Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready to start? Today, we're going to have a live English listening test. So I'm going to be giving you some questions. You have to listen to some dialogue, and then we're going to figure out the answer together, and then we can look at the dialogue together, okay? Hello, English learning person. I like your name. Hello, hello. Hello, Angel, Rooney. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to do a live English listening test. Before we get into the test, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when I do listening tests like this, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. Or you can like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications, both. And that way you'll know when I have new lessons. Oh, I see Tet Win in the chat. Hello. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to start our live English listening test. So I'm going to pull up the screen. Okay, English listening test. Okay, so I have the text here. So the first one, question number 1. So please listen to the question. Try to understand the dialogue. Okay, so first we're going to listen to it. I'm going to read it at a regular native level speed. Okay, so try and follow. Then we'll look at the question. Okay, you can try to answer it with just hearing it once, but I'll read it one more time. Okay, and then we'll look at the answer. Okay, so I'm going to block my face for the reading part. I'm going to read it, so just listen. Okay, just listen. Okay, are you ready? What time's the barbecue? I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelley's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay. Let's look at the question. What time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? This should be a C, barbecue. 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, or 6:15? Okay, if you can answer it now, you can go ahead. I'm going to read it one more time, so please listen carefully. What time's the barbecue? I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelley's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay, so I'll bring my face back. Okay, oops. Didn't want to do that. Okay, here we are. So, what time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? Okay, we have 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6, 6:15. Okay, I see a variety of answers. I see people saying 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6:15. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the answer is A. Let's look at the dialogue together and see why the answer is A. Okay, let's take a look. So here is the dialogue. What time's the barbecue? This is the next person. I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. So getting ready for the barbecue. Oh, shoot. So this is just an exclamation when you found out some bad news. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on my way there. So dessert is like nice baked goods, sweet baked food. I promised to bring brownies. Brownies are like little chocolate baked goods. They're so good. And the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. So getting to the bakery at 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. So if this person goes to the bakery at 5:45, it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. So that would make it 6:15, right? However, the next person says, what bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? So this person can go to the bakery earlier and pick up the brownies, get the brownies. Then we can meet at Shelley's at 5 o'clock to help set up. What do you say? What do you say? How about that? That's perfect. So what's perfect? This person going to the bakery to get the brownies and meeting at 5 o'clock at Shelley's at the barbecue. Okay? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. So meeting at 5 is perfect. Let's meet at 5 o'clock. Arriving after 6, I would have felt guilty. Okay? Thanks so much. Don't mention it. So don't mention it is you're welcome. No problem. Don't mention it. Okay, very good. So you guys are doing so well. Very good. Let's try another one. So question number 2, I'm going to make my face disappear. So please listen. Okay, listen once, and then we'll look at the question. Okay, question number 2. I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, let's take a look at the question. So the question is, what will the woman buy at the store? We have cookies, bread and jam, bread, jam, bananas. Okay, so If you can answer it now, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to read it one more time, so listen carefully. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure. That's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, so I can bring myself back here, okay? So the answer to question number 2, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are doing very well. The answer to question number 2 is C, bread. What will the woman buy at the store? C, bread. Only bread, okay? So let's look at the dialogue. Why is it C? Okay, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? And the next person says, I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Okay, so there are already cookies, so we don't need cookies. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? So because it is not Friday, bananas are always on sale on Fridays. So I want to buy them on Friday, not today. Is that okay? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf. So a loaf is a thing of bread, a loaf of bread, sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. So there is bread, but it is expired. That means you can't eat it anymore. It's too old. Okay? I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. So fridge is short version of refrigerator. Fridge. Okay? So there is bread, but it's too old to eat. We need new bread. But I found some jam way in the back of the fridge. So we don't need it. Okay? Okay, so just that then. So that is bread. Yep, thanks. Okay. Oh, very good. You guys are so good. Yes. So because the bread is expired. Perfect. Because the bread is expired, we need new bread. The answer was C, bread. Okay. So we have one more. This one might be a little tricky. So I'm going to disappear and you guys can listen. Okay. Here we go. Please listen. This is the last one. Okay. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yes, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty your fridge out so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay, question number 3. What does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? A. Leave the key with a friend. B. Notify the post office. C. Notify the landlord. Or D. Empty out the refrigerator. A, B, C, or D. What do they have to do from now? What do they have to do? Okay, so let's listen one more time. Okay, one more time. Take a listen. I'm going out of town for a business trip, and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key, and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, how did you guys do? Let's see. What is the answer to question 3? Ooh, I see some correct answers. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, what does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? What do they have to do from now? Okay, so the answer to number 3 is C, notify the landlord. Okay, so why is it C? Well, let's take a look at the dialogue. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'm going out of town for a business trip, and I'll be gone from my apartment for a month. Very long time. Is there anything I should be careful of? The next person says, you should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. So if you're going to be gone for a very long time, notify the post office. Otherwise, you might be getting mail, packages. Yes, that is not good. Somebody might take them from your front porch. Yes, I already did that. Okay. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. So landlord is like the person who owns the building or who is in charge of your apartment building. Usually you pay rent to them, at least in America. Landlord. If you're doing anything with your apartment, you need to notify your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key. So he already gave his friend a key. I gave my friend a key, and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. Okay, so he gave his friend the key already, and his friend is supposed to check on his apartment. The next person says, what happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. So this person is kind of saying, is it a good idea to give your key to your friend? What happens if your friend loses your key? You're right. So the next person is agreeing. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know. So who is them? Them is the landlord. It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. So if your apartment is on fire, your friend who comes by maybe once a week can't really do anything. So it's best to let the landlord know. So just in case there's a fire or a disaster, they can respond accordingly to the situation, right? If there's a fire, the firefighters might think you're still inside, so they might risk their lives to try and save you. But if the landlord knows that you're not there, they can control the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. So this, that is let them know. And who is them? The landlord. Okay? Then here's an extra bit that is kind of confusing. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So this person is suggesting emptying out the refrigerator because if food expires, if food rots, if it gets too old, it's going to be really nasty. But this person says, yeah, like agreeing. Well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So I understand what you're saying and I agree, but actually there's no food in there, so I don't really need to do this step. Okay, how well did you do? Very good. It was the tricky one. Yeah, I think the last one was the trickiest one. But you guys did so well. I saw lots of correct answers. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this listening test. I hope that if you guys like it, you will share it with your friends and let me know if you like it or not. If you do, I'll continue to make more listening quizzes like this. Hopefully I could get another person to read with me, so it's not just me. That is also probably confusing. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. And Mara said, I got 2 out of 3. That means I need to improve my listening skill. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. These were tricky. I think they are kind of everyday conversations that you might hear. And I think that if you got 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Maybe just some more listening practice and then you'll be good. Thanks for such tricky and brainstorming session. Nice attempt to improve listening skills. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Very good, very good. Let's see. I came right in and I got a good understanding skill. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. If you would like, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be posting another lesson later today. You can like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I have those lessons also. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I can't wait for the next lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. How is everybody doing today? How are you? Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson today, and today we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in able, okay? So we're going to look at some of those today. Hello, 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 Joelle. Hello, Hazel, is that how you say it? Devaska, hello, always good to see you. Uza, Fatihi, Jalil, hello, Sharon. Joshua, hello, Gerardo. Siobhan Patrick. Hello, Syed. Hello, Ahmed. Afrat. Nice to see all of you guys today. How are you guys doing? I hope you are all having a wonderful day. I'm good. It's a little bit hot actually today, so I'm kind of feeling the heat today. Hello. Hello, English teachers. Hello, David. Hello. From India. From Myanmar. Hello. So, today, as I was saying, we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in A-B-L-E, okay? So when adjectives end in able, basically it means capable of something or tend to do something. So that's why we put able at the end, okay? Hello, Pradeep. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, how's the weather in my country? So right now I'm in Japan and it's a little bit warm today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Annie. Okay, so let's get into our lesson, right? Okay. Whoa, I just hit my computer. That's how you know it's live, right? Okay, so can you guys see me okay? All right, so today we're gonna go over sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? Sociable, laughable, noticeable. So maybe you know the word notice, maybe you know the word laugh, and maybe you know that social, or society, we have that S-O-C-I. So social, society, that all means like you like to hang out with people, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Oh, it's cold at Lake Geneva now. Oh, it must be cold. Okay, so let's go over the meanings really quick. So if we have something that ends with able, usually it means capable of something or tending to be something, right? So if we have sociable. So I know this word looks a little bit funny. So sometimes my students say sociable, but it's sociable. Okay, so sociable means usually we use this as a personality trait. So if someone is sociable, that means that they are very friendly. They like to meet and hang out with other people. They are sociable. Okay, so maybe you know the word social or society. So groups of people gathering. So sociable is a personality trait. I am sociable. I'm not sociable. Okay. So sociable is usually a positive thing. You, if someone is sociable, that is good. They are very friendly. Okay. Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. Next, we have laughable. So you probably know the word laugh. Ha 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 ha. So if something or someone is laughable, that means that thing or that person is so ridiculous that it's funny. Okay, so for example, the president's speech was laughable. It was so ridiculous. All you can do is laugh, right? Okay. Sociable and friendly, are they the same? Yeah, so sociable and friendly are synonyms. Yes. Okay, very good. So the next one is noticeable. So you know the word notice. Oh, you see something, right? So being able to be noticed is noticeable, okay? So if something is very obvious, if something is very clear, or you can't miss it, then it is noticeable, okay? There's been a noticeable change in American politics, for example, okay? This is a good question from Anna. Is laughable positive? Okay, so laughable is usually not positive. I would say laughable is more on the negative side. So somebody tries to do something or somebody does something and other people think it's laughable. So it's kind of the same as ridiculous. Ridiculous, okay? Very, very good. Okay, so sociable, laughable, noticeable. Sociable is positive, laughable is usually negative, and noticeable is, well, it's not really positive or negative. It just means something is able to be noticed. So it depends if that is a good thing or a bad thing, right? Okay. Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, very good. I see everybody's doing well. Okay, so let's go on to this one. Okay, so we have, scooching over again. Okay, we have, let's see, sociable, willing to talk with people, friendly. Okay, so somebody who is willing to talk with people, somebody who is friendly is a sociable person. Okay, let's see. Sociable and flexible, are they the same? They are not the same. So sociable means you like to gather with people, you like to talk with people. Flexible means that you are able to adjust like your schedule or your ideas. So a little bit different. Okay? So very good. Laughable, laughable. So ridiculous as to be amusing. So something is so crazy or so ridiculous that all you can do is laugh, right? Okay, so for example, let's see. I haven't studied French since high school. I haven't studied French since high school. So if I went to France and I tried to talk with the local people in French, maybe my French would be laughable. You wouldn't be able to take me seriously because I'm so bad at French, right? So it's so ridiculous if I speak French. It's so ridiculous that it's kind of amusing. Okay? Yes, sociable has the same meaning with outgoing. Very good. Yes. So I think sociable and outgoing are also synonyms. Okay. Then we have noticeable, noticeable, able to be noticed. So easily seen or noticed, clear and apparent. Okay. Very, very good. So if you have no questions, yes. These are all adjectives. All three of them are adjectives, okay? Let's see. Okay, so, okay. Number one, there is a rip in her dress. There is a rip in her dress, okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Nis, very good. Let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, very good. Sheen, Saya. Excellent. Okay. Anna, good job. So the first one is there is a noticeable. So notice, just spell it regular, notice, and then add able. Okay? Can you see? Oh, that looks like an R almost. Okay, let me erase it. It's hard to write. There is a noticeable rip in her dress. That means it is easy to see. It is obvious. Maybe anyone who looks at her will notice that she has a rip in her dress. So, we should help her, right? Okay, number 2. Although I look like a person, this says, I'm very shy. I'm very shy. Although I look like a person, I'm very shy. Okay? Oh, Aliawan, very good. Sociable, very good. Anna, Valentina, Mauricio, Frederick, awesome. Sue. Okay, very, very nice. Gerardo, okay. Although I look like a sociable, oops. Although I look like a sociable person, I'm very shy. So please tell me in the comments if you are a sociable person or if you are shy. So I might look like I am a sociable person, but actually I am very shy. Okay, how about number 3? His attempt, so he tried, his attempt at dancing was, maybe not so good, right? His attempt at dancing was, so when he tried to dance, it was something. Number 3. Oh, very good. I think Frederick, very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting some different answers. Okay, so we're kind of split. Noticeable and laughable. Okay, so you could say, I guess, his attempt at dancing was noticeable. Okay, yeah, I can see where you would think that one. So if you say his attempt at dancing was noticeable, that means that everybody noticed he was trying to dance. But maybe the best answer of these, his attempt at dancing was, laughable. So he wasn't very good. He looked ridiculous. All we can do is kind of laugh. The poor guy. His attempt at dancing was laughable. So maybe either he was really, really bad or he didn't put in a lot of effort. So it was what he was doing, his dancing was so ridiculous that it was kind of amusing. Okay? So Frederick said that could be me. My partner needs to wear security shoes. Okay. Number 4. She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. I think this one is pretty easy, right? She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. How do you say your name? Andre? Tiut. Jadong. Valentina. Very good. Nocta. Okay. So she is a sociable girl. She is a sociable girl. So she enjoys talking with people. She is very friendly. She is outgoing. She is a sociable person. She's a sociable girl who enjoys hosting parties. Okay. How about number 5? Do you think this is stain. I couldn't even read it myself. Do you think this stain is So do you guys know what a stain is? Do you think this stain is Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Very good, Josette, Janang, Asma, Sumyat, Devaska, very good. Jose, Mauricio, Hain, Lorena. Okay, so do you think this stain is noticeable? So do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So this is, if we say, do you think this stain is noticeable? You could also say, do you think people will notice this stain? Do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So instead of making that long sentence, we could just change it to noticeable. Do you think this stain is noticeable? Okay. So stain, if you don't know what a stain is, if you spill something like, for example, I'm wearing a kind of white blouse today. So if I was drinking coffee and I spilled coffee on me, oh no, maybe I would ask, is this stain noticeable? Can you see it? Okay. Number 6, they thought his idea was ridiculous. Okay. They thought his idea was ridiculous, foolish. Okay, I see a lot of people asking what stain is. I'll answer that again in a second. Mauricio, good job. Anna, Hisumiat, Rashid, very good. Davaska, Mauricio. Okay, so, oops. They thought his idea, I'm erasing it with my hand again, was laughable. It was not a good idea. So maybe they thought his idea was ridiculous. His idea was too crazy. Okay, it's laughable. I could laugh at your idea. I could laugh. I am capable of laughing at it, right? So you can think of able at the end as being capable of something. So sociable, capable of being social. Laughable, capable of laughing at something. Noticeable, capable of being noticed. Okay, I hope that helps. So really quick, I saw a lot of people in the chat that were asking what a stain was. Yes, so Anna actually just answered it. So some marks that are very clear and difficult to wash. Yes, very good. So if you, for example, my example was like if I'm drinking coffee and I spill coffee on my white blouse. So coffee is a dark color, right? So it's easy to notice, and it might leave a big splotch, like brown spot here. So if we can't wash it out, we would call it a stain. It is staying there forever. It's a stain. Okay? Oh, what does rip mean? What does rip mean? So I can show you. So this, I have a tissue, right? So rip means you can have a verb and a noun for rip. So I can rip this tissue means I ripped the tissue. Now I could say the tissue has a rip. The tissue has a rip. Can you see that? Okay, so I ripped the tissue, and now the tissue as a noun has a rip. Okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. Hitet, very good. Rose is not only a sociable, but also considerate girl because she always bends over backwards for other people. Very, very good. So Hitet always uses our vocabulary that we've been learning. So we learned sociable, we learned considerate, and we learned bend over backwards. Awesome. Good sentence. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between thank and appreciate? Okay, so I'll answer this really quick. So to thank someone is a verb, right? We say thank you or to thank someone. Appreciate is the same meaning. What we would say instead of when we use thank, we would say thank you for something. Appreciate would be like, I appreciate what you did. I appreciate your help. I hope that makes sense. I appreciate your help. Thanks for your help. Okay, but they're they're synonyms. They both mean that you are thanking somebody for something, or you have the feeling of thanks, right? Okay, so I have to go very soon. I saw some questions still in the chat, so I'll try and answer them. I have a few more lessons today, but I will try and answer your questions. Okay, so can you please make a video about verb plus out, off, up? Yes, I will do that as soon as I can. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. Again, today we learned sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? So please try and use these the next time you are speaking English, okay? Let's see. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. Let's see. Donald Trump was a laughable president. That is a good example. Okay. Are a spot and stain similar? Yes. So if you say, I have a spot on my dress or a stain on my dress, yeah, they're similar. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching, and I'll try and answer your questions as soon as I can, okay? Thank you for taking the time to watch. Please share with your friends, and if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting videos quite frequently over there. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye! Hello, students. How are you guys today? Welcome to our live lesson. So today we are going to talk about the difference between get and take. Okay, so this has been a highly requested lesson, so we're going to get into it. Get or take. Okay, so these are basic English verbs that we use a lot in speaking. We use them a lot in different expressions. We're going to take a look at the basics today, okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Before we jump into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. You can also follow me on Facebook. I think you can turn on notifications there as well, so that you know when I go live. And you can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Okay, hello, hello. Happy to see you also. Welcome. Okay, so I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, and I hope you're ready to start the lesson. Okay, so we are going to share. There we go. Okay. Get or take. Get or take. Very good. So these are just some basic English verbs, but they often get confused. Okay. So let's take a look at each one, and then we'll do a little bit of a quiz at the end. Okay. Hello from Canada. Hello from Peru. Very good. Okay. So let's look at get first. Get, okay? Meaning come to have something. So come to have something. For some reason, you have something, right? So synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. So I would think that obtain, receive, and acquire, yes, these are all synonyms of get, but they're probably a little bit more formal, okay? A little bit more formal. Get is, used in conversation all the time, every day. So I would say get is one that you'll need to know how to use because we use it so much. It's more casual. We often use it in conversation. But synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. Okay, very good. Oh, I get some money from my mom. That's a good example. Very good. So you obtain it, you receive it. Okay. So here are just two simple examples. So let's take a look. I got a new bike from my parents. I got a new bike from my parents. So just a reminder here, I know in some countries, like in Japan, when I say bike, you think like motorcycle, motorbike. Bike in American English is usually a bicycle, but we often shorten it to bike when we're talking. So I got a new bike or bicycle from my parents. Okay, so we're using got here because you received it. My parents gave me a new bike. So I received it. I got it. Okay, I got a new bike from my parents. You wouldn't use take in this sentence. So if you use take, it sounds like you stole it from your parents. I took a new bike from my parents. Okay, so be careful. The next one, I included this one because it's a little bit relevant with the vaccine, right? And I often hear my students making a mistake with this one. So, did you get the vaccine yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So when we talk about a vaccine, or we could just call it a shot. Did you get your shot yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So a lot of my students would say take here. I took the vaccine. Did you take the vaccine? So for vaccine or shots, we do not say take, we would say get, because we are receiving it. A nurse or a doctor is injecting you, so you are receiving it, okay? You are not taking it, you're receiving it, okay? So did you get the vaccine yet? I hope you all have gotten the vaccine. Oh, very good. Oh, I got a new car yesterday. Wonderful. Is that a true story? Did you actually get a new car? If so, great. Let's see. I see a lot of examples here, so I'll just show some. She gets her haircut every couple of weeks. Very good. So to get something done, we did a lesson on that on a previous week about get or have with processes. Good job. Okay, excellent. Let's take a look at take, okay? Take. So I have two meanings here. Actually, there are many ways to use take, but we're going to focus on these two meanings, okay? Because they are very similar and they often get confused with get, okay? So meaning number one is to move something from point A to point B, okay? For example, your phone. I took my phone to the living room. I took my phone to the office. Okay, you're moving it. Meaning number two is to remove something, usually without permission, okay? So to remove something without permission. So that means that you take something without asking, okay? Very good. So let's look at the examples. Okay, so example number one, can you take your bike, so bicycle, can you take your bike to the repair shop? Can you take your bike to the repair shop? So that means you are moving your bicycle, your bike from point A, maybe your house, to point B, the repair shop. So you are actually moving it, okay? Example number 2. Did you take my book? I can't find it. So did you remove my book without permission? I can't find it. Did you take my book? Did you take my book? Okay. Is that understandable? Oh, very good. Can you take me to the school? Very good. Just a quick note, if you are talking about the school that you are always attending, your regular school, not just a building, we don't actually need to use the. Can you take me to school? Can you take me to school today? Very good. Okay. I got my car fixed. Yes, this is using get for having something done for you. Okay, so somebody else is doing it. Okay. Oh, thank you. I am well. Okay. My grandfather has taken the vaccine and now he feels much better. Very good example. Just be careful because when we talk about has gotten the vaccine and now he feels much better. Very good. Okay. Let's see. My brother took my snacks. Very good. Very good. Okay. Awesome job. Very good. Did you take my wallet? So did is already in the past. We're asking a question. Did you take my wallet from my pocket? Excellent. So this is without permission. You moved it without permission. Very good. Okay, let's take a little bit of a quiz. So here we are. We have 6 questions. So we're going to use get or take, okay? And be careful because we're going to change the verb depending on the sentence, okay? So get, got, gotten, take, took, taken, okay? So let's try. So number 1. Oh, hello. It's okay if you're late, so you can continue watching with us. So we're just taking a little bit of a quiz. Okay, so number 1. It's raining, so you should your umbrella. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, very good. Hite? Am I saying your name right? Hite? Oh, Aliawan is here. Hello. Very good. Okay, so this is an easy one, I hope. Oh, actually, I see some people saying get, some people saying take. So the best answer for number 1 is take. It's raining, so you should take your umbrella, okay? Take your umbrella from your house, point A to point B. Okay, number 2, I hope I don't sick. So this one, we didn't go over, but it's a very common one, so I put it in here. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Good job. So number 2, I hope I don't get sick. Very good. Very good. So we would say get sick. And I think we say get sick maybe because we receive some, illness. We obtained some kind of illness, right? So we get sick. We get sick, catch a cold, have a fever. We'll probably go over those at another time, but just remember, get sick. Okay. Number 3, someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. Remember, we're going to change the verb to fit the sentence. Excellent. You guys are so good. Okay. Write your answer in the comments. Someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. So the correct answer is took. Someone broke into her house. So To break into someone's house means maybe you go to someone's house without their permission, you break a window. Usually this is a very bad thing. You can get arrested. So don't break into people's houses. Okay. And they took her laptop. So without permission, they did not ask her. They just took it. Okay. Number 4. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Remember to put it in the correct verb form, okay? You shouldn't take things without asking. So this is a general statement. It is talking about all the time. You shouldn't take things without asking. Very good. Number 5. A raise. Does everyone understand what a raise is? You didn't notice the past tense. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some different answers for number 5. So if you don't know what a raise is, usually when you are when you're working at a company, you get a salary and it's the same every month. But if you do a very good job, you can get a raise. So here, I got a raise. Very, very happy. Yay, I got a raise. So it means I got more money. So because this is talking about money, and your boss probably decides how much you get, we're going to use the verb get. I got paid. I got a raise. Okay. So we wouldn't say I took a raise. That sounds like you just took it without asking anyone. That probably can't happen, right? So you can ask for a raise, and then once they say, okay, I got a raise. Very good. Number 6, you will see this a lot if you go shopping in, for example, in the US. Buy one. Oh, I should have wrote it the same way. Buy one, one free. So imagine this is the number 1. Buy one, one free. Okay, we have some mixed answers. We have some people saying get, some people saying take. Okay, so this is a very, very common thing that you will see maybe in stores. So what is usually always written is buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one free. Or sometimes it just says buy one, get one, and they don't say free, but they mean free. So this is buy one. So if you buy, for example, you buy one notebook, you get one notebook free. So you are able to receive it. It's kind of like a present, So when we're receiving something, we use get. Take means maybe you're just taking it without asking, okay? So be careful. Buy one, get one free. So you are receiving something. Very good. Okay, was that tricky or was that super easy? Let me know in the comments. There were 6 questions. Did you get all 6 correct? Let me know. Okay, and I'm working on a ton of new lessons. So thank you for your patience. It's been very, very busy for me recently. So I'm trying to get everything done. And yes, I've been going to the doctor a lot and all kinds of things, but I'm trying my best to keep a schedule and to keep putting out new lessons. Oh, very good. I got 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 6. Wonderful. Oh, 6 out of 6. Nice job. 4 out of 6. Pretty good. 4 out of 6. Good job. Good job. So if you have any questions on some of them, I hope I was able to explain the answers. If you still have some questions, watch the explanation one more time and then come back later and take the quiz again. Okay, thank you so much, and I will see you in a lesson in a little bit. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry that I'm going live at like kind of an unusual time. So I hope we can get at least a few new people in here today. How is everybody? Can you comment what country you are from? And yeah, we'll wait for a few people to get into the chat. Oh, hello. Hello, Adil. Hello, Kyamin. Hello. So, sorry for going. Oh, the chat just exploded. Hello, Patel. Nice to see you again. Jackson. Hello from India. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Hello, Muhammad. Hello, Lakitha. Oh, I'm gonna try with names. How is everybody? Hello from Iraq. Hello. Oh, United Arab Emirates. Hello. Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh, the chat just went crazy. I can't see everybody. Hello, Tet Win from Myanmar. Hi, okay. So nice to meet you. If you're new, nice to meet you. If you've been in previous lessons, welcome back. I'm trying to block the sun. Can you see the sun? I'm filming at a kind of weird time right now, so the sun is like directly behind me. So I'm going to try and make sure you're not blinded by the sun. So yes, okay, so everyone, thank you so much for joining today. Hello to the new people and welcome back to people who've been here almost every time. We are going to review some previous lessons, okay? So I think I got this suggestion from a couple of students that they want to review previous lessons. So usually I do a review every Friday, I think, every Friday. And so, ooh, I think there's like a shadow here. Oh my goodness. Oh, the light is crazy. Okay, so I got a suggestion that we do reviews on a variety of previous lessons. So I'm going to try and do that today. Okay. Oh, nice. Very good. Okay. So let's review some of the words that we have today. Okay. So these are all ones that we've studied previously. Okay. But I need your participation for this lesson because I want you to try and make your own sentences, okay? Hello, Charlie. Hello. Okay, so we have these 4 today that we're gonna review. Oh my gosh, this shadow is crazy. Okay, so we have once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. So we learned this before. Once in a blue moon means something that happens or something that you do very seldomly, very rarely, okay? So if you say, like, I go to San Francisco once in a blue moon, that means that you only seldomly, you rarely go to San Francisco, okay? So once in a blue moon. Can you guys tell me something? Can you think of a sentence that you do once in a blue moon? I'm from Blue Moon. Wow. That's quite far. Yes, very good. I'll put this up on the screen. Thank you very much. Once in a blue moon equals rarely. Yes, very good. So if you do something once in a blue moon, that means you do something rarely. So you could say, I eat vegetables once in a blue moon. Now that's not good. You should eat vegetables more often than that, right? Okay. Ooh, very good. I see a rainbow once in blue moon. Very good. So you can say, I see rainbows, or I see a rainbow once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. Ah, this is very interesting. Okay. So I eat chicken once in a blue moon. Very good. You eat chicken rarely. Excellent. Let's see, Tet Win. Last weekend, I had a plan to study your previous lessons on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, thank you. But last Sunday was our religious festival day and a full moon day. So I procrastinated last weekend. Oh, you very good. Well, don't worry. If you had a special ceremony or festival, don't worry. You can take a break from studying. Tet Win is always participating in the lessons. So she only skips a lesson once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. So if you're just coming in, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. Okay. I go to the beach. I go to the beach once in a blue moon. I wish I were more often. Very good. I wish I could go more often. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is talk up. Talk up. This is a phrasal verb. So to talk up, to talk up means that you are speaking positively about someone or something. Okay, so if I wanted my friend to come work at my company, so I want my friend to get a job at my company, I would talk up my company to my friend. I would say all the positive things about my company. The pay is really nice. You get a lot of days off. You get a lot of vacation time. The boss is really friendly. The coworkers are nice. So I would talk up my job. I would say very, very positive things about my job. Okay? Talk up. Be speaking positive about something, usually in order to convince someone to do something or convince somebody of something. Okay? Very, very good. So can you guys make any sentence with talk up? Talk up. My teacher talked me up to my parents. So your teacher said really nice things about you to your parents. Okay. So this is interesting. Speak up and talk up are actually very different phrasal verbs. So to talk up means to speak positively about somebody or something, usually in order to convince someone. However, speak up means to voice your opinion, to say your opinion, or it could mean actually like talking louder. Can you speak up? Could you speak up? I can't hear you. Or speak up, tell me your opinion. So to talk up, we say talk up someone or talk up something. That means to speak positively. Yes. To discuss favorably. Yes, very, very good. Okay, let's see. Oops. Okay, sorry, the chat just went crazy. I think I saw an example, but I lost it. Okay, very good. I would talk up my country to my Facebook friend. Yes, I would talk up my country. So you would say many positive things about your country. Very good. I talk up about Breeze to my friends. Oh, thank you. So you could just say, I talk up Bree to my friends. Perfect. You don't need about actually. Talk up and then someone or something. So I talk up Bree's lessons, for example. Thank you, by the way. Very kind of you. Okay. Oh, another one. I like to talk up about your online lessons. Very good. So I see a lot of people saying talk up about, but actually we don't need about. We just need talk up. So I like to talk up your online lessons, like to my friends, for example. You guys are flattering me. Thank you very much. Too kind. I always talk up about Brie as an English teacher. Oh, thank you very much. You guys are too kind. And again, we don't need about. I always talk up Brie as an English teacher. That is perfect. But thank you for being so kind. Okay. Ooh, I talked up my parent about my boyfriend. Okay, so again, we don't need about. So you could say, I think you want to say, I talked up my boyfriend. I talked up my boyfriend to my parents. So you said very nice things about your boyfriend to your parents. Very good. Oops. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Let's see. And by the way, this talk up is separable. Okay. So we could say, I talked up, you could say, I'm going to talk you up, talk him up, or talk up him is okay too. Okay. So it's separable, or you can keep it together. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, I see a lot of good examples. Okay, I think you all got it. So the next one, if you remember, up in the air, up in the air. So if something is up in the air, do you guys remember what it means? Up in the air. So if something is up in the air, that means that something is undecided. Undecided. You haven't decided anything yet. Okay? Up in the air. Very good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so I'll give you an example of something up in the air. So for example, I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. However, things are still up in the air and I haven't made a decision yet. So maybe my arrangements have not been finalized. Nothing has been decided. Yes, not certain, not certain. Things are still up in the air. So I don't know if I'm going to go home next month. Okay. Oh, very good. Oops. We can see up in the air. Yeah. If you look up in the air, you can look up in the air, or you can like throw something up in the air. But here, up in the air means uncertainty. Yes. Let's see. My future plans are still up in the air. Very good. My future plans are still up in the air. Okay. Yes. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. Very good. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. So our plan is still up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is yet up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is still up in the air. Still up in the air. That means you haven't decided whether to get married or not. Very good. So up in the air, uncertain or undecided. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, everyone's saying the same thing. My marriage is up in the air now. Oh no, I hope you're able to get married soon as planned. Okay. This is a very simple one. Very good. This is, I think you'll hear this a lot with native speakers. My plans are still up in the air. That is a very common expression, common phrase. My plans are still up in the air. So my plans are undecided. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Let's see. Very, very good. Yes, 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 yes. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Libya. Hello. My plan next year is up in the air. Yes, same for me. Okay, very good. I think you all have it down pretty well. Good job. Okay, then the last one we're going to look at is hit the books. Do you guys remember what hit the books means? Okay. Hit the books. Does anyone remember what it means? So if you hit the books, that means you start studying very hard and very seriously, okay? Very hard and very seriously. So let's hit the books tonight means let's study hard tonight. Let's study seriously tonight. Very good. Oh, no worries. Teacher, I'm sorry, I have urgent work, so I think I should go, but I'm sad about your class. No problem. You can always come back and watch the replay of the lesson. It will always be available, so no worries. And I'll be back tomorrow. And remember that I have all kinds of lessons on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And you can subscribe and turn on notifications to know when I go live, by the way. Okay, very good. Oh, traveling to America is still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, I started hitting the books tonight. Very good. I started hitting the books tonight, and I will continue until my test, for example. I told my brother, go hit the books. Very good. Yes, excellent. I told my brother, go study. Awesome. I hit the books because it's the key to success. Very good. Yes, hitting the books is the key to success. I also believe so. Oh, Jalil, welcome. Don't worry if you're late. No problem. I'm still here. Well, I still have some examples to show you, so don't worry. We're still in the middle of the lesson. Okay? I hit the books near my exam date. Okay, so maybe the closer your exam is getting, then you start hitting the books, right? We should hit the books a little earlier, but it's okay. I think we all like to procrastinate sometimes. Okay. So Yosef, very funny, and also hit the bottle. So if you don't know, well, hit the books means to study hard. If you hit the bottle, that means you drink alcohol. You hit the bottle. Okay. Okay, I hit to the books because I want to be a teacher. Oh, okay, very good. So remember, you don't need the word to here. So this is the expression by itself. So I hit the books because I want to be a teacher. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Hit the books and burn the midnight oil as well as burn my eyebrows are all the same. Okay. So hit the books means to study hard. Burn the midnight oil means that you're working hard, maybe all night. Burn the midnight oil. Okay. So you could hit the books in the daytime, in the nighttime, anytime, right? Burning the midnight oil is specifically at night, all night. Very good. Hello from Sudan. Okay. If you want to pass the exam, you hit the books. Yes. If you want to pass the exam, you have to hit the books. Very nice. Jalil. So I've just started hitting the books because I'll be taking an exam tomorrow. Oh, very good. I hope your exam goes well, if that is a true story. Okay. Wow, I like hitting the bottle. So remember, hitting the bottle, I didn't teach this one, but hitting the bottle means to drink. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm going to give you some example sentences. So I already wrote them in. I just want to show you and maybe teach you some new ways to use these words. Can you see? Okay, I'm blocking the sun still. Okay. So I'll read number one. Number one is very long. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Okay, number one. I don't like to spend money on things I don't need, okay? I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, so rarely, once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe splurge is a new word. So splurge means that you spend money on maybe something that you don't need that costs a lot of money. You'll splurge, okay? Maybe I will teach this in another lesson coming up, okay? I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe you buy an expensive pair of shoes once in a blue moon, or maybe you treat yourself to a nice dinner once in a blue moon, okay? Not every day, maybe not even every month, but occasionally, okay? Number two, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up. See, it's a separable phrasal verb. He was talking him up all evening. He really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. So he kept saying very positive things about his friend. Hey, don't you want to come meet my friend? He's really nice. He's really kind. He's really smart. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Splurge, is it like spend? Yes. So splurge means maybe spending a lot of money, a little bit more than usual on something nice or luxurious or something that you like. Splurge. So usually I cook at home, but sometimes once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on going to a fancy restaurant. So I'll spend a little bit more money to get something nice. That is splurging. Okay? Very good. So number two was, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. Hey, my friend's really smart. My friend is a really nice guy. My friend is a good businessman. He's very kind. So saying all the positive things about the person and trying to convince someone to maybe meet your friend. Okay? Oh, Patel, very good. Splurge is a new word. Yeah, I thought splurge might be a new word for many people. So I thought I should include it. Okay? Very good. Okay, number three. Since the location of the party is still up in the air, so the location of the party has not yet been decided. We haven't decided where the party is going to be. Okay, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. Oh, let me just answer one question. Is splurge mean to spend it for unnecessary things? Yes, splurging means that you don't need to spend that money, or you don't necessarily need to buy that thing. Maybe you could get it for cheaper. Maybe you don't need it. But splurge is, oh, I really want it, or I want to have a nice dinner, so I'll spend extra money. Kind of unnecessary. Okay? So since the location of the party is still up in the air, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So because the location of the party is still up in the air, we don't know where the party is going to be. It's not been decided. So that means we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So we don't know who is going to come. Okay, very good. So let's see. Number four. if I don't hit the books now, I don't know why now is in a blue color. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. Ugh, oh my gosh. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. So I have to study really, really hard. Okay, very good. Okay, so does anyone have any questions? If anyone has any questions or they want to make some sentences, I have a few minutes. Okay. What does once in a blue moon mean? Okay, so once in a blue moon, if you can remember our previous lessons, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. So for example, at once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So I'll spend a little bit more extra money on something nice for myself, but occasionally, not all the time. Okay. Oops. Splurge is to spend money proudly. Yeah, it could be. My brother wants to buy iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. So my brother wants to buy, you could say the iPhone 12. My brother wants to buy the iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. Okay. Still up in the air, what does it mean? So if something is up in the air, it means that it is undecided. We didn't decide anything. The details are not written in stone. The details are undecided. Okay, very good. I must hit the books to make my English teacher Breeze very happy. Yes, if you hit the books and study hard, I will be very happy. Good job. Okay. Students must hit the books in order to pass the entrance exam. Perfect. That is a very good example. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think that's all for today's review lesson. Maybe this week I'll do some more reviews, but I'll also maybe add in some new words here and there. And maybe we could review some grammar as well. Okay? Okay. So, let me just answer one question really quick from Tet Win. So let me know the difference between afraid of and scare. So if you say afraid of and scared of, they mean the same thing. So I'm afraid of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Okay, but the word afraid, we are afraid, to be afraid, okay? But scared, to be scared, then we can also scare someone, okay? So I scared my brother when I jumped out from behind the door, right? But we can't say I afraid my brother, right? So I am afraid, I am scared. I'm afraid of something, I'm scared of something. But we can also use scare on someone else, right? I scared him. I scared her. Okay? The ghost scared me. We don't say the ghost afraid me. Okay? So just be careful of those points. Okay, very nice. I want to visit Japan, but it is up in the air. Yes, so your plans for visiting Japan are up in the air. They're not decided. Very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining this lesson. I'll be back tomorrow, and remember that I will be posting on the YouTube channel every single day, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll actually, let's see if I can put it in the comments really quick. Oh my goodness, so let's see. Hold on one second. Can you guys still see me? I minimized my window. Let's see. Hold on one second. I will send you the link. Okay. I hope I hope I can send the link. Yes. Okay, I got it. Where did you guys go? Okay. So, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can see new lessons every single day. And I will also be posting on Facebook. So like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, leave a comment, and I appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you very much. Have a great day. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
The Brothers Grimm Fairy Tales. The Golden Bird. A certain king had a beautiful garden, and in the garden stood a tree which bore golden apples. These apples were always counted, and about the time when they began to grow ripe, it was found that every night one of them was gone. The king became very angry at this, and ordered the gardener to keep watch all night under the tree. The gardener set his eldest son to watch, but about 12 o'clock he fell asleep. And in the morning, another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. Then the third son offered to keep watch, but the gardener at first wouldn't let him, for fear some harm should come to him. However, at last he consented, and the young man laid himself under the tree to watch. As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. And as it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm, only it dropped a golden feather from its tail and then flew away. The golden feather was brought to the king in the morning, and all the council was called together. Everyone agreed that it was worth more than all the wealth of the kingdom. But the king said, "One feather is of no use to me. I must have the whole bird." Then the gardener's eldest son set out and thought to find the golden bird very easily. And when he had gone but a little way, he came to a wood, and by the side of the wood he saw a fox sitting. So he took his bow and made ready to shoot at it. Then the fox said, "Do not shoot me, for I will give you good counsel. I know what your business is, and that you want to find the golden bird. You will reach a village in the evening, and when you get there, you will see two inns opposite to each other, one of which is very pleasant and beautiful to look at. Go not in there, but rest for the night in the other, though it may appear to you to be very poor and mean." But the son thought to himself, "What can such a beast as this know about the matter? So he shot his arrow at the fox, but he missed it, and it set up its tail above its back and ran into the wood. Then he went his way, and in the evening came to the village where the 2 inns were. And in one of these were people singing and dancing and feasting, but the other looked very dirty and poor. I should be very silly, he said, if I went to that shabby house and left this charming place. So he went into the smart house and ate and drank at his ease, and forgot the bird and his country too. Time passed on, and as the eldest son did not come back, and no tidings were heard of him, the second son set out, and the same thing happened to him. He met the fox, who gave him the good advice. But when he came to the 2 inns, his eldest brother was standing at the window where the merrymaking was, and called to him to come in. And he could not withstand the temptation, but went in and forgot the golden bird and his country in the same manner. Time passed on again, and the youngest son too wished to set out into the wide world to seek for the golden bird, but his father would not listen to it for a long while, for he was very fond of his son and was afraid that some ill luck might happen to him also, and prevent his coming back. However, at last it was agreed he should go, for he would not rest at home. And as he came to the wood, he met the fox, and heard the same good counsel. But he was thankful to the fox, and did not attempt his life, as his brothers had done. So the fox said, "Sit upon my tail, and you will travel faster." So he sat down, and the fox began to run. And away they went, over the stock and stone, so quick that their hair whistled in the wind. When they came to the village, the son followed the fox's counsel, and, without looking about him, went to the shabby inn and rested there all night at his ease. In the morning came the fox again, and met him as he was beginning his journey, and said, "Go straight forward till you come to a castle, before which lie a whole troop of soldiers fast asleep and snoring. Take no notice of them, but go into the castle and pass on and on till you come to a room where the golden bird sits in a wooden cage. Close by it stands a beautiful golden cage, but do not try to take the bird out of the shabby cage and put it into the handsome one, otherwise you will repent it." Then the fox stretched out his tail again, and the young man sat himself down, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. Before the castle gate, all was as the fox had said. So the son went in and found the chamber where the golden bird hung in a wooden cage. And below stood the golden cage, and the 3 golden apples that had been lost were lying close by it. Then thought he to himself, "It will be a very droll thing to bring away such a fine bird in this shabby cage. So he opened the door and took hold of it and put it into the golden cage. But the bird set up such a loud scream that all the soldiers awoke, and they took him prisoner and carried him before the king. The next morning the court sat to judge him, and when all was heard, it sentenced him to die, unless he should bring the king the golden horse, which could run as swiftly as the wind. And if he did this, he was to have the golden bird given to him for his own. So he set out once more on his journey, sighing and in great despair, when suddenly his friend the fox met him and said, "You see now what has happened on account of your not listening to my counsel. I will still, however, tell you how to find the golden horse. If you do as I bid you, you must go straight on till you come to the castle where the horse stands in his stall. By his side will lie the groom, fast asleep and snoring. Take away the horse quietly, but be sure to put the old leather saddle upon him, and not the golden one that is close by it." Then the son sat down on the fox's tail, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. All went right, and the groom lay snoring with his hand upon the golden saddle. But when the son looked at the horse, he thought it a great pity to put the leather saddle upon it. "I will give him the good one," he said. "I am sure he deserves it." As he took up the golden saddle, the groom awoke and cried out so loud that all the guards ran in and took him prisoner. And in the morning he was again brought before the court to be judged, and was sentenced to die. But it was agreed that if he could bring them the beautiful princess, he should live, and have the bird and the horse given to him for his own. Then he went his way very sorrowful. But the old fox came and said, "Why did you not listen to me? If you had, you would have carried away both the bird and the horse. Yet will I once more give you counsel. Go straight on, and in the evening you will arrive at a castle. At 12 o'clock at night, the princess goes to the bathing house. Go up to her and give her a kiss, and she will let you lead her away. But take care you do not suffer her to go and take leave of her father and mother." Then the fox stretched out his tail, and so away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled again. As they came to the castle, all was as the fox had said. And at 12 o'clock, the young man met the princess going to the bath, and gave her the kiss, and she agreed to run away with him, but begged with many tears that he would let her take leave of her father. At first he refused, but she wept still more and more, and fell at his feet, till at last he consented. But The moment she came to her father's house, the guards awoke, and he was taken prisoner again. Then he was brought before the king, and the king said, "You shall never have my daughter unless in 8 days you dig away the hill that stops the view from my window." Now this hill was so big that the whole world could not take it away. And when he had worked for 7 days and had done very little, the fox came and said, "Lie down and go to sleep. I will work for you." And in the morning he awoke, and the hill was gone. So he went merrily to the king and told him that, now that it was removed, he must give him the princess. Then the king was obliged to keep his word, and away went the young man and the princess, and the fox came and said to him, "We will have all three, the princess, the horse, and the bird." "Ah," said the young man, "that would be a great thing, but how can you contrive it?" "If you only listen," said the fox, "it can be done. When you come to the king and he asks for the beautiful princess, you must say, 'Here she is.' Then he will be very joyful, and you will mount the golden horse that they are to give you, and put your hand to take leave of them. But shake hands with the princess last. Then lift her quickly onto the horse behind you. Clap your spurs to his side, and gallop away as fast as you can." All went right. Then the fox said, "When you come to the castle where the bird is, I will stay with the princess at the door, and you will ride in and speak to the king. And when he sees that it is the right horse, he will bring out the bird. But you must sit still and say that you want to look at it to see whether it is the true golden bird, and when you get it into your hand, ride away." This too happened as the fox said. They carried off the bird, the princess mounted again, and they rode on to a great wood. Then the fox came and said, "Pray kill me and cut off my head and my feet." But the young man refused to do it. So the fox said, "I will, at any rate, give you good counsel. Beware of 2 things. Ransom no one from the gallows, and sit down by the side of no river." Then away he went. Well, thought the young man, it is no hard matter to keep that advice. He rode on with the princess till at last he came to the village where he had left his 2 brothers. And there he heard a great noise and uproar. When he asked what was the matter, the people said, "2 men are going to be hanged." As he came nearer, he saw that the 2 men were his brothers, who had turned robbers. So he said, "Cannot they be in any way saved?" But the people said no, unless he would bestow all his money upon the rascals and buy their liberty. Then he did not stay to think about the matter, but paid what was asked, and his brothers were given up, and went on with him towards their home. And as they came to the wood where the fox first met them, it was so cool and pleasant that the two brothers said, "Let us sit down by the side of the river and rest a while to eat and drink." So he said, "Yes," and forgot the fox's counsel and sat down on the side of the river. And while he suspected nothing, they came behind and threw him down the bank and took the princess, the horse, and the bird, and went home to the king, their master, and said, "All this we have won by our labor." Then there was great rejoicing made. But the horse would not eat, the bird would not sing, and the princess wept. The youngest son fell to the bottom of the river's bed. Luckily, it was nearly dry, but his bones were almost broken, and the bank was so steep that he could find no way to get out. Then the old fox came once more and scolded him for not following his advice. Otherwise, no evil would have befallen him. "Yet," said he, "I cannot leave you here, so lay hold of my tail and hold fast." Then he pulled him out of the river and said to him as he got upon the bank, "Your brothers have set watch to kill you if they find you in the kingdom." So he dressed himself as a poor man and came secretly to the king's court, and was scarcely within the doors when the horse began to eat and the bird to sing, and the princess left off weeping. Then he went to the king and told him all his brother's deeds, and they were seized and punished, and he had the princess given to him again. And after the king's death, he was heir to his kingdom. A long while after, he went to walk one day in the wood, and the old fox met him, and besought him with tears in his eyes to kill him, and cut off his head and feet. And at last he did so, and in a moment the fox was changed into a man, and turned out to be the brother of the princess, who had been lost a great many years.
Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope you can hear me. I totally forgot to check my microphone before I started, but I hope you can hear me. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let me know which country you're watching from also. And we are going to learn some common phrasal verbs today. Common phrasal verbs in American English, at least. Hello, Jabbar. Hello, Abi. Hello, Lavyang, Mohammed, Nabidad. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? From India, welcome. How are you? From Colombia, hello, Andres. From Pakistan, awesome. So we're going to be looking at some common phrasal verbs. And before we get into the lesson, if you guys could like the Facebook page, that would help me out a lot. Or you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have quite a lot of subscribers over there. So I want to thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, like this lesson, share it with one of your friends who's also learning English, and we can get into our lesson. Oh, how is the weather here today? It's kind of cloudy, but it's better than yesterday. And yes, I know I wasn't able to post on YouTube last night. And I don't know why. YouTube had an error. I got like an error message. So I hope that it works today. Yeah. So don't worry. I have lessons planned. I just hope that no more errors on YouTube. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to share my screen, which I totally forgot to do before. Ugh. Okay, share screen. Let's see. We have this ready. Okay, so can everyone see this? We have common phrasal verbs. So we're going to go over, I have 4 of them for you. So the first one is ask around. Ask around. Does anyone know what ask around means? Have you heard of this one before? Oh, very good. Okay. So ask around. We use this one quite a lot in American English, at least. So it means to ask many people to tell information about someone or something. So if you want to know something, if you want to get some information, you might ask around. So around is like going to many different people and asking to tell you information. Okay, so here's an example sentence. The example is, I heard you were asking around about me. I heard you were asking around about me. So this could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? Somebody is asking many people about you. Somebody wants information about you. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Why do they want the information to begin with? Okay, so ask around, to ask around. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. We're going to have questions at the end. So if you can remember, ask around, ask around. This is the first one that we're looking at today. Okay, ooh, I saw somebody says they love phrasal verbs. Awesome, thank you. Okay, let's see. Hold on. We can't see the sentences because of subtitles. So I think the subtitles are automatic. So I think you can go to the setting, maybe on the video, and turn off the subtitles. Okay. So next one, act out. Act out. Has anyone heard this one before? So there are several meanings for the phrasal verb act out. However, we're going to look at one that is specifically used in the US. Okay, act out. So Act out means behave badly, especially when unhappy or stressed. Okay, so act out. To act out means behaving badly. Okay, let's take a look at my example. She started to act out, so she started to behave badly when she found out her parents were getting divorced. Okay, so maybe this is a little girl and she just found out that her parents are getting divorced. So maybe she started to act out. She started to behave in a bad way. So maybe she's acting out because she is stressed or she's really unhappy. She's sad. She's angry because her parents are getting divorced. Okay, so that's very stressful, right? So kids will act out in that kind of situation. Okay, very good. Then we have the phrasal verb, make it up to. So usually we say, make it up to someone. Make it up to someone. So if you know, make up, to make up means that if you had a fight, you make up afterwards. So your relationship gets back on track. You make up. Okay, so this is very similar, very, very similar. So make it up to someone means to compensate someone for negligent or unfair treatment. So it means that maybe you did something bad to someone, you treated them unfairly, or you didn't give them enough attention when you should have. So in order to make them feel better, you will do something for them. So that means make it up to someone. Okay, let me just give you the example really quick. It was wrong of me to do that. How can I make it up to you? So I did something wrong and I want to make you feel better. What can I do? How can I make it up to you? What can I do to make you forgive me or to make you happy again? Okay? Very good. All right. So, by the way, I saw some questions in the chat. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Tokyo, Japan. Okay. What does unfair mean? Unfair. So, hello. Unfair is the opposite of fair. So if you treat someone unfairly, oops, I'm on here. If you treat someone unfairly, it means that even though I'll give you an example. So for little kids like ice cream. I give my best friend 2 scoops of ice cream. And then I give somebody I don't really like 1 scoop of ice cream. It should be even, right? It should be fair. 2 scoops, or 1 scoop. But I like this person, so I gave them 2. I didn't like this person, so I gave them 1, right? That is unfair, not balanced. Okay? All right, let's look at another one. Catch on. Okay, so catch on also has many meanings, but we're going to focus on one today. Okay, we're going to focus on one. So the meaning of catch on that we're going to look at today is that something becomes popular. So to catch on means to become popular. But we don't use it for people. We use it for things. So something becomes popular. Okay? So I don't know what has caught on recently where you live. But here's my example. Going cashless has really caught on in Japan. So remember, the past tense or the past participle of catch is caught. Catch, caught, caught. A lot of people forget that. Okay, so going cashless. So until recently in Japan, we had to pay in cash everywhere. So a lot of restaurants, stores, places like that, grocery stores, only accepted cash. But now, recently, after the pandemic, we have been going cashless in Japan. So using credit cards or cashless apps on our phone, those have become really popular. So going cashless has really caught on in Japan. How about you guys? Has cashless caught on in your country? I would love to know. Okay, very good. So that is the example for catch on. I think the next one is going to be questions. Okay, we have some questions. So I hope you remembered all of the ones we just learned. Let's try to do number 1 together. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to something you. So I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something wrong. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to, one of the phrasal verbs we just learned, you. Okay, can anyone remember? I know that we don't have the answers here. Can you remember all of the ones that we learned? Oh, very good. I see a good answer. Make it up to you. Very good. Let's see. So, very good. The correct answer for number 1 is make it up to you. Very good. So, I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to make you happy again. I'd like for you to forgive me. So I'd like to make it up to you. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Okay. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Very good. Okay. Can you remember what would go for number 2? Number 2. Okay. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good, I see a lot of correct answers. Before we get to the answer, I want to answer one question. Maybe I'll do it after we answer this one. Okay, so the correct answer is ask around. Ask around. So ask around and see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. So go around. It doesn't even have to be physically. You can ask around by calling people. So if you call many hotels, that could also be asking around. So ask around and see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Perhaps that means calling hotels and asking their rates. Okay, I saw a good question about make it up to. What is the difference between make up for and make it up to? Are they the same? So they're very similar. So it's very similar just to make up. To make up means to forgive each other after fighting. And then to make up for, after the for is something that you did wrong. I'd like to make up for forgetting your birthday. So after the for is the thing that you did bad, right? So make up for something wrong and make it up to the person. Make it up to the person. Okay, very good. I hope that was understandable. Okay, let's go back to the questions. Very good, everyone. Okay, number 3. I wonder if this new app will ever something. Oh, I see Srey has already got it. Very good. I wonder if this new app will ever... Oh, very good, Braun. Oh, good job, everyone. Very good. I wonder if this new app will ever catch on. Catch on. Very good. So catch on, remember, means to become popular. I wonder if this new app will ever become popular. Okay, so remember, we talk about things becoming popular. We can use catch on. Okay, very good. Okay, number 4. Children tend to something when there are problems at home. Ooh, who remembers the last one? Children tend to when there are problems at home. Oh, very good, Srey. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Osman, very good. Okay, children tend to act out when there are problems at home. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Children tend to behave poorly or act in a bad way when there are problems at home. So if they are stressed out at home, children will probably act out. Okay. We have 2 bonus questions, so we're going to reuse 2 of these. Okay, so we have make it up to, ask around, catch on, and act out. Okay, so number 5 and 6 will be reusing 2 of them. Okay, number 5, I'll to see if anyone has seen her. Number 5, I'll to see if anyone has seen her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers right away. Good job. Yes. Okay, everyone, good job. I'll ask around to see if anyone has seen her. Perfect. So I will go and ask the neighbors. I will ask her classmates, her teachers. I will ask many people and try to find if anyone has seen her. Okay, very good. Last one, the last one. The teacher said you often in class. Ooh, the teacher said you often in class. Which one do you think fits for number 6? Number 6. Which one is the best answer? I'll... No, not I'll. That's number 5. The teacher said you often in class. Ooh, I see lots of different ones. I see ask around, act out, catch on, act out. Okay, some of you are correct. Okay, so the only one that makes sense here is act out. The teacher said you often act out in class. So that means the teacher said you often behave poorly in class. So maybe the student is talking out of turn, or the student doesn't answer when the teacher asks them a question. They're behaving badly. They're acting out. Okay, so remember, make it up to someone. You want to apologize and do something nice for someone. Ask around means asking many people for information. Catch on means something becomes popular, either like a new custom, practice, or a thing can become popular. But we don't use catch on for people's popularity. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Are there any questions? If you have a question, you can put it on in the chat and I will try and answer it for you. Let's see. Wow, I got 5. Wow, good job. That's excellent. Nicely done. Very good. Okay, so let's see. If you want to make some example sentences, make it up to, ask around, catch on, act out, you can leave it in the comments and I'll try and put it on the screen for you. Okay, so I think I can, let's see, make myself bigger again. Let's see. Oh, we have a question. Very good. Can I substitute act out to throw a tantrum? Yes, they're very similar. So throwing a tantrum sounds like when a child gets very upset and they're on the ground crying and screaming. That is a tantrum. But act out can be very similar. Usually we use tantrum for young children, but it's possible to use for adults if they're behaving in that way. But act out is very similar to throwing a tantrum. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Answer my question. What is your question? I don't see it. Okay. Are these verbs formal? So these phrasal verbs, I would say, formal in the sense that they are not slang. You can use them in almost any situation, I think. Let's see, we have make it up to someone, ask around, catch on, act out. Yes, like even the words, oh, can you hear that? There's an airplane flying right above me. For example, the words act out, you might find act out in like academic papers about psychology or children's behavior or something like that. Okay, very good. How did TikTok catch on? So maybe catch up means to kind of meet someone that you haven't seen for a while and talk and get the new information. So I think you meant to write catch on. How did TikTok catch on? Yes. Do you guys watch or do you guys use TikTok? I haven't, but I go on there sometimes. I haven't made any TikToks. Okay. My friend doesn't talk to me. Maybe my friend doesn't talk to me anymore. Maybe you had a fight. So I made it up to him in a party. So I made it up to him. So if you make it up to someone, it means that you do something to make them happy again. So you are doing the action. So if you threw your friend a party, you could say, I made it up to him by throwing a party for him. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will ask around of the people. So when you say ask around, you don't actually need to put the word people. You can if you want to. Like I'll ask around to her classmates. I'll ask around to the neighbors. If you want to be specific or just general people, you can say, I will ask around about my mother. So the part you have with the people to give me information, that is all included already in ask around. So you could simply say, I will ask around about my mother. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What's wrong? How did someone make it up to you? Keep your chin up. Oh, very good, Tete. I like your little cat photo. So cute. I didn't recognize that was you. Okay, what's wrong? So make it up to someone is a positive thing. It's a good thing. You're doing something after an argument. So I did something wrong. I'll make it up to you by buying you dinner. Okay. So what's wrong? How did someone make it up to you would be like a positive thing. Okay. Keep your chin up. Very good. Let's see. Can you explain to me this word act out, please? Yes, act out just means to behave in a bad way. So a way that society doesn't like or your parents wouldn't like. So an example of acting out might be yelling at someone, not doing your chores, maybe insulting people, speaking badly about people. Those are all examples of acting out. Okay, we'll do just a few more. Let's see. Oops. Okay, the chat just jumped a bit. Okay. Oh, yes. During COVID-19, beautiful masks catch on. Yes, very good. There's a lot of cool masks out there now. That is so true. Okay. Very good. Okay, I will just answer one or two more. Oh, this is a good one. Hi, Miss. What does the word ask out mean? So to ask out someone means that you want to take them on a date. So this is for like romantic relationships. I want to ask that girl out. I want to ask that boy out. He asked me out on a date. So this is for like going somewhere with the possibility of romance. Okay, excellent. Okay, we're gonna do one or two more. I keep saying that. When I rent a house, I will ask around to the neighbors in the area. Very good. So usually we'd say I will ask around to the neighbors if it's a specific group of people. I will ask around to the neighbors. Good job. Okay, so very good, everybody. We're going to end the lesson here today. Oh my gosh, it's been almost 30 minutes. Okay, so yes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page. They are all under Bree's Practical English. So please go and subscribe, like, and share it with your friends, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I will definitely see you guys very soon, okay? Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Okay, hi, everyone. Hi, students. Are you guys ready for another idiom lesson today? I know I'm ready. Okay, so as people come in here, I'll start the lesson. Let's see. Okay, I had to make it full screen. Now I can see everything. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful week. Yesterday, we did some, what did we do? I answered your questions, and then I had another lesson with 3 idioms, but today we're going to learn 1 idiom. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to learn? Oh, okay. Can you please comment on my YouTube channel? Comment on the newest one and I'll be able to see it. I didn't see any comment from you. Okay? Thank you. So let's see. We're going to learn a new idiom today. Da, 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 da. This one is cut somebody some slack. Cut somebody some slack. So this might be a new idiom for you, but this is a very useful one that I just used yesterday. So I thought it would be a good one to introduce to you guys. Does anyone know the meaning? Cut somebody some slack. Hello. Oh, where are you from? I'm from America, USA. Hello from Ecuador. Hi, Kevin. Hello, hello. Does anybody know? Cut somebody some slack. Does anybody know the meaning? So to cut somebody some slack means don't be so critical. Don't be so critical. Okay? So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand. Do you know the word slack? Do you know the word slack? So I'll show you. So, for example, if you have a cable, so if the cable is very tight, it's like this, right? But if you loosen it up, if you loosen up the cable, it has some slack. We call this part slack, where it's not so tight. This is slack. So if you cut somebody some slack, you're giving them a little bit of wiggle room. You're not being so tight and serious and strict. You're giving them a little bit of space. You're being a little bit looser with them. Okay, does that make sense? So to cut somebody some slack means not being so strict with them, being a little bit more kinder, gentler, not being so, not being so strict. So not being so critical. Okay. Quarry, I already commented on your YouTube channel. So can you let me know which video you commented on? That would be really helpful. Okay, so cut somebody some slack. Let's look at the examples, okay? So we have our examples here. So the meaning is don't be so critical. So we always hope that people will cut us some slack, right? We don't want people to be too critical of us. Okay. So number one, let's look at number one. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. So this could be, he's new. So he's new at the office. He's new on the team. This could mean anything, right? So depending on your situation, he's new. Let's not be so critical. Let's cut him some slack. So he's new, so he's still learning. We should be a little bit more flexible with him. Okay? Number two, my boss, and this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me, not some. We're going to change this to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this means my boss is always critical of me. My boss is always critical of me. So this is a negative, never cuts me any slack. So never is not critical. So always critical. Have you ever had a critical boss before? I have. My boss never used to cut me any slack. Okay. Oh, Noor, hi. Thanks for joining us. She has some awesome YouTube videos for English too. Okay. And let's look at number three. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. So this one, we can say this just on its own. Cut me some slack. Or you can say, cut me some slack, will you? So also, when we talk really quickly, this you becomes ya. Ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Have you ever heard that before? Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So be a little less critical of me. I'm trying my best. Okay? So cut somebody some slack. So that somebody we can change to cut me some slack, cut her some slack, cut yourself some slack. So we can change that somebody, okay? So I'm going to read them one more time. I'm going to read them a little bit faster, okay? So please listen. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Could you catch that? It was kind of fast. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Cut him, cut him, cut him some slack. So remember, when we link these words, this T almost sounds like a D, and this H kind of disappears. Cut him, cut him. Let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. Okay? My boss never cuts me any slack. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this one is in the negative, so we change some to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. And number 3, cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So will ya, this you becomes ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Will ya? Will ya? Okay? So that is my American pronunciation. Very good. Do you guys have any questions? I saw one. Can you give me more examples about slack, miss? So slack, I think if you're just joining us, slack is like if you have a cord or a rope or something and it's very tight, this is just tight, right? But if you have some slack, this is slack. So you have some extra room, you have some flexibility, right? So cut me some slack means give me some extra wiggle room, extra flexibility, okay? So it means don't be so critical. So we often use this like if your parents are telling you to do something and they say, hurry up, you're not fast enough. Oh, come on, Dad, cut me some slack. I'm trying. So don't be so critical. I'm trying. Or your boss might say, hey, you're not working good enough. Work better. You can say, hey, boss, cut me some slack. Please cut me some slack. So don't be so critical, please. Okay? Very good. I hope you guys understand the lesson. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you for watching every day. I appreciate it. Very good. So please leave in the comments your sentence. Try to make a sentence with cut somebody some slack. I'll put it up here again. Cut somebody some slack. Okay, so if you can make a sentence and put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys can understand. Okay, yeah, if you have a question, you can type it in the comments. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. So remember, we can change somebody to cut me, cut him, cut her, cut them, some slack. Okay? Hello from Pakistan. Hi. Wow, we have people from all over the world. It's quite amazing, right? Is this a good time for a lesson, by the way? Because for me, it's around lunchtime right now. It is 12:51. So I don't know if this is a great time. Oh, okay. So your question is, what time do you teach us? So I'm trying to figure out a schedule because I do some other lessons as my job. So in between those, I like to have a lesson on here. So the time is kind of different every day, but it's around the afternoon for me. I know everybody is in different time zones. So if you can tell me what time is best for a lesson, I'll try to do lessons that time. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Hello. So do you think it's better if I make a schedule? Oh, very good. The lesson is hard. Please cut me some slack. Yes, perfect. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so please let me know what time that you would prefer a lesson. If you would like it earlier than this, or at this time, or later. Please leave that in the comments too, and I will do my best. Please cut me some slack. I'm doing my best. Okay. Oh, you prefer this time. Okay. Oh, very good. After COVID-19, the workers need cut some slack to recover their potential. So very good. You could say the workers need to be cut some slack. Ooh, it's 9 in the morning for you. Wow. So around this time is good for you guys, right? Okay. I will keep that in mind. So please write your sentence using cut somebody some slack in the comments, and I'll check them. And I will see you for another lesson tomorrow. Okay? Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, I hope you can hear me. My mic is over to the side today. I'm in a different spot than usual because the lighting was just really bad over there. So hopefully this lighting is not too bad. Okay. So I hope everyone had a great weekend. And we're going to get into today's lesson. So we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Some advanced vocabulary, and we're going to talk about personalities. Okay. Oh, hello, Raj. Hello. Hello, Upa. Okay, you can hear me good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Hello, Jalil. How are you? I am doing very well today. I'm doing good. So it is very rainy again today. So I always have to apologize for the lighting because it's just so dark. It's just so dark. Hello, Anna. Hi. I hope everyone is having a very good day. Hello. Hello, Sandy. It's nice to see all the familiar faces. So, thank you. So if you could share this live stream with your friends, or just like sharing it with anyone who's learning English, that really helps to grow our community. So if anyone could share it, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who shares it each time. I really, really appreciate it. And it really helps to grow our community. Okay. Hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good. I know I've been sick on and off recently, but I'm pretty good now. Hello, Bue. Hello, Pupura. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. So today we're going to learn 2 advanced vocabulary words, and we're going to use these words. They're used to describe people. So when we talk about people's personalities, okay? So I don't know if you know them or not, but we're going to try and learn some new words today, okay? Hello from Poland. Wow. I am part Polish, actually. Oh, hello from Uganda. Wow. Hello. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, I have a good question here. What is personality? Very good question. Oops, I dropped my board. Personality is the characteristics of a person. So for example, if someone is shy, that is a personality, right? So the things that make up you. So if somebody's funny, or if somebody's shy, if somebody's kind, if somebody's mean, these are all personality traits, okay? Very good. Okay, so our 2 words that we're going to learn today are, let's get it for you. Okay, cynical, and egotistical. Cynical and egotistical. Does anyone know these words? Are these totally new words for you? Or have you heard these before? So I'll give you a kind of hint. So both of these words are a little bit negative, kind of. They're a little bit negative. Cynical and egotistical. Okay, so cynical. It has a C-Y, C. This is not a hard C, but a soft C. It sounds like an S. Cynical. So if somebody is cynical, this personality means that they don't really trust other people. So it means, for example, if somebody does something nice for someone, a cynical person will think, why did they do something nice? Maybe they have another motive. There's an ulterior motive. Why they did something nice? They must be doing something for themselves, actually. Okay? Is that understandable? Oh, Sandy's heard them before. Okay, very good. So a cynical person thinks that people do good things, but for bad or selfish reasons. Okay? Yes, these are adjectives. So a cynical person or an egotistical person. Okay? So cynical, I'll say it one more time. Cynical means that you think that people do good things or people do things for bad or selfish reasons, okay? And egotistical. I have a lot of students in Japan that say egotistical. It's a long E sound, egotistical. Egotistical is a very negative word, and it describes a person who is selfish or self-centered. So if you have a big ego, that means that you think you are better than other people. You think you are great. I'm so wonderful. That means you are egotistical, okay? Hello. So does everybody understand these two words? Cynical and egotistical. They're a little bit difficult, but I'll help you if you have any questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the comments. So cynical, I think people do things for bad reasons. Yes. Yes. Very good. And egotistical means you love yourself. You love yourself more than others. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So Anna said, so cynical is a synonym with suspicious. Cynical is not a synonym with suspicious, but you think someone else is suspicious. So if somebody, for example, okay, let me give you a good example. For cynical, if somebody says, I really like this TV show. And another person says, me too, I like the same TV show. What a coincidence. The other person might think, oh, they just said they like the same TV show because I like it. They're just pretending to like what I like. What is their real motivation? What is their real intention? The person who's thinking this is a cynical person. Okay? They don't believe others. Okay? I hope that clears it up. Okay? So, I will show you the definitions, okay? And then we can do some questions, okay? So, cynical. Here, maybe you can see the definition and it'll be a little bit easy to understand. Cynical. Do not see the good in others. So you don't see the good in other people. A cynical person believes that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, for good actions. So a cynical person, if I am a cynical person, it doesn't mean that I am selfish, but I think other people are selfish. So if somebody gave me $5, somebody said, oh, here's $5. A cynical person would think, why did he give me $5? He must want something in return because people are not just nice, right? Why would he give me $5? So a cynical person would think that there is a bad or selfish intention behind the good action. Okay? Okay. Yes. About egotistical. Very good. Yes. So cynical, always has doubts. Very good, Mohammed. So they doubt other people. They doubt other people's intentions. Very good. Okay. And egotistical is selfish or self-centered. They love themselves. They have a big ego. They are egotistical. Okay. So let's try to use these in some sentences and then maybe it will make some more sense. Okay. Okay. So let's try, I'll scooch over here a little bit. Okay. Let's try number 1. The president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. So number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. Okay, so if you don't know what forfeit means give up. So if there's an election for president, if one president is obviously losing, they should give up. Okay, I forfeit. But this president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he's obviously lost. He is too something. Oh, Mugen, very good. Very good. Oh, yes. Thanging, Mohammed, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. Thank you for always sharing the live stream. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write down the answer for number 1. He is too... He is too egotistical. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. He is too egotistical. So he's too selfish. Even though he obviously lost, he loves himself too much. Oh, I'm not giving up. I'm not forfeiting. I want to win. I'm better than the other person. Egotistical. Okay? Number 2. I must be, because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. I must be cynical. I must be egotistical. Because I don't see why, I don't understand why people are nice to strangers. Very good. Very good, Joe. Very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. Okay, so I must be cynical. I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Why are you nice to someone that you just met? That's strange. So I must be cynical. Very good. Oh, everybody got it. Very nice. I must be cynical. Okay. How about number 2? He is too something and won't accept criticism. Won't accept criticism. So he is too and won't accept criticism. So criticism is when somebody gives you usually feedback about something. It could be negative criticism. Okay. So he is too and won't accept criticism. Yes, very good. I see Muhammad, Thaining, Leonie. Very good. Egotistical. He is too egotistical. He is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. So if someone gives an egotistical person feedback, they might not want to accept it, right? Because they think they are perfect. I'm perfect. I don't need your criticism. I'm much better than you. That is egotistical. A very negative word, isn't it? You don't, it's okay to be cynical in some cases. It's okay to be cynical, but to be egotistical, you don't want somebody to call you egotistical, right? It's a very negative word. Okay. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. He's only pretending to like that book. So this is a conversation. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. He's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. Oh, very good, Sandy. I saw some other good answers. Very good, Kemiat. Very good, Sandy. Okay. Oh, yes, very good, Kawa. Okay. Don't be so cynical. So this person, he's only pretending to like that book. I don't believe him. Okay. So the other person might say, don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it, right? So this person thinks the other person is lying or not being honest, right? They're pretending. Okay. Don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay. So you correctly answered all 4 questions. Very good. We'll go over these definitions one more time, so please listen. Cynical. If you are a cynical person, you do not see the good in others, and you believe that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, good actions. Egotistical means you are selfish, you are self-centered. Okay, so please listen one more time to each example. Number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too egotistical. Number 2, I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Number 3, he is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay, very good. So does anyone have any good questions you want to ask, or if you want to make some sentences with cynical or egotistical? Oh, Sandy, let me see. Okay, Sandy says, skeptic is also similar to cynical. Yes, skeptic is very cynical to cynical. Skeptic and cynical are very similar. Very good. Oh, Mahmoud, my dear brother, share the live with your friends. Yeah, if you want to share with your friends, that really helps us out. Thank you very much to everybody who shares it. Okay. Don't be so cynical. Very good. We often say this. If someone is kind of cynical, we can say, don't be so cynical. Just have faith in other people. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it's helpful. Thank you. Very good. Oh, I am very cynical. Are you? Are you actually quite cynical? I am egotistical. Those are some good examples. You could say, I'm egotistical, I'm cynical. But remember that egotistical is kind of it's a really negative word. So you wouldn't want someone to call you an egotistical person. It might be a little bit bad. What is different maybe between cynical and doubt? So doubting, so I doubt someone, right? To doubt is a verb, but to be cynical, I am cynical. Cynical is an adjective. So cynical describes a personality, and doubting someone is an action, okay? But if you are cynical, you doubt other people, okay? Let's see. Oh, here's a good question. Hi, where are you from? Are you a native? Yes, I am from America. I'm a native English speaker. I'm living in Japan. Okay. Oh, is cynical a noun or an adjective? Cynical and egotistical are both adjectives. So the noun form of cynical is called a cynic. So a cynic, you are a cynic. Okay. Let's see. Does anyone else have any more questions or example sentences you want to share? Oh, this is a good one. So to be cynical is closer in meaning to be a pessimist. Yes, I would say so. A pessimist about other people's intentions. Yes, you are not that optimistic, right? You're kind of cynical. You doubt other people. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the difference between cynical and egotistical? Okay, so cynical means that you are doubting other people. You think that people do good things for a bad reason. Egotistical means you love yourself, that you are very selfish. Cynical thinks other people are egotistical. Everyone is egotistical. Everybody is maybe a little bit selfish. Okay. I hope that explains it. Okay. Sometimes we need to be cynical. Yes, I think that is true. I think sometimes you need to be cynical because if you just trust everybody all the time, you might get into some trouble, I think, right? So you have to be a little bit cynical in daily life, right? So if a stranger came up to you and gave you $100, maybe you would be a little bit cynical. Why are you giving me $100? I don't know you. I don't want your money, right? Okay, so sometimes you should be a little bit cynical. Okay. What does wishful thinking mean? Okay, this is a different set of vocabulary. So wishful thinking means that you want something to happen, but it probably won't happen. It's wishful thinking. So, oh, I would love to travel the world next year. I would love to go to every single country on Earth. Maybe that is wishful thinking because I want to do it, but maybe money and time, it's not a realistic goal for me, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a good one by English teachers. Ego equals self. Yes. So your ego is kind of your self, right? So we say somebody has a big ego. They love themselves a lot. Egotistical is a person who loves themselves. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there are lots of comments. Okay. Maybe I'll answer 2 more questions or show 2 more examples if you have some. Okay. Just so you know, egotistical and cynical both are adjectives to describe people. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes. So if you don't believe anyone, if you don't believe other people, you could say that you are cynical, right? Very good. Okay. And then there was another one I saw. What are the advantages of being egotistical? That might be a question for like a psychology class, actually. So some people think that if you are egotistical, that you do very well in business or you do very well in making money because you always put yourself first. Usually we think that egotistical people are not so kind to others. So if you think of somebody who's always sharing or giving to others, and somebody who's egotistical, they don't like to share, they don't like to give to others. So maybe they keep all their money or they, keep their advantage, right? So there could be some business or financial advantages to being egotistical, but morally, maybe not so many advantages, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. So what word is the maybe reverse? You mean opposite of cynical? So cynical means that you kind of don't trust anybody. You think everybody has another motive behind their actions. So I would say the opposite, like other side, where you trust everybody, that might be naive. So if you are naive, maybe you trust everyone, you don't question anything. So I think the opposite of cynical would be naive. Okay? Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, see you later, Jail. Thank you so much for joining the lesson. Okay. Okay, so I think I'll actually end the lesson here. We've been going for, 26 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could share this live stream or Facebook page with your friends, it really helps out. And yeah, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting another lesson there tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anna said something. After traveling to many countries and seeing a lot of smart people, I realized that I was egotistical. Oh, so does that mean you love yourself? You think you are better than the smart people that you met? Interesting. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. Okay, the opposite of cynical is optimistic. Yeah, I think the opposite is like optimistic or naive. Could be either of them. Very good. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. We'll have a lesson on Facebook and also a lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. Okay, thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you are ready for today's lesson. In today's lesson, we are going to be learning 10, that's right, you heard that right, 10 advanced vocabulary words, okay? 10 advanced vocabulary words. We're going to focus on 4 specific words, but in my example sentences and in the definitions of these words, you'll learn other words too, 6 other words. So total, you will learn 10 new vocabulary words. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go over to YouTube and subscribe over there, or Facebook, and you can like and follow my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Okay, so we have our 4 main words that we're going to learn today, okay? I want to see if you have heard of any of these words before, okay? Here are the 4 that we're going to be focusing on. Okay, the first word is pensive. Pensive. Do you know the word pensive? Have you heard this word before? Or is it brand new? Pensive. So pensive is usually when you are thinking, you're in thought, and you're kind of quiet, and you have a serious face, kind of serious. Pensive. By the way, all 4 of these words are adjectives. Adjectives, okay? So the first word is pensive. We'll go back to the definitions in a little bit. The next word we have is lethargic. Lethargic. Be careful of this G. It is a j sound. Lethargic. Lethargic. Okay? Is this one a new word for you? Have you heard this word before? Hello, everyone who's joining in the chat. Hello, hello. Lethargic. So lethargic means that you don't have a lot of energy. You're kind of slow moving. Maybe you feel very tired. You don't really want to do anything. You are lethargic. Very good. The next word here is eloquent. 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 Have you heard this word before? Eloquent. So if it is a new word for you, eloquent describes someone who is very good at talking. They have a special skill that they can communicate very clearly and their thoughts and opinions through speaking. So usually we say someone is an eloquent speaker, all right? And the last one we have is preoccupied. Preoccupied. This one is probably more common than the others in conversation, preoccupied. Maybe some of you have heard this word before, but when you are preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with something. So if you are preoccupied, that means even though you are, for example, you are studying English, you're watching my lesson, but maybe your mind is somewhere else. You are worried or thinking too much about something else, okay? Very good, preoccupied. All right, let's look at the definitions a little bit more in depth, okay? So here they are. Okay, so I had to write really small because there's lots of words that we're learning today. Okay, so the first definition we're going to look at is pensive. Pensive. So remember, pensive means thinking in a quiet way, often with a serious expression on your face. Okay, pensive. So if someone looks pensive, maybe it's not a good time to talk to them. Maybe they're thinking about something very seriously. They have a serious look on their face. They are pensive. We can also call a mood pensive. So maybe it's a little bit of a heavy mood. Maybe something is serious. We can call it a pensive mood, a pensive atmosphere. pensive. So a synonym, so a word with the same meaning, is contemplative. Contemplative. So another word for pensive is contemplative. Contemplative, okay? So for some extra homework, see if you can make a sentence with contemplative, all right? Okay, the next word is lethargic. Lethargic, okay? Lethargic, remember, is having little energy, not wanting to do anything. Not wanting to do anything. I'm very lethargic this morning. Or when I wake up, I am a little bit lethargic, okay? Another word that means the same thing is sluggish. Sluggish. So we learned sluggish probably a few months ago on a different lesson, sluggish. But sluggish is a synonym for lethargic. I'm feeling sluggish. I'm feeling lethargic. Okay, excellent. The next word that we have is eloquent. Eloquent. So eloquent means using language, so talking, using speech, to express ideas or opinions clearly and well. So someone who is good at talking, we can also describe them as being eloquent. Eloquent. Okay, a synonym for eloquent is articulate. Articulate. Okay, very good. Articulate. Okay, eloquent, articulate. Very good. She is eloquent. He is articulate. Very good. Okay, and I hope you can see this one. Preoccupied. Preoccupied. Sorry, my marker is a little bit running out of ink. Okay, when you are preoccupied, when we use preoccupied, usually we say preoccupied with something. So remember that, preoccupied with something. It means thinking or worrying about something too much. Thinking, worrying about something too much. I'm preoccupied with my homework. I'm preoccupied with my upcoming test. I can't stop thinking about it. Okay, can't stop thinking. All right, so another word that is similar is distracted. I'm distracted by my homework. I can't enjoy the camping trip because I am distracted by my homework. I'm preoccupied with my homework, worrying, thinking too much. Okay, so let me just check my time. Okay, I have some time left. So let's go over numbers 1 through 4 together. So I have blanks here. So I want you to fill in the blank with the correct word up here. Okay, very good. So number 1, my grandmother was such an speaker. My grandmother was such an speaker. Please write your answer in the comments. We have these 4 words to choose from: pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied. All right, which one makes the most sense? Okay, did you write your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to write the answer. I hope you got it right. I see lots of answers in the comments. My grandmother was such an... We'll get the answer for you. All right. My grandmother was such an eloquent speaker. Very good if you got that one right. This one should have been easy because, well, we have a big giveaway here that we use an. So the next letter needs to be a vowel. The only one with a vowel is eloquent, okay? So that should have been a dead giveaway. An, eloquent, and then speaker. Oops, speaker. Okay, so remember that when we say someone is eloquent, it means they're good at speaking. All right, very good. Let's try number 2. the patient feels weak and something. The patient feels weak and something. Okay, so patient here means a person who is at the hospital or seeing a doctor because they don't feel well. That is a patient. The patient feels weak and something. All right. Okay, let's see the answer. Oh, you guys are writing down your answer. Very good. The patient feels weak and can you pronounce this word? Lethargic. Remember, this is a j sound. Lethargic. Okay? The patient feels weak and lethargic. They have no energy. They feel very weak. Okay? Excellent. I see a lot of people got that one right. Very good. Okay, let's try number 3. While at work, the man was with his home life. So I have home life underlined in green. Home life means your relationships and your life at home, home life. So maybe concerning your wife or husband or children or parents, whoever you live with, your house, maybe you're moving, maybe your relationships with people are good or bad. That is your home life, home life. Okay? So number 3, what do you think is the correct answer? While at work, so he's supposed to be working, the man was with his home life. Okay. Yes, I see some answers. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so the correct answer, I'll write it for you, is, you have a few more seconds if you didn't write your answer yet. Okay, awesome. So the correct answer should be preoccupied, preoccupied. While at work, the man was preoccupied with, so remember, we usually say preoccupied with something, preoccupied with his home life, okay? So even though he's at work, he can't stop thinking or worrying about his home life, okay? Maybe his children got in trouble at school, or they didn't get good grades, or maybe his wife fought with him in the morning or something. Okay, he's preoccupied. He can't stop thinking or worrying about it. All right, and the last one, she became standoffish and, she became standoffish and, which one do you think is correct? All right, which advanced vocabulary word? Okay, so by the way, standoffish is probably a new word for you. That's why I underlined it. If someone is standoffish, standoffish, that means that they are a little bit cold or distant, maybe a little bit unfriendly. So if your friend suddenly becomes standoffish, maybe there's a problem. So maybe they're not telling you something, but maybe they are angry at you, or there is some kind of problem. They become cold and distant and not friendly. Okay, she became standoffish, and the correct answer is, did you write it down? Very good. Pensive. I think everyone got that one right. Very good. She became standoffish and pensive. So she became a little cold and distant, and then maybe thinking in a very quiet way with a serious face. So maybe something happened, something's wrong. We should ask her what happened. Okay, very good. So these are the 10 new advanced vocabulary words for you today. If you can pick a few of them and try to write your own sentence, I would love to see your sentences, okay? So we have pensive, lethargic, eloquent, preoccupied, contemplative, sluggish, articulate, and distracted. We also have home life. Do you have a good home life? Do you have a bad home life? Uh-oh. And standoffish, becoming cold and distant. All right. So your homework is to write some example sentences in the comments. I will check them and I will give you a like if you wrote a really good sentence. Okay. So I'm so sorry. I have a very, very busy schedule today. So I can't really answer any questions right now, but I'll be back tomorrow with another live lesson. So thank you everyone who joined today. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Share this video with someone who is learning English. Let's grow our community. And I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right. Thank you everyone. Bye.
Learn the 100 most common English phrases. For more English courses and PDFs, please visit breezeenglishstudio.com. Could you give me a hand? Could you give me a hand? Could you give me a hand? What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. What's your problem? What's your problem? What's your problem? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? How are things? How are things? How are things? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Just let me know. Just let me know. Just let me know. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you. How's the weather? How's the weather? How's the weather? How are you? How are you? How are you? I'm heading out. I'm heading out. I'm heading out. Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty? I need some help. I need some help. I need some help. Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Let's not argue.
Let's not argue. Let's not argue. You have a good point. You have a good point. You have a good point. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. My head is killing me. My head is killing me. My head is killing me. I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text. I'll shoot you a text. Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? That's great news. That's great news. That's great news. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that. How much is it? How much is it? How much is it? I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'd like to order, please. I'd like to order, please. I'd like to order, please. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks for the feedback. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. You won't change my mind. You won't change my mind. You won't change my mind. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. You're on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Are you busy? Are you busy? Are you busy? I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Could I borrow a pen? Could I borrow a pen? Could I borrow a pen? That's outrageous. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. Take it from me. Take it from me. Take it from me. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. That's unheard of. May I use the bathroom? May I use the bathroom? May I use the bathroom? Turn off the light. Turn off the light. Turn off the light. Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? Who are you looking for? It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's your turn next. It's your turn next. It's your turn next. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. We don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. I used to study every day. I used to study every day. I used to study every day. I got used to it. I got used to it. I got used to it. We'll miss the bus. We'll miss the bus. We'll miss the bus. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Pass the salt, please. Pass the salt, please. Pass the salt, please. You can trust me. You can trust me. You can trust me. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'd like to buy a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. I'd like to buy a ticket. I made a reservation. I made a reservation. I made a reservation. I booked a table for us. I booked a table for us. I booked a table for us. Here's your invitation. Here's your invitation.
Here's your invitation. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I should apologize. I should apologize. I should apologize. I'm running late. I'm running late. I'm running late. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'm sorry for the trouble. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Go on ahead. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. Dinner was delicious. Dinner was delicious. Dinner was delicious. Here's a midnight snack. Here's a midnight snack. Here's a midnight snack. Cheer up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that? That's news to me. That's news to me. That's news to me. How was your day? How was your day? How was your day? That stinks. That stinks. That stinks. There's no going back. There's no going back. There's no going back. Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor? I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. Where have you been? Where have you been? Where've you been? That was unexpected. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. Let's go together. Let's go together. Let's go together. Think it over. Think it over. Think it over. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Have a blast. Have a blast. Have a blast. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Time heals all wounds. Time heals all wounds. Time heals all wounds. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Hello, students. How is everyone today? How are you? We're going to learn a new English expression today. But first, as always, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live on YouTube, please click the subscribe button and hit the notification bell, and then you'll know when I go live on YouTube. And also, if you could like the Facebook page, that always helps me out. And if you can like this video and share it, that is awesome. Yeah, and I'll leave, let's see, how can I do this? Hold on one second. I'll leave a link to the YouTube channel. Oh, hello, everyone. I just saw the chat. Hi, guys. How is everybody today? Hello, Josh. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Keithura. Juan Paul. Hello from Peru. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thanks for sharing. Okay. So let's see. Oops. Yeah, I'll have a lesson on YouTube a little bit later today in about... today, I'm kind of mixing up the time schedule because I know not everyone can watch them all the time. So today's lesson on YouTube will be in about 3 hours, I think, in about 3 hours. So I don't know if you guys will be up or awake or available then, but just in case, yeah, you can go check it out too. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Hi from Yonkers, New York. What? How is New York? Okay, awesome. Hello. Okay, so we are going to learn a very, very useful expression in English, okay? So let's look at, this one. Okay, if you saw the title of this video, maybe I wrote this in the title, I'm not sure yet. Okay, so this is have a knack for something. Have a knack for something. So you'll notice there is a K here, but this K is silent. We do not pronounce this K, okay? So it's the same as like the word know. I know you, right? I know the answer. So KN. So this K is silent. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from Cambodia. Awesome. Okay. So let's see. Have a knack for. So does anyone know what to have a knack for something means? Does anyone know that? Oh, hello from the Congo. Wow. Hi. Oh, I saw a good answer. Like a talent. Yes. Very, very good. So instead of saying, I'm good at something, we could say, I have a knack for something. She has a knack for something. Okay, so to have a knack for something means that you are good at something. You have a skill or a talent, something that you're good at. Okay? Don't worry. So if this is the first time you are seeing this expression, that is okay. So we're going to look a little bit deeper into this word. So knack is an interesting word, isn't it? Have a knack for something. You probably haven't heard this word before, knack. I didn't know the origin of this word until I looked it up. So the origin of knack, I think it comes from Middle English. So long time ago, knack was like used as a word for a sound of a crack or something. I looked it up. Let's see. Yeah. Probably related to obsolete knack, sharp blow or sound. So maybe the original meaning of knack means a sharp blow or sound, and gradually over time it began to mean a skill, something you're good at. Okay, so I think this word started to be used as like a skill from like the 1500s or something. So it's quite an old word, but we still use it today, okay? Oh, hello everyone from Florida, first time. Hello Alexandra, welcome. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for football. Awesome. So you are very sporty, very athletic. Good job. Okay. Okay, very good. So let's look at some definition, okay? Well, some sentences, I guess. All right. Okay, so we have the definition up here. Have a knack for means to be good at. Very simple, to be good at. So you can use either, right? I'm good at this, or I have a knack for this. So both of them are commonly used, I think. Oh, very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Oh, this is a good one. I have a knack for singing, right? Yes, very good. Okay. So, number 1. I have a knack for, how do you pronounce this word? So I have a friend from France. She pronounces this word suing, but that is not how we pronounce it in English, right? Sue, actually, this is pronounced so. So it's very, very strange spelling, right? Sewing. I have a knack for sewing. So I'm good at sewing. Oh, I saw Frederick is in the chat. Hello. Okay. Oh, I can't scroll up that far anymore. Wow, lots of people in the chat. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for missing the live stream. Oh no. So you have like a special skill for missing the live stream. Uh-oh. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. I have a knack for swimming. Very good. Very good. Okay. She has a knack for playing piano. Awesome. Good morning, Frederick. Hello from Switzerland. Okay. So let's look at number 2. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. So that means he's really good at saying the right thing, maybe at the right time. So, for example, if someone is sad, he can say the right thing to make them happy again. So he has a knack for always saying the right thing. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for playing cricket. Awesome. Very good. Very good. I have a knack for studying. Good job. Just careful of the pronunciation. You wrote knock, knock. Okay. Devashka, very good. So and so are the same pronunciation. Yes. So S-E-W and S-O have the same exact pronunciation. So and so. Sewing. Okay. Good job. It's like my characters. Oops. I have a knack for cooking. Very good. Okay. Number 3. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Oh, I wish I had a knack for public speaking too. Very good. So this is a skill that you don't have, but I wish I had a skill for public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Okay, so public speaking means like maybe getting on stage and talking to a very big group of people. I was so shy when I was younger and I hated public speaking. Our school always made us do public speaking. I didn't like it. Okay, so number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So maybe this is in the past tense. So maybe your grandfather has already passed away. Your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Okay. Then how do we pronounce these words? So both of them are the same. So and so. So S-O, S-O-W, and S-E-W are the same pronunciation. I have a knack for English. Very good. Very good. Just be careful about the spelling. K-N-O-C-K is knock, like knock, knock, knock on the door, like knock, knock. This knack, have a knack, I should get it closer, is K-N-A-C-K, knack, knack. Okay, good job. Okay. Oops. Oh, hi, teacher. Hello. I saw I have a knack for gambling. That's pretty funny. Okay. So let's see. Number 5 and number 6, I want you to think of something and we can write answers here together. Okay. So I have a knack for something. What is something you are good at? Your skill, your special skill. What are you good at? Please write it in the comments. I have a knack for, and I'll pick one and I'll write it here. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, I have a knack for reading. Very good. So that means you're good at reading. Awesome. I have a knack for looking after my children. Very good. That's a good skill to have. I have a knack for making beer or tuok. Did I pronounce that right? I don't know how to pronounce that last word, but that's interesting. Oh, you have a knack for making beer. Wow. Oh, don't worry if you're late. I'm so sorry. I'm like, please don't worry. We'll be here for a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I have a knack for dancing. Awesome. I have a knack for planting. Oh, very good. Do you have many plants that you're raising at home? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 plants. Another good way that you can say that you have a knack for planting. We have a special expression for this, actually. You can say, I have a green thumb. I have a green thumb. So I think we say green thumb because you get the plant, it becomes green. If you work with plants all day, maybe your hand turns a little green. So I have a green thumb means I have a knack for planting. Okay. My grandma have a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Very good. So your grandma, so we would not use have, we would actually say has. My grandma has a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Awesome. You sound like you have a great grandma. I have a knack for writing stories. Very good. I have a knack for playing the piano. The piano. That's a tricky one. The piano. Good job. I have a knack for cooking. I have a knack for an excellent observation of society. Oh, interesting. Okay, very, very good. All right. I have a knack for traveling. Traveling, good job. All right, so I'm going to write, let's see, I have a knack for, let's say, playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the piano. Yes, very good. So when we talk about instruments, I have a knack for playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the guitar. Okay? Very, very good. Then how about the last one, number 6? Something that you are not skilled at, but you wish you were. I wish I had a knack for something. What do you wish you had a knack for? Oh, my car had an uncanny knack of breaking down just when I need it most. Oh no, that's a good sentence there. So you can sometimes use it in a sarcastic way. So I have a knack for making mistakes. So that means I'm very good at making mistakes. So you can use it in that way. It's pretty. It's a very fun way to use it. Okay. Oh, I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yeah, very good. I wish I had a knack for speaking like a native speaker. Oh, very good. Perfect sentence. Oh, I see a lot of similar ones. I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yes. I wish I had a knack for nursing. Yeah, you could say that. So it means you're not in any nursing program now. I wish I had a knack for being unabashed about speaking in public areas. Very good. Yeah. So you could just say speaking in public too is also okay. I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. Oh, okay. Very good. So you wish you had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. So rebuild means build again. So it's kind of doesn't make sense. Rebuild my new future life. Some of it is kind of redundant. So I would say, I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to build up my future, for example. Okay, good job. Let's see, I'll scroll down a little bit. I wish I had a knack for remembering everything. Very good. Yeah, me too. I always forget things for some reason. Okay. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. Yes, somebody earlier said they have a knack for playing cricket. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. I'm not good at it. Yes, good job. Okay. Oh, how to pronounce usual. Usual. Okay, I hope that helps you. I wish I had a knack for engineering. Yes, very, very good. Engineering is tough. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's say I wish I had a knack for I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Let's use that one. That was good. Remembering things. I'm terrible at remembering things. All right. So we said, ooh, I put my hand on it. I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Okay, very, very good. So just to recap, review, have a knack for is another way to say to be good at something, to be good at. So I have a knack for sewing. Pay attention to that pronunciation of sewing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. Number 3, I wish I had a knack for public speaking. I'm very bad at public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Number 5, I have a knack for playing the piano. So that was one we got from the chat. And number 6, I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Very good. That was also from the chat. Awesome. And just pay attention to pronunciation and spelling of this one. Knack. Knack is, it has a K, but we don't pronounce it. So it's the same as the word no or knee. There's a silent K followed by an N. So knack. And be careful, this is an A, not an O. If you write K-N-O-C-K, that means knock, knock, like you're knocking on the door, right? Okay, very good. So let's see. If you want to write some more examples in the chat, this one is pretty easy, I think, right? To have, oh, I dropped a marker. I have a knack for dropping things. Have a knack for is very straightforward. It just means you're good at something. So if you want to write some examples, or if you have some questions in the chat, we can look at them. Let's see. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Yes, it is very, very difficult to break bad habits, right? So I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Very good. All right, let me see. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Me too. Oh, wow, it got dark all of a sudden in here. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. So I like to have a clean house, but sometimes I think I'm not very good at cleaning. I take too much time. So I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Very good. I have a knack for speaking up my friends. Oh, very good. I have a knack for speaking up to my friends. Speaking up to my friends. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let me check. Let me check my time really quick. I have to check my schedule to see. Okay. I can answer a few more. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for spelling. Yeah, spelling can also be pretty difficult, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a lot of pronunciation questions. Let me see. Where did it go? I saw the pronunciation question, but I lost it now. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here it is. How to pronounce new, and news, news. New, news. New, news. Okay? We'll do just a few more. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I wish I had a knack for learning fast. Very, very good. Okay. Can you say, I wish I have? I wish I have. So when we use wish, we are talking about like hypothetical. So, for example, I wish I had $1 million. When you use have, you could say, I wish I would have studied harder. I wish I would have studied harder. Okay? Does that make sense? Let's see. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for understanding everything in English. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for picking up new skills. Yes, I wish I would have. Very good. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. This is a good one. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Yes, very good. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good. So if you don't know what beating around the bush means, beating around the bush means that you avoid the topic, or you avoid what you're supposed to say, and you kind of go around in a circle, avoiding what you really want to say. You beat around the bush, right? My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good example. In the example 4, is it mean that he is not good at fishing now? Oh, let's take a look. Okay. So, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So yes, when I wrote this example, I kind of just assumed in my mind that the grandfather has already died, passed away. So when he was alive, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. Or, if he can't physically, if he's alive and he can't physically fish anymore, you could use it like this in the past tense. So he wouldn't be good at fishing now, but when he was younger, he had a knack for fishing. Okay, good job. All righty. So I think I'm going to end the lesson here. So if you guys want to go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would be very, very appreciative of that. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this lesson with your friends. That is awesome. Let's build our community more. So if you have questions and I can't answer it right away, maybe we can help each other, right? So if someone has a question and you know the answer, it's okay to help them out, right? So let's try and help each other out and build our community so that we can learn more, okay? All right. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so great participants. You guys are just great participants. So it's really nice to see your answers and be able to talk to you like this. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Facebook. Wait a second. Today is Friday, right? Today's Friday. Yeah, we'll see if I can do a lesson on Saturday. I'm not sure. For sure on YouTube. I'm not sure about Facebook. But okay, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into our lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have so many students on YouTube, so thank you everyone who has subscribed. If you haven't yet, think about it. Okay. You can also like me on Facebook. We have about 50,000 students on Facebook. So thank you so much. And yeah, like this lesson and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay. So let's jump into today's lesson. Okay. So in today's lesson, it's going to be kind of a quiz. So we're going to be looking at verb and preposition collocations, okay? So what does that mean? So sometimes verbs are followed by prepositions and they often go together. So that is what we're going to be looking at today, okay? So I hope you're ready. So we're going to go over 10 questions. We have 10 questions today. So you can write your answers in the comments. Let's see how many you get right. Please leave your score at the very end. Write your score in the comments. Let's see if you could get 10 out of 10. If you didn't get 10 out of 10, write your score in the comments. Come back to this lesson after a little bit and try it again. See if you can improve your score. Okay? So let's jump into our lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. So we have verb, and preposition collocations. All right, let's look at the first question. Okay, question number 1. You have to adapt your surroundings. You have to adapt your surroundings. So we have to or in. Do we adapt to something or do we adapt in something? What do you think? Which preposition goes with the word adapt? Okay, we're looking at the word adapt here and which preposition follows it typically. All right, leave your answers in the comments. The correct answer for number 1 is to. We adapt to something. Adapt to. Okay, very good. So in this sentence, we have to adapt to our surroundings. Okay, excellent. Let's try question number 2. Let's see if you can get this one. This one might be a little tricky, so don't worry if you get it wrong. We're going to go over the answer for this one. Okay? He's always bringing the past. He's always bringing the past. Do you think he's always bringing around the past? Or he's always bringing up the past? Which one is correct? Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Everybody ready? Good job. Question number 2. The answer is up. Okay? He's always bringing up the past. So what does that mean? So if you bring up something, typically it means you bring it up in conversation. So it means you're talking about something. So in this case, he's always talking about the past. And then you might think, well, Teacher Bree, I've heard bringing around before. Why is around not correct? I've heard people say bring around. Well, if you bring around someone, that would be correct. So bring around a person means you're bringing the person with you to a certain place. It means you often bring them around, bring them to a certain place. So we could say he's always bringing his girlfriend around. So it means that he's always taking his girlfriend with him, okay? But in this case, we're talking about the past. So this means in conversation, okay? I hope that was understandable. Let's look at question number 3, okay? Could you elaborate that? Could you elaborate that? Do you think elaborate about or elaborate on? Which one? About or on? I'll give you a few seconds. Which preposition goes with the word elaborate? Okay? So the correct answer for number 3 is on. We elaborate on something. And if you don't know the word elaborate, we often use it, for example, if someone is telling a story or someone is explaining something, but we want to know more information. So please tell me more about what you're talking about. So please elaborate on what you're talking about. Elaborate on the situation. Tell me more information. Okay, more details. Okay, elaborate on something. Very good. If you got that one, very good. Okay, let's try question number 4. Ooh, she marveled his quick thinking. She marveled his quick thinking. So, which preposition goes with marvel? She marveled at or she marveled on? Okay? And this marvel, maybe you've heard marvel as in the comic books. If you watch the Marvel movies, you know, the Marvel universe. We'll get into the meaning of this word in just a second. Okay? So I hope you wrote your answers down. The answer for number 4 is at. She marveled at his quick thinking. So what does marvel at mean? Marvel means like amazed. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, amazing. So she marveled at his quick thinking. Maybe she was very impressed. She was amazed. She was impressed. She marveled at his quick thinking. Okay, so we marvel at something. We are amazed by something. Okay, very good. Next one, question number 5. We're halfway through. Okay, the thieves tampered the security cameras. The thieves tampered the security cameras. We have with or on. With or on. Which one do you think is correct? Write your answers in the comments. The answer is with. With. The thieves tampered with the security cameras. Okay, so if it's your first time to see the word tamper, to tamper with something means, like in this case, we have security cameras. So security cameras are supposed to film if a thief is going to enter your house or a company. So the thieves tampered with it. Maybe they unscrewed it and took it off the wall. Or maybe they put something over it so we can't see what they're doing. So they did something to the cameras where it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with a car. Maybe you see in some crime movies, if you tamper with a car, they can cut the brakes. So when the person's driving and they try to step on the brakes don't work and they crash, right? So to tamper with something. to tamper with is a negative thing. Usually you're doing something bad to something, okay? You're making it not work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with something. Very good. The next one, they wouldn't comment the matter. They wouldn't comment the matter. We have to or on. Comment to the matter, comment on the matter. Which one do you think is right? Okay, the answer to number 6 is on. They wouldn't comment on the matter. So to comment on something means to speak about something. So they wouldn't talk about the matter. The matter could be anything, like a situation or gossip or anything. They wouldn't comment on it. So they wouldn't speak about it. They wouldn't talk about it. Okay? So comment on something. If you watch a lot of YouTube in English, people will often say, please comment on this video. Okay, comment on this video. Leave a comment on this video. Okay, so comment on something. Very good. Let's try question number 7. Are you acquainted the newbie? Are you acquainted the newbie? So we have acquainted with or acquainted to. Which one is correct? With or to? Okay, so the correct answer for number 7 is with. Okay, are you acquainted with the newbie? So acquainted with someone. That means that you know someone at least a little bit. You might not be best friends, but you know each other. Maybe you know each other's names. Maybe you know their job. That's about it. So you've met them before. Okay? And what is a newbie? A newbie is another word for a newbie could be rookie or just a new person, a freshman. So if you are at a company and there is a new employee, some people might call them the newbie. Newbie is kind of like a playful word. It's not a formal word. It's quite casual. So are you acquainted with the newbie? So have you met the new person yet? Okay, very good. So let's try question number 8. Do you suffer any ailments? Do you know that word? Do you suffer any ailments? So we're looking at the verb suffer, to suffer. Which one goes with suffer? Do you suffer from any ailments? Or do you suffer under any ailments? Which one is right? Write your answer in the comments. Ready? The answer is from. Do you suffer from any ailments? Okay, so to suffer from something, we usually use that to talk about a sickness, an illness, a disease. Suffer from something. Suffer from hypothermia, suffer from migraines, suffer from something. So something like an illness. And what does ailments mean? An ailment is just an illness, usually not very major, kind of minor illnesses, ailments, okay? Do you suffer from any ailments? Very good. Question number 9. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my goodness. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. the car collided in a stop sign or the car collided with a stop sign? Okay, the answer to number 9, I hope you wrote it down. The answer to number 9 is with. The car collided with a stop sign. So a stop sign is on the side of the road where you're supposed to stop your car. Maybe there's like an intersection here. You have to stop your car. The car collided with a stop sign. Collide with something. If we use the word crash, the car crashed into a stop sign could be correct. The car crashed into a stop sign. The car collide with a stop sign. Okay? Remember, collide with. Okay? The last question, are you ready? Number 10. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. So, we have the bag was crammed up souvenirs, or the bag was crammed with souvenirs. Ooh, is this a tricky one? Okay, so the answer to the last question, number 10, is with. Another with. Okay, the bag was crammed with souvenirs from her long trip. So crammed with, we can also say stuffed with. So that just means that there was so much of something. It was totally full of something. So the bag was crammed with souvenirs, maybe to give to her friends and family. Okay, so the bag was full. Okay, very good. So how many questions did you get correct? Did you get all 10? Did you have some ones that were kind of tricky? Let me know, and let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. I know that prepositions are sometimes difficult, but especially these verb and preposition collocations, the best way I would recommend for you to study them is when you learn a new verb, study which preposition it typically goes with. So if there's a collocation, I would study them together. For example, we had cram with, collide with, comment on, suffer from. So if you learn them from the beginning as a pair, it's going to be easier to remember in the future. Okay, so thank you again for watching today's lesson. I will see you again for a new lesson tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How are you today? How is everyone? Before we get into the lesson, I just have to ask you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you turn on the notifications, you'll be able to know when I go live and when I post new videos. And of course, if you like me on Facebook and turn on your notifications, you'll be able to see when I go live and when I post new lessons over there too. So thank you everyone for joining me today. Hello. Can you hear me all right? Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Somalia. Welcome. So I hope this is a good time for you. I don't have a lot of time today, so it's going to be a pretty quick lesson, about 15-20 minutes, okay? All right, hello from Afghanistan. Hello, hello, good morning, everyone. Tutitwin, hello. Dork and dimwit, are they the same? Dork is, maybe a dork is more of a nerd. So like if someone is, really smart. I'll put it up on the screen. So a dork is more like a geek or a nerd. So maybe somebody who's really smart or not popular would be a dork. A dimwit is someone who is not smart, very dumb. So both of them are insults. A little bit of a different meaning though. Okay. Oops. Hello from Romania. Hello. Okay. How are you guys? All right. Let's jump into the lesson. So today we're going to look at the difference between ago and before. Before and ago. What is the difference between these words? So let's take a look at some differences, okay? So here we have ago and before. All right, so this is going to be an English grammar lesson. Maybe it's a pretty easy one. We often use ago and before when talking about the past. So, but a lot of my students tend to make mistakes. So they don't know when to use ago. They don't know when to use before. A lot of my students have made the mistake of using before when they should use ago. Okay, so let's take a look at ago first. Okay, let's go over here. So ago is an adverb. Ago is an adverb, okay? So ago means back in time from the present. So we're thinking about the present right now and counting back in time. We're here right now and we're going back. Maybe we can go back in time a few minutes, a few hours, days, weeks, months, years, decades, centuries. Okay. Then ago, the grammar here, ago is used with the past tense and a time expression. Okay, so when we use the past tense and a time expression, you probably want to use ago. Okay, so let's take a look at some examples. I have 3 examples here. I worked here 3 years ago. So worked is in the past tense, and we have right now minus 3 years. I worked here 3 years ago. We visited Italy 6 months ago. Okay, we visited Italy 6 months ago. So visited is in the past tense, and then our time expression is 6 months. 6 months ago. So 6 months earlier. Okay. And our last example, he got to our house an hour ago. So if you don't know, got to or get to means arrive. So in American English, instead of saying arrive, we pretty much always say in casual conversation, get to or got to. So he got to our house an hour ago. He arrived at our house an hour ago. So got is in the past tense. Our time expression is an hour ago. Okay, so let's take a look at before. Before is a little tricky because it can be an adverb, a preposition, or a conjunction. Wow. So remember that ago is an adverb. Before can be 3 different things: an adverb, a preposition, or a conjunction. Okay. So it can mean earlier, until, or talking about in the past. So we'll get into some examples in just a second, but just know that it can be used in 3 different ways. It can actually be used in 4 ways if we talk about in front. So I stood before a crowd. So in front of. I didn't include that one, but just know that is a meaning also. Okay. Before is used with the past perfect tense or the present tense. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Remember that ago is used with the past tense and a time expression. Oops. Before is used with the past perfect or the present tense, depending on the meaning. Okay, so look at these examples. Let's see. Always wash your hands before you eat. So here we're using the present. Always wash your hands before you eat. Okay, the next one. She said she had never been there before. She said she had never been there before. So here we're using the past perfect. Okay. And then this one, it was an hour before the pizza arrived. It was an hour before the pizza arrived. Okay. Very good. So maybe they ordered the pizza and it took 1 hour. So here it would mean until. It was an hour until the pizza arrived. It was an hour before the pizza arrived. Okay, so those can be a little bit tricky, but we would never use ago in any of these sentences. Okay, is it understandable so far? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. Please think twice before you answer the question. Very good. Please think twice before you answer the question. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good example. I read the story, How Much Land Does a Man Need? Written by Leo Tolstoy 3 months ago. Very good. 3 months ago. Excellent examples. Okay, let's look at some questions. Okay, so we have 6 questions. We're going to use ago or before. So number 1 should be pretty easy, right? I've never been here. I've never been here ago. I've never been here before. Which one do you think is correct? Okay. Oh, very good, everyone. I see some great answers. Yes. So the correct answer for number 1 is before. I've never been here before. Very good. Let's try number 2. I went to the US 10 years something. I went to the US 10 years something. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, I see Ali got it. Taraf, LG, very good. Guadalupe, very good. So 10 years ago. So here we have the past tense and a time 10 years ago, time expression. Okay, number 3. Don't forget to close the windows. You leave. Oh, very good. I see. Excellent. Everybody's got it. Don't forget to close the windows before you leave. Okay, so you will leave, but earlier than that, please close the windows. Very good. Number 4. That happened a few years something. Number 4. Oh, very good. I see LG got number 4 done. Excellent. Yes, Pancho. Okay. Very good. So that happened a few years ago. Okay, so happened is in the past tense, and our time expression is a few years. So a few years ago. Very good. Number 5, he arrived 10 minutes. What do you think? 10 minutes ago or 10 minutes before? Okay, very good. So number 5, the correct answer, write it in the comments. Yes. Okay, he arrived 10 minutes ago. Very good. He arrived 10 minutes ago. And number 6, let's see. It was 2 days. A decision was made. It was 2 days. A decision was made. Oh, very good. I thought this one might be a little tricky. It was 2 days before a decision was made. So this before means until. It was 2 days until a decision was made. It was 2 days before a decision was made. Excellent. You guys did so well. Awesome. Okay. So I hope that it was understandable. I hope you have a better idea of when to use ago and when to use before. You guys are so good. Very good. Let's see. I'm just checking the comments. I saw some questions, but Teacher Bree often says that, have you ever seen that before when she teaches new words, doesn't it? Oh, very good. Yes. So maybe I would correct it. Teacher Bree often says, maybe often asks, because it's a question instead of says. Teacher Bree often asks, have you ever seen that before when she teaches new words? Very good. Okay. So let's see. Bree, will you come up with a new lesson on YouTube at 9 p.m. JST? Yes, for sure today, 9 p.m. on the dot, okay? Unfortunately, I got fired 1 month ago. Oh no, is that true? I hope not. Okay. Very good. Oh, I visited Iran 2 years ago. Good example. Very good. Oh, I got 3 answers. Oh, that's pretty good. Well done. You can always go back and rewatch the lessons. Maybe write down the examples too. The examples will help you better understand when to use ago or before. Okay. Let's see. Thank you very much. Okay. So, unfortunately, I have a very busy schedule today. So, I won't be doing the Pomodoro study session today, unfortunately, but there will be another English lesson on YouTube today. So please check it out. And I will be back around 9 p.m. on YouTube, and there will be another Facebook Live lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you? Today we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so. I wonder what that looks like if I post it on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head. And there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store. I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay. Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction, which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north, or wherever north is. So, for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay. People in Canada, if they want to come to the US, though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay. Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave. Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west. Okay, so head out east, head out west, head out to California, head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon means I should leave soon. Okay, then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were. To return to where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home. Means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in, head in, head in, head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house, usually. For example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Okay, if you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting, okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay, so head in means go in. Okay, then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay. Head off. Okay. Not head off, right? Okay. Very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay. Here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time. Okay. So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down. Okay. Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay. So maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore. Okay, come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay, oh, yes, very good, very good. Head back, yes. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are North for the summer. Oh, very good. Very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes. Very good. Very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay. Number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay? So you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it, head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay. Number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay? So number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. At will, very good. Kyusu, good job. Okay, awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay, so number 6, he, west for school. He, west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He, west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Aliamar, very good. Kaja, Shuoyi, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so he, we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it, he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent, good job. Okay, you guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out, good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay. Let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Seng Ong. Very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen. Very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're, so we are, to the library later. We're, to the library later. Number 8, can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We're heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right, so oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer 1 or 2 questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down? Neck down. So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So, for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example. They can't move. So, from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay? Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay? Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Before we get into it, of course, if you could and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like and follow me on Facebook, turn on the notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons available. So I hope you enjoy all of the lessons that I have. Hello, Freddie. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. So we're going to do kind of a relaxed lesson today. I don't want to fatigue anyone. Hello from Montreal. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Jalil. Hello from Colombia, Mexico. So we're going to have a little bit of a relaxed lesson today. We're going to take it pretty slow. So we're going to do another reading comprehension lesson. Today, I think it is not that difficult, not super advanced. I would say this is pretty intermediate, okay? So we'll see how you fall on that level. Is it too difficult? Is it easy? Let me know. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Madagascar. Oh, you missed some lessons. Don't worry if you missed any lessons. They're always there. You can watch them anytime. You can go back and watch them. So I leave all of the lessons up. They're all available. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan. Relax, music, beer. Wow, sounds like a great weekend. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the reading. Oh, Tet wins here. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Hello from Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to look at an article. Oh, Devashka, you're here. Aliyawan, hello, hello. Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson today. Okay, so I'm just going to pull it up. So, oh my goodness. There we go. My little pad is not working. Okay, let's see. So we have this article here that we're going to look at. So these beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. So this is the title of the article. These beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. Wow, that sounds like a dream, right? So it sounds, when we look at the title, it sounds like, of course, Italy is a beautiful country. Part of my family is from Italy. And maybe some smaller towns need more people. They need to get more people to live there. So they will pay you to work remotely. Wow. Okay. So if you don't know, working remotely means that you are not working physically at your job. You are working from home. Work from home. Work remotely. Okay. Very good. So where can I send my CV? Yeah, really. Maybe we'll find out. Okay. So I'm going to read the article first. So you can read along with me. You can listen, take a look at the vocabulary, see how much you can understand, okay? It's not too advanced, I think, probably intermediate level. So I'm going to read it once, and then we're going to go over the bold-faced words, okay? So remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Ooh. In an attempt to lure newcomers, Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. Rent is already relatively low, so the deal is potentially very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. Applicants must have an active job, even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace overlooking olive groves while sipping a glass of red wine. It doesn't matter what you do for a living as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. Okay, very good. So, we read the article. Kind of a short one. If you could understand the article, that is excellent. If you could understand 100%, fantastic. If there were some tricky words, maybe the bold-faced words might be a little bit difficult or new. That's okay. We're going to go over them. So just keep in mind how well you understood this article, okay? So let's take a look at the vocabulary, okay? So the first one we're going to look at is picturesque. Picturesque. So picturesque means attractive, beautiful. So usually like something-esque is like something. So if something is picturesque, it's like a picture, okay? So very beautiful, attractive. Here's an example. We wandered around the picturesque town for hours, okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. So picturesque, we don't really call people picturesque. We usually call places or views, those are picturesque. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Freddie understood 60%, only the first part. Okay, no problem. Really quick, Devashka asked, what is the difference between article and topic? So an article is something that is written. Usually you find it in a newspaper or magazine or online. That is an article. A topic is broader. It could be a topic of conversation. So the subject you're talking about, or the topic of the article is the subject which was written about. Okay, very good. Yes, picturesque is an adjective. Very good, very good. Okay, so picturesque, so beautiful, so attractive. Okay, next word. The next word is lure, lure. So lure means, so lure is a verb, to lure. So you tempt, you try to catch, lure, tempt a person or animal to do something or to go somewhere, especially by offering some form of reward. So if you go fishing like in the sea, in a lake, you have a fishing pole and you'll have we call it a lure, a noun, a lure. So this will attract the fish and the fish will bite it and then you can catch the fish, right? So the verb lure means that you're trying to tempt, trying to catch someone and bring them to where you want to go, or bring them somewhere, or make them do something. Okay, lure. So here, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. Okay, so if someone tries to lure you into the woods, maybe they say, hey, why don't you follow me? There's something really interesting in the woods. Follow me. It's okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, right? Please don't follow a stranger into the woods. Please don't follow them. So if somebody tries to lure you somewhere, they say, come on, I have something for you. There's something really cool I want you to see. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing. So in my example sentence, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. So luring someone into the woods is kind of a scary thing, right? And I escaped. I was okay. But in the article, the Italian town is trying to lure newcomers. So they want to catch and tempt new people to move to their town. We'll pay 50% of your rent. Why don't you come live here? Come on, come on. So they're trying to catch people. Yes, lure is very similar to persuade. Yes. Maybe lure specifically, like especially by offering some form of reward. So maybe that's the difference between persuade and lure. So you're trying to offer something good, so somebody will go somewhere or do something. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Yes, the old story, Hansel and Gretel. Like the witch tried to lure the kids in Hansel and Gretel. Yes, very good. If you read any of those old stories by like the Brothers Grimm, like there's usually a villain, a witch in this case. They try to catch the children. Very good. Okay. Okay. So in some cases, the easy business can be to lure. Is it correct? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by easy business, but like lure, you can use this term in a business setting. So we want to lure new customers. We want to lure in new customers. So let's think of a good marketing campaign. We want to lure in new customers, pull in. Okay. Your lessons lure me to learn the English language. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Lure is the same as capture. Very similar, very similar. Like lure is trying to get someone to follow you. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, oh, you're welcome. Okay, so let's go to the next word. Next word, maybe lots of people know because of the pandemic, but this is telecommute. Telecommute. So the word commute, to commute, means to travel from your house to your work, or travel from your house to your school. That is commute. So telecommute. So we use tele for telecommunications. So this means work from home using the internet, email, or your phone. Okay. So lots of people are telecommuting these days, right? So instead of going to work physically, you stay home or you go somewhere nice and you use the internet, email, phone. You use technology to work. That is telecommute. It is a verb. So my example, I've been telecommuting since the start of the pandemic, which is true. I've been telecommuting for a very long time now. Okay. Very good. This is a good question. Lure and coerce, are they the same? So I would say coerce is more forcefully. Coerce is very forceful. Lure, remember, could be could be in a good situation or a bad situation. But in some situations, they could be interchangeable, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have been telecommuting for a company for the last 5 years. Wow. Is that true, or is that just an example sentence? Because, yeah, a lot of, actually, I have some friends in America who were telecommuting before the pandemic. They had an agreement with their company that they could work at home. Okay. Very good. I have already my cousin working by telecommute. Very good. So you could say my cousin is already telecommuting. My cousin has been telecommuting for a long time, for example. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So telecommute. How about the next one? Ooh, the next one is long-term basis. Long-term basis. So basis here means like a condition, and long-term, something that will continue for a long time. So we also have short-term basis, long-term basis, regular basis. So a condition in which how often you do something. Okay. So we will be living in France on a long-term basis. So we know that, we understand that we will be living in France for a long time. Okay? Short-term basis, for example, like a holiday store. I don't know if you have holiday stores in your country, but for example, in the US, Halloween, for example, Halloween is a very popular holiday. People wear like funny or cute costumes or scary costumes. And some stores set up a temporary shop because Halloween is only one day a year. They set up a temporary shop and they hire employees on a short-term basis. So the condition for working is just for a short time. Okay? Another one is regular basis. So something you do regularly. So for example, I go to the gym on a regular basis. Or I host online lessons on a regular basis. Okay? So you're doing something for a certain amount of time. Okay? A regular basis means you do it quite often. It's become part of your routine. Okay? We will telecommute for long-term basis. Very good. Maybe long-term basis, we usually say on a long-term basis. You can see here, on a long-term basis. So we will telecommute on a long-term basis. Very good. Let's see. We shouldn't make a huge decision just for a short-term basis. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. Okay. I work for Karakoram. Did I say that right? Karakoram National Movement for a long-term basis. So I see everyone using for a long-term basis, usually on a long-term basis. We say for a long time, on a long-term basis. Very good. Okay. Very good. So remember, on a long-term basis, on a short-term basis, on a regular basis. Excellent. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Panoramic. Panoramic. Okay, so panoramic is describing a wide view. A wide view. So if you have like a cell phone that can take pictures, sometimes you can take a panorama picture. That means you can start here and you can take the picture all the way around and it's one photograph. So the word panoramic means a wide view. So you can see all around, a wide view. Okay. So here there are beautiful panoramic views from the rooftop of the hotel. So if you're on the rooftop, maybe there's no other buildings in the way, so you can see all the way around. That is a panoramic. Okay? Oh, I like this one. Your lessons are on a regular basis for me. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Yeah, large. Very good. So like very wide. You can see all the way around you. That is panoramic. Okay. Oh, I know a spot in Montreal that has a panoramic view. Very nice. You should keep it to yourself if you don't want anyone else to know, but we would love to hear where that is. I have never been to Canada, but I would love, love, love to go. Okay. Oh, during COVID-19, I was busy telecommuting. Very good. Now we can't use the internet and Wi-Fi well as a result of the military coup. Yes, in Myanmar, they are having some difficulties, right? I hope you, your family, your friends, everyone is safe and okay. Let's see. What's the role of punctuation to understand text? So do you mean on here? The punctuation here, this is to show for example, what something is. Meaning equals a wide view. Example equals here. But punctuation is very important to understand where you stop, especially like commas and things like that. It can change the whole meaning of a sentence with punctuation. Okay. Oh, ultra-wide lens of the camera enables us to capture the panoramic view. Very good. You need an ultra-wide lens. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so this one's pretty easy. This is the last vocabulary word, okay? Last word, tech savvy. Tech savvy. So when we add savvy to something, savvy means you are well versed in something, you are proficient in something, you're very good at something. So if someone is tech savvy, it means to be proficient in the use of modern technology. So someone is very good at using technology. Okay, so someone is tech savvy. So for example, we are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. So tech savvy would be an adjective. Okay, so you could also replace tech for a different word. For example, political savvy. They know a lot about politics and things like that. Okay, so to be tech savvy means you're very good with technology. Okay, so are you guys tech savvy? I'm not very tech savvy, but I know some things. Okay. I'm a tech savvy. Oh, very good. So here, because tech savvy is an adjective, not a noun, we don't need the article a, unless you put a noun after tech savvy. So you could simply say, I'm tech savvy. Or if you want to use I'm a tech savvy person. Okay, very, very good. I'm getting a tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Yes. So I love that you used getting. We learned be versus get the other day. So getting means becoming. I'm getting tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Are you guys on lockdown still? In Japan, where I live, our state of emergency has been extended until the end of May. Nobody's vaccinated yet. Okay. Oh, in Myanmar, there are many beautiful panoramic views. Now it is almost disappeared. Oh no, I'm so sad to hear that. I would love to go to Myanmar and see the panoramic views before they're gone. Tech savvy means talent. Yes. So if you are savvy about something, it means you're talented or very good at something. So specifically, tech savvy means you're very good, talented with technology, computers, the internet, cameras, things like that. Okay. In this modern era, you should be tech savvy. Yes, very good. Remember, you don't need a. Very good. Japan is tech savvy in the use of rocket technology. Oh, very good sentence. Very good. Awesome. People in developed countries are tech savvy. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay. So the next one, sorry, that was the last one actually. So we'll go back and we'll read it one more time and see if you can understand it a little bit more. Okay. So let's do paragraph by paragraph. All right. Remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. Okay, so remember, we know that remote working means working not in the office. You are maybe working at home or on the beach. So because of the pandemic, more people have the possibility to start remote working. Okay. Second paragraph. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. So this paragraph might be a little bit more difficult. So while relocating means moving. So maybe I live in Japan. So if I relocate to Italy, that means I moved from Japan to Italy. Okay. While relocating to a picturesque Italian town. So a beautiful, attractive Italian town might also factor on many people's lists. So it might rank high on people's lists. That prospect, that opportunity, that chance, that possibility just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Okay, very good. Next, in an attempt, so trying to lure newcomers, so trying to get new people to move here. The 2 places are Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. So they're trying to lure newcomers, get new people to move to their cities, their towns. If people move there and telecommute, work from home on a long-term basis, for a long time, maybe 5 years, for example. If they agree, okay, I'll move to your town, I will work from home for 5 years. Then these areas will pay up to 50%. So be careful of this up to. Maximum is they will pay 50% of your rent. Maybe the minimum might be 10%. We don't know the minimum, but up to maximum 50%. It's pretty good though for any percent, right? Then next paragraph, rent is already relatively low. So in these areas, in Santa Fiora and in Rieti, the rent for living there is kind of low already. Maybe for Italy, these areas are cheap. So the deal is possibly very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. So paid vacation means that you are getting money and you don't have to work. So usually a company will offer like a certain amount of paid vacation every year. But this is not a paid vacation. Okay, remember, you have to work. Okay. Applicants must have an active job. So it means they actually have to be working, not retired, not on vacation. They have to be working. Even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So the beautiful terrace with a big wide view overlooking. So the terrace is up here. You're overlooking olive groves. So olive groves are where olives grow, where olives grow, while sipping a glass of red wine. Okay, so as long as you are working, they don't care where you work, really. If you're working in front of your laptop at home, or if you're on the beach and working, or if you're on a panoramic wide view terrace, looking over the olive grove, sipping wine, sounds very nice, sounds very luxurious. So they don't care about where you're working as long as you're telecommuting. Okay? It doesn't matter what you do for a living. So it doesn't matter what kind of job you have. Any job is okay, as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. So you have to be good at technology. Your job doesn't matter. You just have to be able to telecommute. Okay? So you can work anywhere. That's the end. Very good. Okay. So was it understandable? Could you understand a little bit more after learning the vocabulary? Do you guys have any questions? Oh, no. Very upset for being late. Welcome. So we just read our article and we reviewed the vocabulary, but I will leave this lesson up so you can watch it anytime. Okay? For sure. Very good. Yeah, I would love to relocate to Italy and be in a very beautiful, picturesque town and have half of my rent paid for me. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, good. Yes, it's more clear now. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, I'm glad you can comprehend the article now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad it was understandable. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Italy lures the professional football players by extremely low tax system. Is that true? I have no idea about the professional football players in Italy, but could be true, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. More comprehension text, please. So does that mean you want to see more lessons like this? Is that what you mean? I would be happy to give you more lessons like this. Let me just check my time. I think I saw another one that I wanted to quickly answer. Most of businessmen like telecommuting. When their workers telecommute, they don't need an office. So telecommuting can save money. Yes, very good, very good. A lot of people, because they are telecommuting, people are getting rid of their offices. That's so true. Okay. Oh, good question. So I would say they are synonyms. Both mean liking to talk a lot. Chatty is more casual. You'll hear chatty in regular everyday conversation. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad you liked today's lesson. Very good. Okay, awesome. So let's see. Oh, I should put this down. Okay. Can you explain again the sentence in panoramic terrace? I didn't understand terrace, overlooking olive groves. So maybe I can get you a picture. I wonder if I can, oops. So olive groves are like, olive groves. Do you know like olive trees? So an olive grove is like these trees. Can you see this? A little bit hard to see. So olives grow on trees, and then in their example, let me put it back on the screen actually. So where was it? Oh, here. So you can, as long as you have an active job, so you're actually working, you can do it in front of a laptop. So you can work on a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So a panoramic terrace is going to be a very big terrace. So a terrace is like a balcony. Terrace. Wide terrace. A wide terrace. So like, let me show you a photo. Okay, so this would be like a terrace. So imagine you're sitting here with your laptop and you're looking down at all the olive trees, so, and sipping a glass of wine. That is what they're saying. So you can work even in a place like this, is what they're trying to say. So like a beautiful panoramic terrace. So you can see all the way around. There's no buildings, just open air. And you're looking down, overlooking olive groves. Okay. Yes, very good. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so it would be awesome. Yeah, I think so. I definitely agree. I would love to do that. Okay, very good. Okay, so wow, we've been alive for about 40 minutes. I think that's the longest I've ever done a lesson. So yeah, that's it for today's lesson. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube and tomorrow live again on Facebook. So please subscribe, like, share with your friends. Let's grow our community, and yeah, we can all help each other. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad you're all here. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. While we wait for a few people to get in the chat, I just wanted to ask you guys, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day. So it's kind of a lot of work for me, but I really enjoy it. So If you guys subscribe and if you watch the videos and you like them, it lets me know that you like these lessons, so I'll keep making them. But yeah, and we also have a Facebook page, so if you want to check that out, go ahead. It's probably linked somewhere on the YouTube page. But yeah, okay, so, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so today we're going to go over something that's very, very confusing, even for native speakers. So don't worry if you have trouble with this one. It is quite confusing, and a lot of native speakers also have the same problem. Okay, so we're going to go over, ta-da! It's or its. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this one is really, really confusing, even for Americans, even for me. Sometimes I have to stop and think for a second when I'm writing. Oh, which one do I use? So they are exactly the same pronunciation, exactly the same. It's and its. And you can see the only difference is there's an apostrophe in one of them, and there's no apostrophe in this one. Okay, so it is a little bit confusing because usually when we have an apostrophe, there's two reasons we would use an apostrophe, right? If it's a contraction, so if we are making a word shorter, for example, does not, we can put an apostrophe and shorten it to doesn't, okay? Or where is, we can use an apostrophe and shorten it as where's, okay? And we can also use apostrophes for possession. Excuse me, I still have a little bit of a cold left. Possession. So like, what am I trying to say? Like the dog's collar, right? We would put D-O-G apostrophe S, the dog's collar. However, only one of these is a contraction and the other is the possessive. Do you know which one is a contraction and which one is the possessive? If you know, please let me know. Okay, so I'm going to show you on the big board, all right? So we're gonna find out which one to use in which situation. Very, very confusing. Okay, so we have it's with an apostrophe, the apostrophe. This one is the contraction, okay? So we're making them shorter. So it's with an apostrophe is a contraction of it is or it has, okay? It could be either it is or it has. Oh my gosh, doesn't that just add to the confusion? It's okay. We are going to be able to tell if it is or it has by the context of the sentence, okay? So by looking at the sentence, we can determine if we're going to use it's or if it's going to be it is or it has, okay? So then it's with no apostrophe. This is the possessive, so belongs to or refers to something, okay? So for example, if I say, the dog's collar. That was the example I gave before, the dog's collar. Because dog apostrophe S is possessive, we could change it to it's with no apostrophe. Its collar, okay? Its collar. So it would mean the dog's collar. All right, so we have some sentences here. Okay, so let's try and do them together. Please write your answers in the comments. See if you can get the correct answer, okay? Don't worry if you make a mistake. You can always look up here. This will give you a big hint. So it's is a contraction. No apostrophe is the possessive, okay? So again, lots of native speakers make this mistake, especially if they're writing very quickly. Oh, I forgot the apostrophe. Or, oh my gosh, I thought the apostrophe one was the possessive. Oh my gosh. So don't worry. Practice makes perfect. So if you keep practicing, you'll be okay. All right, let's try number 1, okay? So something been raining nonstop. Been raining nonstop. So we know it's going to be it's, right? But is it going to be with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Write your answer. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. Let's write it down for you. Okay, we are going to use an apostrophe. It's been raining non-stop. Okay, so it's been raining. So this it's contraction, we can tell that there is been here. So are we going to say it is been raining? No. We would say it has been raining nonstop. It has been raining nonstop. Okay, so if you can replace this with it has, you know you're going to use a contraction, okay? Number 2, the dog wagged tail. The dog wagged tail. So wag. I have a Wisconsin accent, so I try to not let that come through. So if a dog wags its tail, usually it's like this, right? So when the dog is very, very happy, it's wagging its tail, okay? So the dog wagged its tail. Is it going to be with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Okay, I'm going to write the answer. Okay, no apostrophe. No apostrophe is correct. So this is the possessive. So we can look at it and we can say the dog wagged its tail. That doesn't make sense. The dog wagged it has tail. That sounds strange. The dog wagged the dog's tail. That makes sense. So, but it does sound strange to say the dog wagged the dog's tail. So we're going to replace it with its, right? And usually for animals, if we don't know the gender, if we don't know if it's a boy or a girl, especially if it's not our own pet, we usually refer to animals as it, okay? Unless it's your pet. If it's your pet, you probably know if it's a boy or a girl. So you might say he or she, the dog wagged her tail. That's totally okay. But generally speaking about animals, we use it, okay? Number 3, she enjoyed the room and view. She enjoyed the room and view. It's with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Did you write your answer? Okay, very good. So she enjoyed the room and no apostrophe. It's view. Okay, so she enjoyed the room and the room's view. Okay, the view belongs to the room, right? It's the room's view. So we would use the possessive. All right, 2 more. Number 4, I think time we leave. I think time we leave. Which one is correct? Apostrophe or no apostrophe? Okay, awesome. So I think apostrophe. It's time we leave. I think it's time we leave. So this is a contraction for it is. I think it is time we leave. I think it's time we leave. Okay, are you following so far? Is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments, all right? Number 5, last one. Let's see if you can get it. Okay. Here is the jar, but where's lid? Here is the jar, but where's lid? So a jar, you could have a jar of jam or something. My little picture. And the lid is the part that goes on top. So when you want to close it, right? That's the lid. So here is the jar, but where's? So we have a contraction here. Where's lid? Okay, I hope you wrote your answer. Okay, here is the jar, but where's its lid? The possessive. So the lid belongs to the jar, the jar's lid. Here is the jar, but where is the jar's lid? It's lost. I can't find it. All right. Is it understandable? Did you guys understand everything? I hope so. Just a reminder that practice always improves anything that you are learning. So practice makes perfect. Practice, practice, practice. I know it can be confusing. It's sometimes confusing for me. But if you just stop and think, is it a contraction or is it the possessive? Then you should be able to determine which one to use, okay? Very good. We'll read it one more time. It's with an apostrophe is a contraction of it is or it has. Okay, it has two, it could have two meanings, right? So you have to determine which one you're talking about. Then it's with no apostrophe is the possessive, okay? Belongs to or refers to. So number 1, it's been raining nonstop. So this is a contraction for it has been raining nonstop. Number 2, the dog wagged its tail. So this is a possessive. The dog wagged the dog's tail. Number 3, let's see, number 3. She enjoyed the room and its view. She enjoyed the room and the room's view. Possessive. I think it's time we leave. I think it is time we leave. All right, and number 5. Here is the jar, but where's its lid? Where is the jar's lid? Okay, did you get 100%? Let me know how many you got right. If you have any questions. And yeah, that's it for today's lesson. So thank you guys so much for watching today. I'll be back again tomorrow with a brand new lesson. So please look out for that. Like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are going to have a new lesson today. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you can, and if you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. So I'm posting lessons quite often over there. So if you would like to know when I post new lessons, you can go ahead and subscribe and you will be able to see when I post new lessons. Oh, Tetetwin, hello, good morning. I don't know if it's morning for you. Hello from India, hello. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students. Aliawan always has very good questions. So, by the way, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always request a lesson. Oh, it's okay if you missed yesterday's lesson. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. But you're here today, and that's what matters. Hello from Cambodia. All right. So, this is a live lesson. So, welcome everyone who's in the chat. Hello from Nepal, Ecuador. Hello. Yes, you're welcome, Ali. It was a good question. So today we're going to look at the difference in how to use about to and going to. So like I said, this was requested by Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this. This is a very good question, I think. So we can use these somewhat similarly, but there is a difference, okay? There is a difference. So, about to versus going to. So I'm going to briefly explain. When we use about to, I am about to graduate. For example, I'm about to graduate. This indicates immediacy or urgency. So something is going to happen very, very soon. Very, very soon. So if I said, I'm about to graduate, maybe I'm in the last weeks of my college semester. If I said, I'm going to graduate, this sounds like the time frame is not clear. I'm not telling you when. So it could be I'm going to graduate next year. I'm going to graduate in 4 years. There's no sense of immediacy or urgency. So with about to, we get that sense of urgency, or it's about to happen. It's just happening, okay? So I'll give you the bigger whiteboard so you can see it a little bit more clearly. Okay, so let's see. Going to. So when we use going to, this indicates someone's plans or intentions or certainty. Something is certainly going to happen. Okay, but it could be tomorrow, it could be later today, it could be next year. The time frame is not indicated by using going to. When we use about to, we have a sense of immediacy. Something is going to happen soon, immediately, or urgency. Something has to be done, or something is going to be done in a few minutes. Okay? So we can look at these two examples. They're the same sentence, except for one has going to and one has about to. So if I say it's going to rain, probably it means sometime today. It's going to rain this afternoon. It's going to rain tonight. It's going to rain tomorrow even. Okay? However, about to, it's about to rain. Maybe I'm looking outside at the clouds and the rain cloud is about to burst and rain will start falling. So this is a sense of urgency. Oh, I don't have an umbrella and it's about to rain. I should go find shelter or cover. Okay? It's going to rain sounds like you are certain it's going to rain. The rain will fall, but it might not be right now. It could be a little bit later. Okay? Very good. So, let's see. Let's try number 3. Number 3. I am take out the garbage later. I am take out the garbage later. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, I see some correct answers. So I am, the correct answer, the best answer would be going to. I am going to take out the garbage later. So this is my plan. This is my intention. It's not right now, but in the near future. I am going to take out the garbage later. Okay, we wouldn't say I'm about to take out the garbage later. That sounds strange because about to means almost right now, and later indicates a different time. So it's contradictory. So we wouldn't use about to with later. Okay, number 4, listen up. So listen up means, hey, listen and pay attention. Listen up. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Number 3, what do you think? Oh, sorry, number 4. Not number 3, number 4. Oh, very good. Yes, perfect, everybody. Listen up. The winner is about to be announced. The winner is about to be announced. So in just a few seconds, so we should pay attention. We should listen. Okay, who's going to win? All right. Number 5, maybe this is a conversation. So person A, could you turn off the stove? Person B, I was just something. Number 5, what do you think? Oh, everyone, very good. So could you turn off the stove? Oh, I was just. Excellent, very good. I was just about to. This is very conversational English. I was just about to. So maybe I had it in my head. I'm going to turn off the stove. I started to get out of my chair. I was going to reach for it. Could you turn off the stove? Yeah, I'm just about to. I'm seconds away from turning off the stove. Very good. Okay. So number 6, last one. He is call at 5 p.m. He is call at 5 p.m. What do you think is the correct answer for number 6? Oh, very good, Joshua, Bobby, nice. Carlo, Ricardo, very nice. Okay, so he is, this should be easy, going to. He's going to call at 5 p.m. Very good. Yes. So if you notice, we use going to a lot when there is like a set time or an indicated time in the near future. I'm going to take out the garbage later. It's going to rain sometime today. He's going to call at 5 p.m. So when we use about to, I don't think we would ever use it with a specified later time. So about to indicates that it is seconds or moments away from happening. So we can't really use about to with a later time. He is about to call at 5 p.m. So that doesn't really make sense because it indicates a later time. Okay? Is it understandable? I hope this makes sense. Oh, very good. If you can make some sentences, I can put it up on the screen. Excellent, excellent. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see some great sentences. Okay, hold on. I am going to watch your new lesson. Excellent, Bobby. Very good. I am going to. So you have your intention set for the near future, but not right now. Very good. It's about to fall. Very good. So this one, this is a quite everyday natural sentence. So if something, for example, my marker is on my shelf and I can see it's starting to slip. It's about to fall. It's moments or seconds away from falling. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. She is going to buy some items from the market. Yes, excellent. So maybe later today or tomorrow, sometime in the near future. Excellent. Okay, so when can we use about to? Use about to when something is seconds or moments away. So something is just about to happen. Okay, so for example, something falling. So you can see it slipping. It's about to fall. So very, very soon. Okay, let's see. I'll do a few more. Oh, very good. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. So in this sentence, we wouldn't be able to use about to because I'm about to cook pasta tonight. So it doesn't really make sense. Tonight is a later time. About to means almost immediately. Okay. I haven't subscribed to your YouTube channel yet, but later I'm going to do it. Very good. And thank you so much. It's a great sentence. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw, sorry, the chat went down. So I'm just scrolling back up a bit to see if I missed anything. Oh, I'm going to have dinner at 7 p.m. with Zara. Very good. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, yes. It's going to be cold tomorrow. It's going to be cold tomorrow. Excellent. Okay. Oops, I think I missed some. The chat is, there's so many comments. Oh, I can't choose them all, but I'll try. Okay. This is a good one. I am going to buy a house next month. Very good. I'm going to buy a house next month. Very good. If you said, I'm about to buy a house, maybe you have already started the process. Everything is almost complete. You just need one or two more things. You could say, I'm about to buy a house. I'm going to buy a house next month is a little bit farther away. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. You guys have so many good ones. Okay. So it may rain today. Does this sentence reflect greater certainty than going to? So if you say it may rain today, in this sentence, may means might. It might rain today. It may rain today. So it may rain today reflects less certainty than going to. So it's going to rain today. Maybe you saw it on the weather. The clouds look gray. It's going to rain. You're pretty certain it's going to rain. It may rain today. It looks like it, but I'm not sure. Maybe the clouds will go away. It may rain. So may is less certainty. Okay. Hi, are you online or is this a recorded one? No, I am online right now. This is a live lesson. Okay, I'll do one or two more and then I have to get going. But let's see. Oh, okay, I saw one. Oh, this is a little bit sad. She is going to die. She is going to die. So she is going to die means you're pretty certain she's going to die, and it's going to be in the near future, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe in a month. If you say she is about to die, that means any minute now, any minute, any second, it's almost happening. She is about to die. Okay, very good. Let's see, we'll do one more. Let's see. Ah, very good. We are, or we're about to win the match. We are about to win the match. Very good. So that means you are maybe ahead of the other team. There's only seconds left on the clock. We are about to win the match. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so if you have more sentences, you can always write them in the comments. And if you have any lesson requests, please write them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, I will try and do your lesson requests as soon as possible, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. I will be back a little bit later with another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe so you know when the new lesson will be posted. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit on YouTube. All right. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome. I will just wait for like a few people to get in here before I start the lesson. Oh, if I move my mouse around, the sizing of everything changes, so I won't do that. Okay, so today's lesson, we are gonna learn stick to. We're gonna learn stick to. So do you know how to use stick to? This is very, very useful. Does anyone know what stick to means? Let's see. Oh, I don't think anybody knows what it means. Stick to. So I'm not talking about like gum is sticking to your shoe. I'm not talking about that. This is a different way to use stick to. Okay. So let's look at the meaning first. So the meaning is to continue doing or continue using something. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me. So we're learning stick to. And stick to means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay? So I have a few examples for you. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can understand these examples. Okay. Oh, maybe I should get a red marker. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. We just started, so you're just in time. Good morning. Where is everybody from today? Okay. So we are learning. Once again, we are learning stick to. And it means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay, so, I should go like this. Okay, so the first one, can you see it? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'll stick to my own recipe. So it means I will keep using my recipe. I don't like this recipe, so I will keep using my own recipe. Okay? Then, number 2, I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. This is often my problem. So when you have a diet, when you've decided, okay, I'm not going to eat sugar, I'm not going to eat junk food, that means you have to continue not eating junk food. And that is sometimes very difficult, right? So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. I'm having trouble keeping my diet. Okay? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay. Is it making sense? Do you guys understand the meaning so far? Let's look at number 3. He's good at sticking to a schedule. He's good at sticking to a schedule. So this means he's good at keeping his time. He's good at being on time for his schedule. He's good at keeping his schedule. Okay? And the very last one, please stick to the script. So maybe somebody would say this to an actor or something. So if you know what a script is, so a script is what an actor uses for their lines in a TV show or a play or a movie. So some actors like to go off of script and say what they want to say. They'll say their own lines. But maybe the director would say, please stick to the script. Please only use the script. Don't add your own words. Okay? Oh, you're catching up now. Okay. So if you just got here, we are learning stick to. Stick to. I'll say the meaning one more time. It means to continue doing or using something. So I'll read these examples one more time at a quick speed, okay? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. He's good at sticking to a schedule. Please stick to the script. Okay, so stick to. If you know the original meaning of stick to something, like glue. Glue is very sticky, right? So if you glue two pieces of paper together, they're not going to go apart. So stick to a schedule. Stick to a diet. You don't go off of the thing that you decided to do. Okay, does anyone have any questions? I think, how much time do I have left? Ooh, I have just a few more minutes, but if you have a question, I can answer it really quickly. And if you can, please try to use stick to in a sentence. Try to use stick to. You can leave it in the comments even after this live is finished, and I'll try and check them. I usually am able to check them pretty soon after stick to. Okay, maybe I can type one in the comments right now. I'll stick to live streaming. So I'll stick to live streaming. Put that in the comments. My computer is a little bit slow today. I'll stick to, that's a good one. I'll stick to my workout routine. Stick to my workout routine. Okay, so that means that I will keep doing it. I decided something, so I will keep doing it. Or I like something, so I'll keep using it. Okay? Very good. So thank you guys, everyone who joined. Thank you so much. If you want to, you can share this video when it's on the Facebook page if you want. And if you could like the Facebook page, that would be really, really helpful. It helps me a lot. And if you would really like to, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 1,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. And I'm working on a new lesson. I hope it will be out this week, I hope. My computer is being a little bit slow, so that's why it takes some time to get the lessons out recently. But okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are having a good week. Welcome to another lesson. I don't have too much time again today. I'm so sorry. And if you don't know, excuse me, I am posting every single day on the YouTube channel. I'll put that link for you guys in the chat. Hello, Jordan. Hello. So I am, excuse me, again, I'm posting every single day on YouTube. So please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know when the lessons will be, okay? So I'll post every single day, so including Saturday and Sunday. Okay, so please subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And there is a new lesson out right now. I'll put that one in the chat also. So here's the newest video. Okay. Hello from Peru. Hello from Myanmar. How is everybody? Everybody's having a good day? Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so today we are going to review one vocabulary word that we learned before, and we're going to learn a new phrasal verb, okay? A phrasal verb that is related. So, okay. Hello. Oh, hello from Canada. Yes, hello. I hope everyone is in good health and you're staying healthy and you are, yes, everybody is doing well. Stay healthy, stay fit. Very good. Hello from Iraq. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we have these two words that we're going to look at today. And the first one we learned a very long time ago. I think when I first started the Facebook page, I think was like one of my first videos there. Okay, and then we have a new phrasal verb that we'll look at. Very good. Yes, very good. Hello from Nigeria. Hello from Kuwait. Hello. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Cranky. So do you remember what cranky means? We learned it a long time ago together. Hello from El Salvador, Cambodia, Sudan, Azerbaijan. Is that how you say it? Oh my goodness. Azerbaijan. I hope I said that correctly. Okay. So if you don't know, cranky. So cranky means you are in a bad mood. Okay. So it is a synonym for grumpy. Okay. So for example, if I don't get a lot of sleep, I might wake up and be cranky. Or I might be grumpy. Okay. Please let me know a time when you felt cranky. Oh, hello from South Korea. Wow. I've been to Korea. Very nice. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So cranky. Please let me know a time that you have felt cranky. Do you feel cranky every day? Are you just cranky when certain situations happen? Okay, so cranky is an adjective, and we've learned this word before, okay? If you followed all of my lessons, you would have seen this word before. Okay, the next one that we have down here, this is a new one. This is a phrasal verb, okay? And this is crank out. So you can see the theme here, cranky and crank out. So what does crank out mean? Well, if you know what a crank is kind of like a lever that does this. This is a crank. I'm cranking something, right? So there's a crank on like machines, okay? So we use this phrasal verb to mean to produce something or make something, produce something very quickly, and maybe many of something. So similar to a machine. So if a machine makes 50 pairs of shoes, we could say the machine cranks out 50 pairs of shoes. So it makes them very quickly and makes a large quantity, okay? So we can also use this for people, even though we are not machines. For example, if it's your job to write down memos, okay? It's your job to write down memos. You are a secretary. That means you have to crank out many, many memos, okay? Maybe in your 8-hour workday, you crank out 50 memos. That is a lot. So maybe you have to work very quickly. Maybe the quality is not so good and you produce many of them, okay? Very good. Okay. If I don't take my lunch at time, so maybe if you can say, if I don't have my lunch on time, I am cranky all afternoon. Yeah, I can understand it. Very good. If I am not able to finish my work, I'm cranky. Yeah, that means you're in a bad mood, maybe for the rest of the day. Very, very good. Okay. What is something that you can crank out? Crank out. So something that you can produce very quickly. If you can give me an example of that, that would be really good. Oh, good morning. Okay. Oh, this is a good example of cranky. I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Very good. So you don't need a here because it is not a noun. It is an adjective. So I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Or you could say, I don't care if people think I am a cranky person would be okay. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello, Tatwin. Hello. Okay, so let's just quickly review. So cranky means you are grumpy, you are in a bad mood. And crank out means produce something very quickly and in large quantities, like a machine, Okay, very good. So let's look at my other board really quick. So, ta-da! I can scooch over here. Okay. Very good. Okay. So let's look at these one more time. So cranky up here. Can you see me? Cranky means grumpy or irritable, in a bad mood, And this is an adjective. I am cranky. She is cranky. We are cranky. He is a cranky guy. Okay? Very, very good. Then crank out. So remember, a crank is like maybe machines used to have a crank, right? So you used to have to do this. This is a crank. So probably machines don't really have a crank anymore. But to crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts, like a machine. And this is a phrasal verb. So I crank out, he cranks out, they cranked out. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Okay, what does it mean crank out in Indonesian? Oh, I don't know. I think you might be asking someone for a translation. So crank out just means to produce many, many things very, very quickly. Okay? Awesome. Okay, so I have two examples and then I have one that you can kind of figure out, okay? You can answer. So let's read my examples first. So number 1, he was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he was grumpy. He was in a bad mood. He was cranky after a long day of hard work. Very good. Okay. So we could say he was grumpy or he was in a bad mood. He was irritable. Okay. So long day of hard work. Maybe you're very tired. You want to relax. You're not going to be in the best mood. You're not going to be super happy, right? Okay. Very good. So number 2, the author. So maybe an author is a person who writes a book. So this author cranks out 5 new books a year. Oh my gosh. So usually if you write a good quality book, it probably takes some time, right? It takes some time. But this author is producing very, very quickly. They are writing books very, very quickly and producing a lot of them. Okay, so maybe the quality is not the best, but the author cranks out 5 new books a year. So write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish. Okay, I think I did that 5 times. All right, is it understandable? Okay, awesome. What is the meaning of the first sentence? He was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he worked, it was a long day, so maybe 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of hard work. So because of that, he was cranky. He was in a bad mood. He wasn't happy, right? He was irritable. Okay. Yes, very good. My brother and I crank out lots of bread this morning. Okay. So if you say, my brother and I crank out a lot of bread, maybe every morning, this means that you are making the bread. You're making the bread, and I don't know, maybe selling it or keeping it in your house. If you crank out something, it means you produce something. Okay, so if you're talking about eating, we wouldn't use crank out for consuming, just producing. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's look at these 2 examples and you can figure out which one goes where, all right? Pretty simple, I think. They're very different words. Okay, so number 3. I didn't start working on my homework until now. So I waited and I waited and I waited and I knew I had to do homework, but I waited until now to do it. And now I have to, these 3 essays. So I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to 3 essays. So, very good. Ashin, very good. Twahirwa. Jean Bosco, I think. Okay, Arthur, Patrick, good job. Okay. Yes, so the correct answer is crank out. So I have to write 3 essays in a short amount of time, which is a lot, and I have to do it very, very quickly. I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to crank out 3 essays. Yes. So I have to work very quickly. Okay. Oh, everybody, good job. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, number 4. She's when things don't go her way. She's when things don't go her way. So things don't go her way. That means that maybe the way she wants things doesn't actually go the way she wants them to, right? So maybe she is kind of it could be a young girl. We often say this about young children. They want things to go their way, so they get. Oh, very good. They get, yes, everybody got it right. She's cranky. So all the time, she's cranky when things don't go her way. So, for example, if a young child, let's say a little girl, I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. But mom or dad says, sorry, Sally, we can't go to the park today. I have to go to work, or you have to go see your grandma. Maybe the little girl would be cranky because things didn't go her way. It didn't go as she wanted it, right? She wanted to go to the park, but she couldn't. So now she's cranky. Okay? Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we have cranky and crank out. Remember, cranky is grumpy, irritable, bad mood. To crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine, okay? Oh, very good example. For my portfolio, I should crank out 3 web projects. Wow. So yes, so maybe usually you might take more time, or you might work a little harder or a little slowly, but you need to get it done for your portfolio, so you'll crank them out. Or if they're easy, okay? Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm going to put this down so I can see your examples a little bit better. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting. I crank out his 2 reports. Ah, okay. So does that mean that you have to do the reports for your boss? So you could say, my boss will attend the meeting, so I have to crank out his 2 reports. Okay? My boss will attend the meeting, so I have to, or so I will crank out his 2 reports. Okay, good job. Let's see. In this pandemic, I hope they crank out the vaccine. Yes, very good. I hope they produce it very quickly and in large quantities, right? Hopefully with good quality too. Okay, awesome. This is a good example. I am cranky if someone wakes me up too early. Yes, remember, too early is T-O-O, too early. Okay. Oh, what's next? What's next? Well, there will be another Facebook lesson tomorrow and a YouTube lesson. So that's right. Let me get, let's see. I'm going to post the link in the chat. So I'm posting it on the Facebook chat, by the way. So if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I will be posting videos there every single day. Okay? I had to crank out my projects because I was lazy the whole week. Very, very good. Good example. I had to crank out my projects one after the next. Okay. He can crank out many translation novel a year, but his translation skill is really lackluster. Oh, this is very good. So I would correct it just a little bit grammatically. He can crank out many maybe translated novels a year, but his translation skills are really lackluster. Excellent. Very good. So lackluster, we've learned before. It means kind of lacking that oomph. You can go check out that lesson on YouTube. Okay. I just have 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. So let me quickly see if there's 1 or 2 more I can look at. You need to crank out more lessons every day. Yes, very good. Very good. I should crank out more lessons. hopefully, I can do them with good quality though. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jalil, thank you so much. Let's support the channel of Teacher Bree, guys. Subscribe, like, and share. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you can subscribe, like, and share, that really helps. And it gives me motivation to keep cranking out lessons. Okay. All right. So, okay, that's all for today's lesson. Sorry, it was a little bit short, only 20 minutes. But I will be back tomorrow with a Facebook lesson and a YouTube lesson. I'm cranking them out. Okay, so please like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree, and I'm your English teacher. Today, we are going to go over 50 advanced adjectives. That's right, 50 adjectives. So I hope you stick around for the whole video. Also, if you sign up for my website, you can sign up for free with the link down below. You can get a free PDF sent directly to your email. So I really hope you sign up. There's lots of other cool things you can see on the website, so don't forget, you can sign up at breezeenglishstudio.com. Again, the link will be down in the description box. All right, let's get into today's lesson. 50 advanced English adjectives. Number 1, abject. Abject means extreme and without hope. Some synonyms include hopeless, wretch, and dismal. They live in abject poverty. Number 2, absolute. Absolute means total and complete, or certain. Some synonyms include complete, perfect, and certain. I have absolute faith in your ability to get the job done. Number 3, absurd. Absurd means ridiculously unreasonable or inappropriate. Some synonyms include ridiculous, silly, and illogical. Spending that much money is absurd. Number 4, abundant. Abundant means available in large quantities. Synonyms include plentiful, copious, and ample. We have abundant evidence to support our theory. Number 5, acute. Acute means very sharp or intense. Synonyms include severe, sharp, and intense. He had acute abdominal pain. Number 6, adamant. Adamant means to refuse to be persuaded or to change one's mind. Synonyms for adamant are hard, inflexible, and unwavering. She was adamant that she was right. Number 7, adjacent. Adjacent means very near or next to. Synonyms are next to, adjoining, and alongside. The new library will be adjacent to the museum. Number 8, analytical. Analytical means using analysis or logical reasoning. Synonyms for analytical are logical, diagnostic, and systematic. She has a very analytical mind. Number 9, arbitrary. Arbitrary means not planned or chosen for any particular reason. Some synonyms of arbitrary are capricious, random. It was a completely arbitrary decision. Number 10, archaic. Archaic means very old and no longer used. Synonyms for archaic are old, antiquated, and obsolete. The is an archaic word for you. This means the word the is old and we used to use it for the word you, but we don't use it anymore. It's archaic. Number 11, arduous. Arduous means difficult and tiring, requiring a lot of effort. Some synonyms are difficult, strenuous, and taxing. It was a long and arduous journey. Number 12, atypical. Atypical means not typical, usual, or normal. Synonyms include unusual, uncharacteristic, and unconventional. He displayed atypical behavior for someone his age. Number 13, blatant. Blatant means obvious or intentional, done without worry about what others think. Synonyms include flagrant, egregious, and obvious. It was a blatant lie. Number 14, bogus. Bogus means not genuine, true, or real. Synonyms for bogus are counterfeit, false, and fake. The police received several bogus tips. Number 15, boisterous. Boisterous means noisy and energetic. Synonyms include lively, active, and animated. They complained about the boisterous party next door. Number 16, bombastic. Bombastic means using difficult words to impress people, but actually having little meaning. Some synonyms for bombastic are pompous, verbose, and wordy. The politician gave a bombastic speech. This means the politician used a lot of big words, but actually said very little. Number 17, brittle. Brittle means hard but easily broken. Some synonyms for brittle are breakable, fragile, and delicate. The older you get, the more brittle your bones become. Number 18, chronological. Chronological means events in the order of which they occurred. Some synonyms for chronological include sequential, consecutive, and in order. Please organize these news events in chronological order. Number 19, clandestine. I really like this word, clandestine. Clandestine means done in secret. Some synonyms for clandestine are covert, stealthy, and private. Their clandestine meetings continued for years. Number 20, coherent. Coherent means logical and consistent. Some synonyms include reasonable, rational, and sound. He couldn't come up with a coherent strategy. Number 21, commendable. Commendable means deserving praise. Synonyms for commendable are admirable, praiseworthy, and respectable. Her quick thinking under pressure was commendable. Number 22, commonplace. Commonplace simply means usual. So some synonyms we could use are ordinary, run-of-the-mill, and mainstream. Mandatory overtime is commonplace in this industry. Number 23, compatible. Compatible means to be together without problems or conflict. Synonyms that we can use for compatible are agreeable, harmonious, and well-matched. They broke up because they weren't compatible. Number 24, concise. Concise means short and clear. Synonyms include brief, succinct, and to the point. He wrote up a concise summary of the meeting. Number 25, conducive. Conducive means providing the right conditions for something good to happen. So we could use these synonyms: helpful, advantageous, and encouraging. A quiet room is conducive for studying. Number 26, dilapidated. Dilapidated means old and in a state of disrepair. We can also use rundown, neglected, and shabby. We found a dilapidated house in the woods. So we found a broken down house that could not be repaired. Number 27, dire. Dire means very serious or urgent. Synonyms include terrible, dreadful, and awful. Drinking and driving can have dire consequences. Number 28, disheveled. Disheveled means an untidy appearance. We can also use the words untidy, unkempt, and messy. Don't go to an interview looking disheveled. So if you go to an interview, you probably want to take a shower, comb your hair, wear clean clothes. So neat and tidy is the opposite of disheveled. Number 29, dismayed. Dismayed means feeling unhappy or disappointed. Some synonyms are discouraged, upset, distressed. I was dismayed to learn that he'd cheated. Number 30, divisive. Divisive means causing disagreement or hostility. Some synonyms that we can use are alienating, isolating, and estranging. Raising taxes is a divisive issue. That means people have strong opinions and they're easily divided over this issue. Number 31, docile. Docile means quiet and easy to influence or control. Synonyms include compliant, obedient, and passive. Being docile at work doesn't pay. In other words, it's not good to be docile at work. You should be more assertive. Number 32, dormant. Dormant means not active, but could become active at a later time. Synonyms include inactive, asleep, and latent. Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano. That means it's not actively erupting, but in the future, it could possibly erupt again. Number 33, durable. Durable means able to withstand damage. So something that is very strong. Synonyms include lasting, enduring, and tough. This table is very durable. Number 34, eclectic. Eclectic means made up of various sources or styles. Synonyms include assorted, diverse, and wide-ranging. She has an eclectic style. Number 35, egregious. Egregious means outstandingly bad and noticeable. Synonyms of egregious are blatant, flagrant, and horrible. It's hard to recover from an egregious error. Number 36, elated. Elated means extremely happy. Some synonyms of elated are thrilled, excited, and ecstatic. I felt elated after passing my English test. Number 37, eloquent. Eloquent means persuasive in writing and speaking. So usually someone who is very good with words is eloquent. Synonyms include expressive, articulate, and fluent. She made an eloquent speech at the rally. Number 38, elusive. I like this word also, elusive. Elusive means difficult to catch, find, achieve, or remember. Synonyms are evasive, shifty, and slippery. The answers to these questions remain elusive. Number 39, excruciating. Excruciating means extremely painful. Synonyms are agonizing, unbearable, and severe. I have excruciating back pain. Number 40, exhilarating. Exhilarating means feeling very excited and happy. We could also say exciting, thrilling, or intoxicating. We went on an exhilarating roller coaster ride. Number 41, extravagant. Extravagant means lacking restraint when spending money, or more expensive than is reasonable. So it has a lot to do with spending a lot of money. We can also say indulgent, wasteful, and excessive. He leads an extravagant lifestyle. So he's probably going out to really expensive restaurants, buying brand name clothing, spending a lot of money. Number 42, feasible. Feasible means possible to do easily or likely. We could also say practical, attainable, and probable. Thanks to your generous donation, our project is now feasible. Number 43, figurative. Figurative means words or phrases departing from their original meaning. We use figurative language a lot in the English language. Synonyms for figurative are metaphorical, symbolic, and non-literal. So we don't take these words in the literal meaning. I used the word kill in the figurative sense. So, for example, if you say, "Go kill them out there," to someone who's going to go on stage, doesn't actually mean kill them. It means to do a good job. So the word kill in that sentence is used in the figurative sense. Number 44, finicky. I like this word also, finicky. It's just a fun word to say. Finicky means difficult to please. Synonyms include fussy, fastidious, and picky. He was always a finicky eater. So this means he doesn't eat everything on his plate. He has certain things that he likes and many things he doesn't like. If you got this far in the video, let me know down in the comments if you are a finicky eater. Number 45, forlorn. Forlorn means sad and left alone. You could also say lonely, sad, and pitiful. His face looked forlorn as he waved goodbye. Number 46, frivolous. Frivolous means not serious or important. Synonyms include trivial, superficial, and shallow. You shouldn't spend a lot of money on a frivolous party. Number 47, gaudy. Gaudy means bright, showy, and tasteless. We could also say flashy, lurid, and loud. My aunt loves gaudy jewelry. Number 48, generic. Generic simply means not specific. We can also say common, general, or non-specific. The generic kind of cereal is cheaper than the name brand ones. Number 49, gratuitous. Gratuitous means done without good reason. Synonyms are unwarranted, unjustified, and needless. This movie is filled with gratuitous violence. So the violence in the movie is not necessary. It's done without good reason. Maybe it doesn't even have anything to do with the storyline. They just wanted to put it in the movie. So for no good reason, gratuitous. And number 50, our last one for today, we have the word hapless. Hapless. Okay, so hapless means unfortunate. We could also say unlucky, ill-fated, or doomed. So quite a negative word. They were the hapless victims of war. All right, that's it for today's video. Again, if you would like the free PDF, you can sign up for it on my website. Just enter your email and your name, and I will send you the PDF to your email. So again, my website is breezeenglishstudio.com, and I will be sending you your PDF, so please look out for it. Thank you so much for watching today's video, and I can't wait to see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, as always, if you could subscribe to this YouTube channel, that lets you know when I go live and when I post new videos. And yes, if you could like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that helps to grow our English learning community. Okay, so today's lesson was actually requested by a student over on Facebook. So thank you, Mohammed. So we want to know the difference between didn't and wasn't. Didn't and wasn't. Okay, so I know some students have some difficulty. They don't know whether they should use didn't or whether they should use wasn't. Okay, so this is basic English grammar. So this is something we will need to know going forward. All right, so don't worry if you don't know the difference between these two words. Today, I'm going to help you and I'm going to explain it. So hopefully it will become a little bit easier for you. All right, so didn't versus wasn't. Let's look at the differences, okay? Hopefully it's going to be an easy lesson for you. All right, so first, what we need to know is that didn't and wasn't are both the past simple negative. Past simple negative, okay? So it's something happened in the past, and this is negative. So you can see didn't, wasn't. So this N apostrophe T, N apostrophe T, that means not. So basically what we have here is did not, was not, all right? But when we talk and when we usually use these words, we often contract them. So they often become didn't, wasn't. Okay, so first of all, didn't is an auxiliary verb, okay? So let's remember that. This is how we're going to use didn't. We have a subject plus didn't plus the base verb, okay? So if you know what a base verb is a verb without any changes to it. So for example, I have the word eat here, eat. So not ate, not eats, not eating. The base form of the verb is eat, okay? So that's how we're gonna use didn't. We'll go back to that one in just a second. On the other hand, wasn't is the past simple negative form of to be. Okay, so we have the to be verb, right? So is, am, are, those can be changed, right, into the negative form. However, please be careful with wasn't, because we can only use wasn't with he, she, it, I, okay? So I wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? When we use wasn't, you have to remember that we don't use it with every pronoun, okay? So I wasn't, he wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? Very good. So let's take a look at the first example. Okay, so number one, it looks like an I for some reason. Okay, number one. There we go. Number one, I eat breakfast. Okay, this is the present tense, right? Right now, I eat breakfast. I eat breakfast. All right, if we put this in the negative, we would say I, auxiliary verb don't, so subject, don't eat breakfast. Eat, the base form of the verb. I don't eat breakfast, okay? Then remember, didn't is in the past. It's in the past, so we have to go back, right? So if we wanted to make this sentence in the past, we would say, for example, yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast, okay? So if you see here, first we have a positive form, right? In the present, I eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the negative form. Right now, I don't eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the past in the negative. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Okay? Are you following me so far? Is it pretty understandable? Let's look at number 2. She is a teacher. Okay, so we have is. This is a form of to be, okay? And we have a she, so we're safe, right? She. I, he, she, it, okay? She is a teacher. Let's put that in the negative. She isn't a teacher. She isn't a teacher. So basically, she is not a teacher. Then we want to take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say last year. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Okay, is it making sense? Number 3, they swim. They swim. Very simple, right? They swim. Let's make that negative. They don't swim. They don't swim. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say yesterday, they didn't swim. Yesterday, they didn't swim. Okay, so we have the subject, didn't, and the base verb, swim. Okay, so remember, we don't need to change this base verb. We don't need to do anything to it. So we wouldn't say, they didn't swimming. They didn't swam. That is incorrect. They didn't swim. Keep it easy, all right? Okay, the last one, number 4. I am hungry. I am hungry. So we have I, the to be verb, so am. I am hungry. So if we want to make that negative, we're going to say, I'm not hungry. Or I am not hungry. I'm not hungry. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Back we go. Okay, for example, last night, I wasn't hungry. Last night, I wasn't hungry. Okay, is it simple enough for you? Did this make sense? I hope so. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I always check the comments. So if you have a question or if you have a suggestion for another lesson, please write it in the comments and I will get back to you as soon as I can. All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, in the comments, try to make your own sentences with didn't and wasn't. Okay, let's see if you can do it. All right, I will be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson here on YouTube, and I will go live again on Facebook. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry that there wasn't a lesson yesterday. I was feeling really sick. I still feel kind of sick. I'm pretty tired, but I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys this week. So here I am. We are live. Okay, so sorry about the time and sorry about the no preparation beforehand. Hello. Hi, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm so sorry there was no lesson yesterday. I've been really sick. It's been pretty bad. You can see I have circles under my eyes because I haven't slept. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all healthy and doing well. Please take care of yourselves, especially now. Hello, Claudia. Hi, I'm so sorry. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Mahmood. Hello, Kai. Is your name Kiai? Kiai? Hello, Myogi. Hello. Hi. So I was just saying that I've been sick this week. So I probably look a little bit rough today. So sorry about that. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can pronounce your name. Kipyukin? It's really hard, sorry. Okay, so let's see. Today is a highly requested lesson. Lots of students wanted to learn this one. Hello from Kurdistan. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling a little better today. Oops, okay. So, no, I don't want that marker. I want this one. Okay, so today we are going to learn passive versus active voice. Okay, the passive versus the active voice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so passive versus active voice. Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so kind. Okay, so a lot of students wanted to know the difference between these two, passive and active. So we're going to get into that. So don't worry. Today is not going to be the only lesson on the passive voice. We're going to do it tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so all week this week, we're going to be focusing on passive versus active voice. And I hope that will help you to better understand how to use it. Okay, so I'm going to give you some tips and tricks to sound a little bit more natural too. Okay, so passive versus active voice. So in this lesson, we're going to look at the steps we need to take to change an active voice to a passive voice. But first, I want to tell you when we use the active voice and when we use the passive voice. So I think that's a big problem for some students. It's really confusing. So the active voice is when the person doing the action is the most important in the sentence, okay? So if I said, I drank coffee, the subject is myself, right? So I am the most important or the most interesting part of that sentence. Coffee is not the main part, okay? I'm talking about my action. Or if I said, the boy kicked the ball, I'm mostly focusing on the boy, and I'm talking about the boy's action. So that is active voice. If we're talking about passive voice, the person doing the action is either unknown, not important, or we don't want to say, okay? So, for example, the boy kicked the ball. That is the active voice. But if we imagine a scenario where the boy kicked the ball and it broke a window, right? Maybe I don't want to tell who broke the window. Maybe I'm friends with the boy and I don't want to tell. I could just say, the window was broken. Or if we don't know who did it, the window was broken. And then we could include by someone. The window was broken by someone. Or we can just take off the last part altogether. The window was broken. Okay. Oh, thank you for all the questions about my health. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a little bit better. My fever is down. So I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys. Hello from Indonesia. So do you guys understand the difference when to use these? So active voice, the person doing the action is the most important. So it comes first. It'll be our subject. In the passive, what usually would be the object of an active voice sentence is going to become our subject. And that is going to be the most important thing. The person doing the action is not going to be the most important thing. Okay? All right. So if you don't have any questions yet, we're going to move on to the steps we need to take to change an active sentence to a passive sentence. Okay? So I have them written down, and I need your help for the exercises. Okay? Ooh, can you see that? I shouldn't have used the green marker. Okay, so first step, I'll read it out so you guys can hear. Take the object of the active sentence and make it the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? So the object of your active sentence will become the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? All right, very good. So we will do the exercises down here later, okay? Number 2, use the verb to be. This is important. Use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence, okay? So if I said, I did my homework. Our verb is did, and it is in the past tense. So I need to use the verb to be in the past. So what is past of to be? We would say was. So instead of I did my homework, it would change to my homework was done, okay? We would use was. So remember the to be, it has to be the same tense as the active sentence. Okay? And number 3, can you see this? Use the past participle of the main verb in active sentence. Okay? So if I said I did my homework. So the past participle of did is done. Okay? So my homework was done, okay? I don't know by who, or it's not important who did it, okay? All right, so let's get into the exercises. Do you have any questions on these steps? Is it okay? Okay, looks like, some people are already doing the exercises, so that's great. You can jump into the exercises. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna open up my marker. Whew. Okay, so number 1, a thief stole my phone. A thief stole my phone. So if we're gonna change this to a passive sentence, we need to find our object, right? Where is our object? So our object is going to be my phone, right? So we're going to put my phone. Ooh, my terrible handwriting. My phone. And then step 2, we need to use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. So stole is past tense. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So my phone, yes, was. And we need the past participle of stole. So that is going to be correct. Stolen. So in the passive sentence, the person doing the action is not important, or we don't know who that is, or we don't want to say, right? So we could leave the sentence like this. My phone was stolen. My phone was stolen. We could put like by a thief or by someone, but it is not necessary. We don't need to include this part. My phone was stolen. So if you came back and your phone was gone, oh, my phone was stolen. I don't know who stole it, but my phone was stolen, right? Okay. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, So number 2, let's jump to number 2. Awesome. Charlie ate the whole cake. And by the way, Charlie is my younger brother's name. Don't tell him I used his name. Charlie ate the whole cake. So what if we don't know that it was Charlie? Or we don't want to say it was Charlie? Or we want to emphasize the whole cake, right? We want to talk about the whole cake. So how would you guys do number 2? Oh, very good, Claudia. Oh, Gonzalo, very good for the other one. Very good, Nana. Wow, everybody is so good. Awesome. So we are going to change this sentence to, so the whole cake is our object, right? The whole cake. So the whole cake was eaten. So we could just leave it like that. If we don't want to say who ate the cake or we don't know who ate the cake, we could say the whole cake was eaten. I came home and oh my gosh, the whole cake was eaten. It's gone. Okay? Or if you want to put by Charlie or by someone, you could here. By Charlie. My little brother. He would eat the whole cake too. Okay? Is that understandable? And let's look at number 3, the last one. The teacher read the book to the class. So this one might be a little bit tricky. The teacher read the teacher read the book to the class. The teacher read the book to the class. So maybe the teacher is not important in our sentence, right? So how can we change this to passive? Can anybody write it in the comments? Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Oh, very good. Yes. Very close. Very close. Very good, Claudia. Yes. Okay. Awesome job. I see a lot of correct answers. So we could say, so our object is the book, right? The book. The book was, because this read is in past tense, it's hard to see. The book was read. Read is the past participle of read, read. The book was read to the class. And if you want to include by the teacher, that is okay, but we often exclude it. So it's not necessary to write it there, okay? The teacher read the book to the class. The book was read to the class. So maybe the book is the most important part of this. The book was read to the class. Okay, awesome, very good. You guys did such a good job. I'm so sorry about my handwriting. Here it is one more time if you need to see it. Okay, very good. Awesome. So if you have any questions about the passive voice, please leave them in the comments because I'm going to continue this lesson this week. We'll do more examples. You'll have more time to participate, and I'll teach you some tricks, okay, to sound a little bit more like native sounding, okay? Very good. So please, if you have any questions about the passive voice or the active voice, write them in the comments, okay? You guys did such a good job. So that's it for this lesson. But I'm going to go onto my YouTube channel and I'm going to do a live lesson over there today, right after this. So maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're going to go over to the YouTube channel and we're going to talk about acronyms in business, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so sweet. I'm going to drink lots of ginger tea. Thank you. Okay, so If you want to go over to the YouTube channel, there will be a new lesson, live lesson in about 10 or 15 minutes. I got to just prepare some things, and we're going to be talking about business English. Okay. So thank you so much. I hope to see you guys over on the YouTube channel. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Or on YouTube. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we're going to look at a lesson that I noticed a lot of students having some difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at the difference between made of, made from, made with, and made out of. So this is pretty tricky, and there are some nuances that make these a little bit different from each other, okay? Before we get into the lesson, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you like my lessons and that you want to see more. You can like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, and I also have courses and a bunch of PDFs on my website. So if you're interested in joining one of my courses, you can go to the link in the description and you can join from there. Okay, so let's hop into the lesson. We have made of, made from, made with, or made out of. Okay, so it is true that native speakers might use these a little bit interchangeably, okay? So you might come across a native speaker who uses them not in the exact way that I'm going to teach you today. That's because native speakers tend to forget the nuances and kind of use them interchangeably. But if you want to be exact, if you want to be correct, follow this lesson, okay? So made of, made from, made with, or made out of. All right. Let's look at the picture here. So it says, look at the picture below. Okay, we have a car here. Is this car made of cardboard, made from cardboard, made with cardboard, or made out of cardboard? Okay, so let's see what the best answers are. Again, some native speakers might use all of them, but there are maybe a few that would be the best answer for this one, okay? So we have two best answers. So we have this car is made of cardboard, and this car is made out of cardboard, okay? Those would be the two best answers. Okay, now let me explain to you why these are the best answers, okay? So we use made of when the material being used is still visible. This is key, okay? So I have a picture here, and my example sentence is, this house is made of bricks, okay? So you can see the bricks. So if we look at this brick house, you can see the individual bricks. They haven't been changed in any way. Every single brick is visible. Made of is used especially when the original material hasn't been changed that much. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have made from, made from. We use made from when the material being used has been transformed, okay? It has been changed in some way. So we have an example here. Cheese is made from milk. So the milk has been transformed. The milk has transformed, right? So if we look at cheese, you can't see the milk anymore. It's been mixed in and it has totally changed. It's changed shape and texture and everything. So we can't see the milk anymore. So it's been transformed. The best one to use is made from. Cheese is made from milk. Okay? Are you following? Very good. Let's check out the next one. Here we have made with. Made with. So we use made with especially for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. So, what are intangible things? Intangible things means things that we cannot physically touch. Okay, so things like knowledge, love, those things. We can't touch them, but they are still things, right? Okay, so use made with for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. Okay, so we have two examples here. So you can see I have a picture of soup here. So my first example is, this soup is made with chicken, beans, and veggies. So this is a mixture, So multiple things are added and mixed together. So those are the ingredients, okay? So we use made with for ingredients. Then we have, this soup was made with love. This soup was made with love. So we often use made with for intangible things like love. So love is intangible. We can't physically touch it. So we say things like, the soup was made with love. Very good. All right, let's go to the last one. And that is made out of. Made out of. Okay? We use made out of when there is one main material being used. One main material being used. So I have a picture of a remote controller. We also call this just a remote. Okay? So this remote is made out of plastic. This remote is made out of plastic. That means it is mainly plastic. Okay? So this whole thing is plastic. So the best answer, the best way to word it would be, this remote is made out of plastic. Okay? So again, native speakers might use them interchangeably. So some people might say, this remote is made from plastic, which is not wrong. But made out of plastic, that would be the best answer. It is mainly plastic, mostly plastic. Okay? So if we go back to the first one, we have a car. You can see that this car is cardboard. Cardboard was used to make this entire car. So we could say this car is made of cardboard. So you can see the actual cardboard that was used. It hasn't really transformed into anything else. It hasn't changed. We can still see the actual cardboard. So this car is made of cardboard. We can also say this car is made out of cardboard because it is mainly cardboard. I think they only used cardboard. So this car is made out of cardboard. We have two best answers. All right, how was it? Was it understandable? Did it get a little bit easier for you? let me know in the comments. And I always recommend trying to use what we learned in our lesson and writing example sentences. So that's your homework. Write some example sentences in the comments, okay? Let's see if you can make some good sentences. All right, so if you want to join any of my courses, I have a bunch of PDFs. I have a really good pronunciation course up on my website right now. And I also have blogs that correspond with my lessons. So if you're interested in any of that, you can check out my website. The link will be in the description and probably the pinned comment. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. But first, before we get into today's lesson, please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've just reached 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really appreciate it. You can also like the Facebook page. And yeah, I go live Monday through Friday, and I post new videos on YouTube every single day. So welcome. Hello, everyone. This is a live lesson, so I can talk to the chat while we are in the lesson. Hello, Tetetwin. Nice to see you. Hello, Mario. Okay, so yes, all right. Today we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. There was an advanced vocabulary test over on YouTube. So we're going to look at some of the words that were on that test today. You can always go and take the test after today's lesson. I'm putting the link in the chat so that you can go and watch it after this lesson. Okay, so we have 3 more advanced vocabulary words. So today's words are, ta-da! Dismal, frugal, and sluggish. Okay, do you guys know these words? Ah, I see. Some people have a poor internet connection, so don't worry. You can always watch the lessons later, no problem. Okay, so we have dismal, frugal, sluggish. All right. Do you know any of these 3 words? Okay. Are they all brand new for you? Okay. Yes, we just started. Okay. So dismal. What does dismal mean? Well, dismal means kind of gloomy or dark, a dark mood, a gloomy mood. Or we can use it informally to mean very bad, very bad. The score of the soccer game was dismal. It was very bad. Today, I live in Japan. The weather outside is dismal. So it's raining and cloudy today. So the weather today is dismal. Okay. The next word is frugal. Frugal. Okay. The pronunciation is frugal. Frugal. So frugal means that you are careful with your money. You don't spend a lot of money on unnecessary things, okay? So frugal is a good thing to be. The negative word of frugal would be stingy. Stingy. We learned stingy a while ago. Stingy is you don't want to spend any money, or you don't want to share anything with anyone. Stingy is a negative word, but frugal is a positive word. It is good to be frugal with your money, to be careful with your money. Okay? The last word, sluggish. Sluggish. if you know what a slug is, a slug is kind of like a little, I don't know if you would say insect or bug. A slug is a very slow moving creature. Slug. So if someone is feeling sluggish, that means maybe they feel tired, they don't want to move, they feel very exhausted, maybe they are inactive, sluggish, okay? So all three of these words are adjectives. So something is dismal, somebody is frugal, somebody feels sluggish. These are all adjectives, okay? Very good. Yes, you should be frugal when it comes to money. You should be very careful with your money. Okay, so let's look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so, all right, we can see here. You can see here, dismal. So be careful with this S. It does sound like a Z. Dismal. Okay? Dismal means causing a mood of gloom or depression. So something dark, gloomy, depressing. We can also use it informally to mean very bad. Okay? The team's performance was dismal. Their acting was dismal. It was very bad. Okay? Very good. All right. So number 2 that we have here, frugal. Careful with this U. It's not frugal. It's frugal. Frugal means careful when using money. Very simple, right? Just be careful when using money. Be frugal. Then sluggish. You're kind of like a slug, slow moving. Sluggish means inactive or lacking energy. You're lacking energy. Okay? Very good. So, okay. This is a good question. Before we get into the whiteboard questions, what's the difference between slacker and sluggish? Okay, so before we get into the questions, a slacker is somebody who is not doing the work that they're supposed to be doing. Okay, he is a slacker. That means he, for some reason, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, for example, if your mother said, "Do the dishes," but you only do 2 dishes and then you stop and watch TV, you would be a slacker. Sluggish is your feeling, like you feel you don't have energy, you feel inactive. Okay, so a little bit different. All right, let's try the questions. Okay, so number 1, she doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, very good. So, splurge, we learned a few lessons ago. Splurge means to spend a lot of money on something that you want. Okay, so you can splurge on new clothes, you can splurge on a new car, spend a lot of money. Okay, so what is the answer for number 1? Oh, Mario has it. Very good. All right. Splurge, spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, so the key here, splurge. We're talking about spending a lot of money. So the answer to number 1 would be frugal. Frugal. Okay, She doesn't spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her frugal lifestyle. So in her life, she is careful with money. All right. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. What do you think is the answer for number 2? Okay, so very good. Excellent. I feel sluggish. Sluggish after eating a big meal. So I saw Aliawan ask in the comments, does sluggish equal lethargic? Yes, lethargic is a synonym for sluggish. So I feel lacking energy. I feel tired after eating a big meal. Very good. So if you know, in America, in November, we have the holiday Thanksgiving, where we meet with our families and we eat a very big meal. We eat turkey and potatoes. And after eating that big meal, I feel sluggish. I want to take a nap. Okay, excellent. Very good. Number 3, he had a look on his face. Oh, very good, Mohammed. Excellent. He had a look on his face. Very good, Aliawan, Joshua, excellent, Abu. Excellent. Oh, thank you, Musa. All right, Yosef. Okay, he had a dismal look on his face. So his face looked gloomy or depressed. Maybe something bad happened. He has bad news. He had a dismal look on his face. Okay, excellent. Everybody did a good job. All right, number 4, we have, oops, this is supposed to be one line. I think I erased it with my finger. That's all right. You know, it's one line. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'll just put the line here. Okay, so we have 3 answers for number 4. Let's see if you can get all 3 correct. Number 4, I'm not one to be overly something. I'm not one to be overly something. So overly means too much or too something, super something. I'm not one to be too overly, but I think the tickets were overpriced. Overpriced, overly. So over means too much. Overpriced means too expensive. I'm not one to be overly something, but I think the tickets were overpriced, too expensive. The team's performance was, and the outcome, so the result, the outcome was something, okay? Very good. What do you think goes here, here, and here? 3 words. Okay, yes, very good. So everybody got the first one. Excellent, excellent. I'm not one to be overly frugal. I'm not super careful with money. I'm not overly frugal. I'm a little frugal, but not too frugal. But I think the tickets were overpriced. They're too expensive. The team's performance was, so here, if we just had it like nothing here, the team's performance was, we could put either dismal or sluggish. Both would be okay. But the last one, and the outcome was, So there is a correct order here. Oh, Joshua, very good. Okay. Oh, excellent, Mohammed. Fahim, nice. Okay, you guys are on the ball. The team's performance was sluggish. Sluggish. So they were lacking energy. They were lacking energy. It wasn't an exciting game. They were lacking energy. And the outcome, so the result or the score, was very bad. Dismal. Dismal. Can you see that? Dismal. Okay. I'm not one to be overly frugal, but I think the tickets were overpriced. The team's performance was sluggish, and the outcome was dismal. Okay, very good, everyone. You guys got it. Excellent. So now you've just learned these 3 advanced vocabulary words. You can try to make some sentences, and I'll put them up on the screen, okay? So try to make a sentence with dismal, frugal, or sluggish. Dismal, frugal, or sluggish, okay? You guys are very smart. Okay, so remember that these are adjectives, okay? Dismal, frugal, sluggish. Can you guys make a sentence? I can put it up on the screen. I can give you some corrections. Hello from Ecuador. Okay. What is the difference between frugal and mean? So mean, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Mean has several meanings. So like, what do you mean? Or don't be mean. Don't be a bad person. Or you can have the means to do something. Means could be like money. Frugal means you're careful about spending money. Okay? Oh, I'm glad you can understand it, Ari. Thank you. Oh no, my face is dismal. Oh no, is there something wrong? Are you in a depressed mood? Are you gloomy? Okay. Could we use a positive answer for the second sentence? Because might be feel full, that person. Yeah, I mean, I think number 2, I feel sluggish after eating a big meal. Sure. So sluggish means you feel tired or lethargic, you lack energy. So maybe with a full stomach, you feel a little bit tired. But you could say a positive thing. I feel satisfied after eating a big meal. But that is a different meaning. But you could put a positive word here. Good question. Okay. I am frugal when it comes to spending money. Perfect. Yes. If you are frugal when it comes to spending money, that means you are good at saving money. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I was wondering, how can the performance be sluggish? Only a person can be sluggish. What do you say? So when I say their performance was sluggish, how they moved. So if you think about, for example, a soccer team, they have to run around on the field. But if their performance as a team is sluggish, maybe they don't really run, they look tired, they look sluggish, their performance is sluggish. So not only people can be sluggish, but things can also be sluggish. Okay, so when something is sluggish, it just means it's slow moving. Okay. Let's see. If I could find a woman that is frugal, or you could say, if I could find a frugal woman, I might just settle down. Wow, very good. Excellent. I usually sit on the roof to behold the dismal weather. Wow. So maybe you could say to watch the dismal weather, but I don't know if that is safe. If you're on the roof, be careful of lightning. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is very good. I was sluggish on the exam. So maybe you could say I was sluggish on the day of the exam. And as a result, I got a dismal grade. Very good. Well, not very good. I hope you get a better grade next time, but that is a good example. Okay. My parents taught us to lead a frugal life early. Excellent, Mario. That is good. I hope I'm glad that your parents taught you that lesson. That's excellent. Oh, excellent. The look on her face was dismal, so gloomy, depressed. Okay. Oh, I'm a stickler to be frugal with time. So you could say I'm a stickler when it comes to being frugal with time. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did you watch this movie? Yeah, it is dismal because the main actor have a lackluster performance, even though he is handsome. Oh, very good. So I would just make one correction. You said, yeah, it is dismal. So maybe if you already watched the movie, you could put it in the past tense. Yeah, it was dismal because the main actor, so here you have a singular person, the main actor had, if we put it in the past tense, had a lackluster performance even though he is handsome or even though he was handsome. Very good. Excellent. Using the vocabulary that we've already learned. Excellent. Okay. I've got to go swimming early in the morning, but I'll be sluggish since I won't have rested enough. Very good. Yes, excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. I have to be frugal in my daily. So very good. So remember that frugal is an adjective. So we don't need if you're saying I have to be frugal. Okay, if there's no noun after frugal, we don't need okay? I have to be frugal in my daily life, maybe daily something, daily habits, daily life. Very good. Okay. All right, so let's see. I know it's very interesting, but I feel sluggish. I think I need some energy drink. Very good. So if you use some, maybe some energy drinks, or I think I need a energy drink. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to leave the lesson here. You guys did a very, very good job. You can keep writing your sentences in the comments. I'll try and check them. But very good. I hope that you can use dismal, frugal, and sluggish in your daily life. Try using it the next time you speak English if the situation comes up. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. You can always like the Facebook page, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. And you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post new lessons there every single day, so you can always watch them when you have free time, okay? And there is a test on the YouTube channel about advanced English vocabulary. So you can go and these words, dismal, frugal, sluggish, are on that test. So you can try and get 100% on that test. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. See you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Let's get started. So before we jump into the lesson, before that, if you could, and you haven't yet already, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like the Facebook page. You can follow me there. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you're enjoying them. But yes, if you could do that, that really helps. And if you could like this lesson and share it with your friends, that also helps us a lot. It helps grow the community, and it's great for everyone to interact with each other. I'm still recovering from my cold, so I'm so sorry my voice sounds a little bit raspy today. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to share this video, okay? Yes, we're going to look at the causative today. Excuse my voice. Pardon me. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. All right. Oh, Muhammad, hello. Welcome. I'm still recovering from my cold, but I'm almost better now. Okay, so if you guys are ready to get into the lesson, we'll have a look. So we're going to look at have or get plus object plus past participle, okay? So this is very useful for everyday conversation. This will come up a lot, so it's really important to know and to get the hang of, okay? So we use this pattern when we're talking about, usually we are paying someone to do something for us. Not always paying, but for some reason, someone is going to do something for us. Usually we have to pay them, okay? So we're gonna look at some sentences of this. Okay, so really quick, you can see the definition up here that I wrote. So have or get, you can use either one, have or get, plus the object plus past participle. Remember, it has to be the past participle, okay? And it's used for when we pay someone to do something for us. And here's a special note. Get is less formal. Get is less formal. So when in doubt, you could use have, but when we're talking with our friends or our family, a lot of the times we use get in daily conversation. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I have a sentence. For example, I cut my hair by myself. I cut my hair. And in parentheses here, I have the word get. So we are going to change this sentence to this form, okay, the causative. So we're going to use get in this sentence. And then the next one, we're going to use have, get, have, okay? So we'll get a little of practice for both of them. Excuse me, pardon my voice. Okay, so the one thing I want to point out is that when we use this form, we don't really need to know who is performing the action. The who is not important, okay? That is why we use specifically this form, all right? So have, get plus object plus past participle, okay? It's when you are paying someone to do something for you. Okay, let's try number one together and see if we understand this form, okay? Hello, hello. Okay, number one, I cut my hair. So that means I, by myself, cut my hair. But what if I went to the hair salon? I had I'm going to say it. I asked the barber to cut my hair. So how would we say this? We're going to use get for this one. How can we change this sentence using get? Okay. So if you want to write your answer in the comments, you can. Feel free. Oh, very good, Harry. Oh, excellent. Yes. So for this one, we're going to use get, but you could also use have. Very good. So you can see cut. I cut my hair. So we're going to say I got. So we're going to change get to got, the past tense, because I'm using cut in the past. I got, and then what is the object? We need the object. The object is my hair. I got my hair. And then we're going to use the past participle of cut, which is very easy. It is cut. Okay, sorry for my handwriting. Okay, I got my hair cut. I got my hair cut. So this is something that we often say. We often use get for haircut. I'm getting a haircut. You can also say have. It is all right. But since it's usually an informal conversation, we often say get. I got my haircut. Okay, very good, everyone. Awesome. Let's try number 2. I will wash my car next week. I will wash my car next week. So we're going to use have. All right. Oh, very good, Mahmoud. Very good. Okay. I will wash my car next week. So that means I'm doing the washing. But you know what? I'm pretty tired. I'm going to pay someone to wash my car. Oh, very good, Nelson. Very, very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to change it to I will, and then we're going to use have. I will have. We need the object next. What is the object? The object is my car. I will have my car. And then we need the past participle of wash. So that one is pretty easy. We say wash. Past tense is washed. Past participle is also washed. I will have my car washed next week. Okay. Very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. And don't forget, we can also use get. You could say, I will get my car washed next week. Get is a little bit less formal. Okay, very good, very good. I will have my car washed next week. Excellent. Okay, number 3. She fixed her car. So she fixed her car. But maybe her car is very broken. She wants to pay someone to fix her car. Okay, so we're going to get in this sentence. We're going to use get. Okay. So we're changing the meaning of this sentence. So in the sentence I'm giving you, she is fixing her car. She fixed her car. But in the sentence we are making, she pays someone to fix her car, and it doesn't really matter who did it. Okay? Oh, I see lots of correct answers. Awesome. You guys are on the ball. Very good. She fixed her car. So she paid someone to fix her car. So we're going to say we're going to use get this time. Fixed is in the past tense, so we're going to say she got. We need the object. Oops, sorry, can you see it? We need the object. She got her car. And the past participle of fixed is fixed. Pretty easy. Simple, simple. Okay, She got her car fixed. So in the first sentence, she herself is fixing her car. She fixed her car. However, the second sentence means she paid someone to fix her car. She got her car fixed. So she did not fix her car. Someone else did. Okay? Last one, number 4. He cleaned his house. We're going to use have, okay? He cleaned his house. So how about he pays someone to clean his house for him? How would we say that? Okay, let's try using have in this one. You can use get, it's okay. Very good, Ashraf. Very good. Okay. So we're going to use have, but cleaned is in the past tense. So we're going to say he had, and then the object is his house. He had his house. And then the past participle of cleaned is cleaned. Easy peasy. Cleaned. Okay, so the sentence would be, he had his house cleaned. So he paid someone. We don't know who the person was. It's not important, but he had his house cleaned means he paid someone or he made someone clean his house. Okay, very good. So remember that get is less formal. So you can use have or get in any of these sentences. But please remember that when we use it, have, get plus object, and we need the past participle. So here, some of these are kind of easy. For example, wash, washed, washed, fix, fixed, fixed. But remember that some verbs, we have to change them quite a bit. So for example, do, did, done, eat, ate, eaten. Those kinds of verbs, you have to be a little bit careful, okay? Very, very good. So if you can, why don't you guys write some sentences using have or get plus object plus past participle, okay? So, oh, I see a good example sentence already. Okay. She had her room cleaned. Perfect. This is a perfect example. She had her room cleaned. She is the subject. We're going to use have in the past tense, so had. Object, her room. Past participle of clean is cleaned. She had her room cleaned. So that means she paid someone or she made someone, she forced someone. In either case, she had her room cleaned. Somebody else did it for her. Okay, very good. What is more common, have or get in everyday life? At least in the US, get is used quite often. It's less formal, so we find it a lot in conversation, especially with friends, family members. But have is also used, so you can use either. Very good. This is a good one. I gotta get my pants let out. I'd previously had them taken in, but now I've put on some pounds. Very good. Yes. So if you've had your pants taken in, that means that you had a seamstress make your pants a little bit smaller. So maybe if they were too big, you can have a seamstress make them a little bit smaller. But if you put on some weight, you might pay the same seamstress to let them out. So you can fit into them, make them bigger. Very good. Oh, very good. Okay. How do you put on pounds? So I know in a lot of the world, you guys use kilograms. I live in Japan and we use kilograms here. Pounds is our way of measurement in the US. So you put on pounds by eating too much. So if you eat too much, you might gain weight. That means you put on pounds. Okay. Very good. Okay. So this one, I think it didn't come up in our examples today, but since you use she has jelly made. Very good. Or she gets jelly made. Okay. So be careful with he and she. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is good. I got my car sold. I got my car sold. So if you maybe use I don't know, a broker or something, somebody sells your car for you. I got my car sold. Excellent. Okay. Oh, we have a new student. Hello, Imran. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you stick around. Okay. Oh, can we say, had she got her house cleaned or not? So if you say, had she got her house cleaned, that sounds like a question, not a statement. Okay. Let's see. I got my finger broken last year. I hope that's not true. Sounds very painful. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any more time left, so I'm so sorry. I have to go. But thank you all for watching today. I hope you leave some more examples in the comments and I will check them. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube again and on Facebook. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry. I didn't give you any warning for this live stream. So I'm just kind of going live and seeing who's gonna show up. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I'm later than usual again. I'm sorry. I think I say that a lot. So, how is everyone today? If you're catching this live, please let me know what time it is for you guys and what country you're from. That's always interesting to see. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Oh, Anna, hello. I'm so sorry I didn't give any warning for the lesson. Oh, hello, Osas. How can I pronounce your name? Is it Osas? Let's see. Osas from Mars. It's really hard. I can't read your name exactly, but oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Jal. Hello, Kevin. I'm very good. Thank you for asking, Anna. Hello from Thailand. I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm a little bit sleepy. Oh, it's 11 past 11 in Bangladesh. It is 11 past 2 here in Japan. Hello from Ecuador, Kevin. Hi. 10:15 in Pakistan. Read my name. Wasim. Is that how you pronounce your name? Wasim? Okay. Is it fall break in Japan, Miss Brie? Oops, it's I took the wrong one. 9:40 in Afghanistan. See, the chat goes pretty fast, so I missed it. Oh, 7:12 in Egypt. Very nice. 9:40 in Afghanistan. Is that fall break in Japan? It's not fall break yet. I think a lot of schools and everything have a little bit of a different schedule this year because of the pandemic. A lot of people were off during the summer months. So I think people are just going to work and school as usual right now. Okay, very good. Okay, so today, in today's lesson, we are going to look at either or neither. And I'm just going to get the pronunciation aspect out of the way first. So for me, I am from America. I'm originally from the state of Wisconsin. So it's in the north part of the US. It is above Chicago, below Canada. Okay, so that's where I'm from originally. And I say either and neither. Some people, and especially British people, I think, say either or neither. Both of these pronunciations are okay. Both of them are understandable. At least in the US, you can say either of them. I know people who say either and neither. I say either and neither. So it just depends what you're comfortable with saying. Maybe just go with whatever is the easiest, I think. Either or neither, either or neither, tomato, tomato. It's all the same. English is, English is used all over the world. So there are many different ways to pronounce things, right? So don't get too worried about that. It's not a problem. Oh, very good. So, very nice. Adna, let me get that right, said either something or, neither something nor. Very good. So I want to just point out about the nor part of that. So, nor is the correct word for using neither, right? So neither nor, either or. However, I think most Americans now just say neither or. So nor is a little bit old. It is still used by some people, and especially in different situations. But for me in my personal life, I tend to say or, but you're not wrong if you say nor. So again, same with the pronunciation, don't stress about it too much. Okay, very good. Okay. So Johanna said, do you record these live lessons? So right now I'm doing it live right now. It's happening now. However, they are left up on like my YouTube channel and Facebook. So you can go back and watch them anytime if you need to brush up. Don't worry about that. Okay, so let's see. So we're going to look at these, either or neither. So probably you already have a good understanding of when to use each of these, but we're just going to kind of refresh, okay? So either, we use it for one or the other of something, or to link a similarity, or if you have, what did I write down? If you have alternatives, okay, you can use either. And either is generally used in the positive. So if you want to make it negative, you can say neither, or you can put a negative plus either. Neither is kind of the opposite of either, right? So neither is already a negative word, so we don't need to put like not neither or don't neither. That is incorrect. So we can say, I don't either. That is correct. We can make either negative. However, neither is already negative. So we don't want to put another negative like not neither, don't neither. So we want to avoid that, okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaful. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Johanna. Okay, is it Johanna or Johanna? I want to get everyone's names right all the time. Okay, so let's look at what I have. What I have on this other whiteboard, our exercises for today. So let's see. We have the meanings here. Neither. So not one or the other, or basically not either, right? And then we have either. So either has a bunch of different things I wrote here. So used for alternatives, okay? indicating similarity. So for example, I don't like bread. That's a lie. I love bread. I don't like bread. Oh, really? I don't either. I don't either. Okay? That is a similarity, right? Or one or the other. So this is the opposite of neither, right? Not one or the other. Okay, does everybody kind of understand where we're getting at? Very good. Okay. So let's see. Let's try looking at our questions here. We have 5 questions. I hope you're able to see that. I'll put it a little closer. Okay, so number 1. There were no profits from venture. So if you don't know what a venture is kind of like a business, or like, what is another word for venture? Maybe a company wants to do a new project. That could be called a venture. Okay, so there were no profits from venture. And be careful. Oh, I see some answers. Anna said neither. Hafez said either. Kevin said neither. Adnan said neither. Okay, so there were no profits. I'll use this blue marker today. Blue is good. There were no profits. So there were no profits from either venture. There were no profits from either venture. Either. Okay. So okay, let me explain this really quick. There were no profits from either venture. Because we say no profits, we want to use either, because we can make either a negative, no plus either. If we were to use neither, we could say neither venture maybe produced any profits. Okay, but since we have the word no profits from either venture. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, very good. Let's try number 2. I don't know, and does he? So be careful with this one. It has a negative. I don't know. But then we're going to cut the sentence. And does he? Oh, very good. I see Hafez. Kevin said either. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know. And neither does he. So it means he also doesn't know. So we could say I don't know and he doesn't either. If we have a negative here and he doesn't either would be okay. But I don't know and neither does he. Neither does he. Okay, so we're using neither as the negative for he also doesn't know. Okay, is this getting complicated? Is it understandable? Okay. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. Okay, so how about number 3? You both go or no one goes. So this is something that my parents used to say to me a lot. So if I wanted to go to like the park, my parents would say, you both go, me and my sister, or no one goes. So we're giving, this would be alternatives, right? One or the other. Very good. I see a bunch of eithers. Yes, very good. Oh, good job, Anna. Okay, so either you both go or no one goes. So you have 2 choices, right? Both going to the park, for example, or no one going to the park. Which choice do you want? Either you both go or no one goes. My parents often said that to me and it was really annoying. Okay, Number 4. You don't like cats? I don't. You don't like cats? I don't. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Abul. Nice. Very good, Anna. Okay. You don't like cats and I don't either. Okay. Actually, I love cats, so this is not this is not a true statement for myself. You don't like cats? I don't either. So in America, a lot of native speakers use incorrect grammar when we speak. It's kind of casual, but I wouldn't recommend you learning it that way. So, for example, you don't like cats? Me either. So that is something you might often hear in American English. Me either, me either. But it should be, I don't either, right? I don't know, me either, me either, me either. We often say me either, but if you're writing an email or if you're in a business setting, you probably don't want to say me either. It's very casual. It's, it's just something that we say typically. Okay. And number 5, of them understood the question. Oh, my question. See, that happens to me when I use a whiteboard. I erase some letters. Of them understood the question. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of neithers. Very good. Neither of them. So not either of them. Neither of them understood the question. They both didn't understand the question. Okay, very good. I think I saw a question here. Adna said, can we use she as a reference for cat? So usually if we talk about animals, we can say it. We can use it, but if it's your cat, if it's your pet, and you know the gender, so like if you know if it's a female or a male, you could say he or she. So I have a boy cat in America, so I call him he. But if you don't know the gender, you can say it. But if you do, you can specify. Good question. Okay, so I'm going to go over them one more time. So remember that neither is already in the negative, not one or the other. And either is in the positive, but you can make it negative. Okay, so used for alternatives indicating similarity, one or the other. Okay, so please listen. And if you want to repeat at home, you can. This is good for pronunciation practice. So number 1, there were no profits from either venture. So both ventures did not create any profits. Okay. Number 2, I don't know, and neither does he. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, and neither does he. So I don't know, and he also doesn't know. He also doesn't know. Okay. Number 3, either you both go or no one goes. So you have a choice, right? Either you both go or no one goes. Can you hear the birds outside my window? Number 4, you don't like cats? I don't either. I don't either. I don't either. It almost sounds like I don't neither, but I don't either. I don't either. I don't either. Or if you want to sound very American, you could say me either. Me either. Okay, but that is maybe only use that in conversation. Okay, with friends. Number 5, neither of them understood the question. Neither of them. Neither of them. Neither of them. So we can often shorten them to M. Neither of them. Neither of them. Neither of them understood the question. Neither of them understood the question. Very good. Oh, me either and me neither can be used. Yes. Good point. Yes. So Kamrul said, me neither, me either or me neither can both be used. So yes. So if I said, what's a good point? I don't like cats. Me either. you don't like cats? Me either. You don't like cats? Me neither. Yeah, you can use both of them. That is correct. But I would stick to I don't either. That is probably the best one for if you're studying English. Very good, though. Adna said, excuse me, I'm going to share your lesson in about 3 English learning groups. Oh, yes, go ahead. If you can share the lesson, that is awesome. I really appreciate it. It helps to grow our community and meeting other students. Very good. Thank you. Okay. So does everyone understand? Is it understandable? I know it can be a little bit confusing, and sometimes it doesn't help that English speakers change the way they talk. Oh, okay. Let's see. So MD said, either I nor he will go there. So if you're going to use, you want to use it as a negative, you could say, neither I nor he will go there. Neither he nor I will go there. But either is in the positive originally. So if you want to make it negative and you want to say nor, you should use neither. Very good. Okay. Oh, I just followed. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to follow this Facebook page, it really helps me out too. You can see when the lessons are live, right when they start. Okay, very good. So please try to make some neither and either sentences in the chat, and I will take a look at them, okay? So you can go ahead and do that now. By the way, I will be doing, oh my gosh, it's already 2:30. I will be doing a live stream on YouTube right after this one. We're going to talk about English reductions and how to sound more fluent when you speak. So if you are interested in that lesson, right after I finish this one, I'm going to start the next YouTube live stream. There is a pinned comment on my Facebook where you can see that the live stream is going to happen. Okay. So if you want to see the next live stream, it's Breeze Practical English. I should change my name actually. Breeze Practical English on YouTube. I'll show it right there. So Breeze Practical English on YouTube. We'll be starting in probably about 10 minutes. So if you want to join that, also there is a pinned comment on my Facebook page. Okay, so oh, are you British? No, I'm not. I'm actually American. So there are some differences. Like I pointed out at the beginning with the pronunciation, I'm from America, so I say either and neither. But people from England, British people, or some people in America too, say either or neither. So that depends on where you're from, what pronunciation you'd like to use. So both are correct. Okay. Oh, Anna said a big message. Thank you for your lesson today. I hear those words every day, but sometimes spoken English makes me confused. Yeah, but today you helped me make clear. Oh, I'm so happy that it was a little bit understandable. Yeah, I know, because either and neither we often use probably every day in English. So it's really helpful to kind of brush up and practice them. Thank you for your kind message. Okay. So let's see. Okay, let's look at trying to find an example sentence. Let's see. If you guys can write an example sentence, that would be great. I think there were some, but it kind of went really fast, so I gotta scroll back up. Okay. Either you or I will do the work. Very good. So either is in the positive, so either you or I will do the work. neither you nor I will do the work. So both of us won't work, right? So either you or I will do the work. One of us will do it. Very good. Okay. Do you have any online courses? Good question. Not at the moment. I have just this Facebook page with a bunch of lessons on there, and then also a YouTube page with exclusive lessons on YouTube. But I don't have any courses as of right now. Okay. Well, I think I'll end the lesson here. If you'd like to see the next live stream, I'll put a link in the comments. Oh, actually, I could do that right now, I think. Oops. Let's see. Maybe I should give you the link so that you can find it. That would probably be a good idea, right? Oops. Okay, I gotta make this window smaller, and then I gotta send you the link. Okay. So yeah, we're starting in about 5 minutes. Okay. So, oops, let me see. Okay. There is the link for the next live stream. So it's starting in 5 minutes. Oh, Sandy, welcome. We're just about to finish, but I'm doing another live stream on YouTube right after this one. Okay. So I think I'm going to end the live stream here for now. If you'd like, please share it. If you want to catch the next one, I'll be on YouTube in about 5 minutes. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you guys over on YouTube. All right. Take care. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree, and let's learn some English today. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys some new words that you can use instead of saying, I'm tired. Ugh. Okay, I often hear, I'm tired, I'm so tired. Sometimes I hear I'm exhausted from my students, but English is a very colorful language. It has a lot of flavor to it. So we don't just have one way to say something. We have a lot of ways to say the same thing. And if you want to sound like a native speaker, or if you want to be able to understand native English, I would recommend these 5 words that I'm going to teach you to use instead of I'm tired. Okay, let's get into it. Go! So the first word I'm going to teach you is drained. Drained. So if you know the word drain, we use drain usually for liquid. So if you have your sink or your bathtub full of water and you take out the plug to the drain, the water kind of swirls around and eventually everything is gone. It goes down the drain. The hole in the sink or the bathtub is called the drain, and the action of the water leaving the tub or sink is called draining. To drain the sink, to drain the tub. So if you can imagine that the water in the bathtub is your energy, and you unplug the tub of your energy, all of your energy is going to go down the tubes. Bye-bye energy. No more energy. You are drained. You have no more energy. You just want to sit down and relax. You are drained. I often say this after a long day of work. I come home, I take off my shoes, I sit on this sofa, and I just say, oh, I'm so drained today. Okay? I am so drained. So please remember this word. It comes in very handy. I think a lot of my friends back in the US use this word, and I think it's nice to say this instead of I'm tired or exhausted. Sometimes you can say I'm drained. Okay, the next word I have for you is actually two words. So, worn out. Worn out. So, we can use worn out when we talk about something that we've used for a long time and maybe it's not as in perfect condition as it once was. For example, this sweater, if I wore this sweater a lot, maybe I would wear some holes into my elbows. So my sweater would be a little bit worn out. Or if you have a nice pair of shoes, but you do a lot of walking, maybe the bottom or the soles of your shoes might get worn out. So it means you've used it a lot, now there might be a hole. So we can use the same word to describe when we feel very tired. So if you can imagine using something until maybe there's a hole in it or it doesn't work anymore, that is worn out. So when we talk about being tired, I've used all my strength, all my energy, and now I'm worn out. I'm so tired, I'm worn out. It kind of gives that image that you've used everything that you have and now you are so exhausted, you are worn out. Okay, so we have drained and worn out so far. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, the third word that I want to tell you today is spent. I am spent. So, of course, I'm spent means I'm tired. We use the word spend for money. You spend a lot of money. I have spent a lot of money. I'm not sure of the origin of spent, but for me personally, I have the image that you've put out a lot. There was a lot of output, and now there's nothing left to give. You spent all of your energy, so you are spent. So it's really like you put everything out, you're spending your energy, you're spending your time on something, and now you are spent. No energy, no motivation, just tired. You are spent. Okay, so let's try another word. So the next one I want to teach you is tuckered out. Tuckered out. I don't really have a good way for you to remember tuckered out, but maybe in my imagination, I think tuckered out is kind of a little bit of a cute way to say that you're tired. That might not be the case for everyone, but that's just my personal imagination. I think I would use tuckered out more for children or pets. Oh, look at that dog. He was chasing the ball and he's all tuckered out now. Or look at little Johnny over there. He's been playing with his friends all day. He must be tuckered out. So tuckered out for me at least sounds a little bit cute. I probably wouldn't use it for like other adults, or I might not even use it for myself, but maybe a small child or a pet, they are tuckered out. So after a quick Google image search, I found that most of the pictures for tuckered out are of cute little tired animals. So I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think it's usually reserved for pets or small children. Okay, and the last one, number 5, sounds a little bit funny, but I assure you this is a word that we use, and it's I'm pooped. I am pooped. So again, I don't know why we say I'm pooped, but yes, we say that. And I'm not gonna give you a visualization of it. I don't really think I need to. So saying I'm pooped is a little bit of a casual way. It's not rude at all, so you don't need to worry about that. You can say it to pretty much anyone, but it is a pretty casual way to say that you're tired. Okay, do you remember all 5 words? I'm gonna go ahead and give you another example for each, but of course they all mean the same thing, that you're tired. Okay, drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. Worn out. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. Spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. Tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. Pooped. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. Okay, I hope these new words and phrases were helpful for you, and I hope that you can try and use them in your everyday life when you're speaking English. So your homework for today is in the comments. Please tell me about a time that you were very, very tired, but use one of the 5 words that we learned today. So I'll check your stories down in the comments below. Please remember to like this video, subscribe if you're not already, share it with some people who also want to learn English, and check out some of my other videos where you can learn other English words and phrases that are useful in your everyday life. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello students, welcome to our lesson. How is everyone today? Before we get into today's lesson, of course, I'd like to ask you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook, and then you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can turn on notifications in both areas. And then you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay, so how is everyone today? I hope you're having a great day. We are going to be talking about prepositions of time. Hello, hello. So yeah, please tell me where you are watching from, what country. I see Pakistan, Syria, hello, Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, Angmyo, hello. Okay, Myanmar, very nice. Rwanda, Mexico, very good. Okay, yes, let's dive in. All right. Madagascar, hello. Okay, so we are going to be learning prepositions of time, which we have studied before, but today in particular, we're going to be looking at exceptions and common mistakes that I've noticed students making. Okay, so if you have been studying English for a while, you will know that we have many, many rules in English, but we also have many exceptions. Okay, so when we kind of break the rules a little bit. So I'm going to show you some common ones. Okay, very good. So let me share my screen. There you go. I hope you can see it all right. So we're going to go through some questions. So I want to see how many questions you can get correct. And I'm going to explain each one, so don't worry. Okay, very nice. So prepositions of time, exceptions and common mistakes. This is what we're going to be focusing on today. Okay, so let's look at the first one. So I have here potentially 4 questions, 4 sentences. So I want to know, do you see any mistakes with any of these sentences, okay? So this part is going to stay the same. Can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the morning? Is that correct? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk in the night? So, do you see any mistakes? Do you think all of these sentences are correct? Or do you think some of these sentences could be changed? What do you think? All right, please leave it in the comments. What do you think should be changed, or should anything be changed? Are these all correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I'm so sorry. I can't read your name, but very nice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I see some people saying the correct answer. So here, we would not say, can we talk in the night? Okay, so be careful with night. We would say, can we talk at night? This is correct. So notice that we don't use in and we don't use the. Okay, so night is an exception. Night is one of those special words that for some reason is different than the other times of day. Okay, so can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk at night? Very good to everyone who got that correct. Very good. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning. I am busy this afternoon. I am busy this evening. I am busy this night. Okay, do you see any mistakes here? Okay. Oh, very good, Sardar. Very nice. Okay. Oh, yes, we also say at dawn. Yes, at dawn, at dusk, at sunrise, at sunset. Very good. Okay, so here, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning, this afternoon, this evening, this night. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Awesome. Okay, so here, we're not going to say at night, right? But night is incorrect. Here we wouldn't say this night. Okay? What we would say is I am busy tonight. Tonight. Okay? So again, night is an exception. Okay? This morning, this afternoon, this evening, you're talking about today, right? Today is morning, this morning. This afternoon, this evening. But when we talk about today's night, we're going to call it tonight. Tonight. Okay, I am busy tonight. Very good. Next one. Okay. Do you see any mistakes? We met yesterday. We're talking about yesterday. We met yesterday morning. We met yesterday afternoon. We met at yesterday evening. We met yesterday night. Okay, do you see anything that could be changed here? Okay, very good. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we're talking about prepositions of time and common mistakes and exceptions. Oh, very good. Yes, I see some correct answers. Awesome. So we wouldn't say we met yesterday night, okay? Naturally, we would call yesterday night last night. Last night. We met last night, okay? So we only use last with night. So we could say we met yesterday morning. We wouldn't say we met last morning. Okay, so this is kind of a special one again. Night is very special. We met last night. Okay, awesome. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Okay, we have good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Okay, so do you notice anything different about any of these words? Okay, very good. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll give you a hint that all of these are grammatically correct, right? We can say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. That is okay. However, good night is not a greeting. Good night is not a greeting, okay? Excuse me. So when we meet someone for the first time in the day, we could say good morning, good afternoon. If it's getting dark, good evening. Okay, this is to say hello. So this is our greeting. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. However, when we say good night, that means we are saying goodbye. Okay, so goodbye or I'm going to sleep. Okay, so if you had for example, if you had a party at your office threw like a holiday party, and you stayed there all day, and now it is nighttime, and you want to say goodbye. Okay, so we would say good night, and you could leave. Okay, so we often say good night when we're leaving or when we're going to sleep. Okay, wow, it's already 11 p.m. Good night. That means I'm going to sleep. Okay, so when you're leaving a place, we would say good night. We wouldn't say good evening. So good evening means hello. Okay, so be careful with that one. All right, so night is always the exception. Very good. Okay, we have, I think, one more. Yes. Okay, so do you see any mistakes? Okay, so we have these prepositions in, on, at. Then we have Saturday. We have a specific day of the week. And then we have morning, afternoon, evening, night. So which preposition are we going to use? So if you remember, we said in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we said at night. Okay? So which one do you think we will use? In, on, or at? Okay, I see a few different ones. I see some people saying on, I see some people saying at. Very good. Okay, so I'll show you that in is not correct. So we wouldn't say in Saturday morning, okay? And at is also not correct. We wouldn't say at Saturday morning, at Saturday night, okay? The correct answer is on. So when adding the day of the week, we will use on for every time of day, okay? So even though we say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we say at night, however, when we talk about a specific day of the week, we would say on Saturday, on Monday. So when the day of the week comes in front of the time of day, we're always going to use on. So this on is always going to go with the day of the week, on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. Okay? Very good, everyone. Excellent. So how was it? Did you get most of the answers correct? Let me know in the comments. Very good. Yes, on Friday morning. Perfect. On Friday morning, on Friday night. We're always going to use on, okay? So this is a common mistake. So lots of students will try and use the preposition that they normally would use for the time of day. For example, lots of my students might say in Saturday morning or at Saturday night. Okay? So remember, we're just going to link these two. Okay? Whatever comes after the preposition is what is going to determine what preposition we're using. Okay? Very good. Okay, yes, excellent. So let me know how you did. Did you get a lot of the answers correct? Oh, yes, and for time, that is right. At 9 p.m., we would use at for time, specific time. At 9 p.m. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Sudan. Welcome. On next day evening. Okay. So I wanted to touch on this. Thank you for bringing it up. So when we have a preposition, for example, in, on, at. So like on Saturday evening. Okay. On Saturday evening. In the morning. At night. However, when we're going to say like next, or for example, in your sentence, you want to talk about tomorrow evening. So for this sentence, I would say tomorrow evening instead of next day evening. But for example, if you want to say next Saturday, okay? So here, let me bring up my page again. Okay, so here, the correct answer is on Saturday morning. But if we're going to include the word next, we would not include on, okay? We would just say next Saturday morning, okay? So for example, if we use a sentence, on Saturday morning, I will go to the store. But if I'm talking about next Saturday, we're going to get rid of the word on and we're going to replace it with next Saturday morning. Okay, so we can't use both. All right, very good. Okay, awesome. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I hope this lesson was helpful. If you would like to see more lessons like this, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting lessons quite often. So I hope that you will subscribe and turn on notifications. You can also like and follow me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok. So those links should be somewhere down below. Okay. Very good. Yes. In April on Saturday at 7 p.m. Very good. So in is for bigger times. So for example, in 2021, in 2022, on Saturday, on Friday, and then at is a very specific time, at 7 p.m. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like, I also have another lesson on in, at, and on prepositions of time. Let me find it for you. Prepositions. I can link it for you. Okay, so here is the link. You can go there. Oops. Okay. Here you are. So if you need more help with in, on, at, you can watch my lesson. It's more in detail. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope to see you in our next live lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. How is everyone doing today? Is everyone having a good week so far? What day is it today? Today is Wednesday. We call Wednesday hump day. We call Wednesday hump day because it's like a camel's hump. If you think of the week like a camel's hump, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we're at the peak. We're at the hump of the week. Hello, Satar. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. And by the way, if you want to share this live stream with your friends or with anyone you know who is learning English, that helps us out a lot. It helps us grow our community here. Hello, Raz. Hello, Mahet. Hello. Hello, Arif. How are you? Hello, Sergio. Hello, Ma. Hello. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And again, thank you so much for sharing this live stream. I appreciate it. Oh, Jalil. Hello, watching from the Philippines. Oh, okay. So right off the bat, Jalil asked how to pronounce the word Wednesday correctly. Wednesday. So it looks like, actually, when we spell Wednesday, I'll put it on the screen. Hold on one second. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. So we actually write Wednesday like this. So it looks like Wednesday, but at least I pronounce it Wednesday. So I kind of take the D sound out, Wednesday. Okay. I think that's pretty standard in other countries as well, like in the UK. Wednesday. Okay, very good. Hello. Okay, so oh, no problem, Arif. I'll leave the live stream up. So if you can't stay for the whole live stream now, you can always watch it later. No problem. So if you have any questions, please write them in the chat and I will try and answer them for you. But let's get into our lesson for today, okay? Hello from Thailand and Bangladesh. Hi. Okay, so today we're going to learn these two new adjectives for describing personalities. So all week we are describing personalities, okay? Describing people. So we have two words here. We have moody, and we have the word vain, okay? Oh, very good. Okay, so we have moody and vain, and I don't know if you have heard these words before or not. Moody and vain. Does anyone know these words? Okay. Oh, hello, Jorgie. Hello. So moody. If you know the word mood. So mood is how you're feeling. We can be in a good mood or we can be in a bad mood, right? So what kind of mood are you in? All right. I'm in a good mood. I'm happy. I'm in a bad mood. I'm upset. I'm angry. Okay. So moody means that someone's mood changes and it's kind of unpredictable. So 1 minute someone is happy, the next minute they're sad, or the next minute they're angry, right? So moody. So being moody can be caused by a few different things, right? So if someone is feeling moody or if someone is being moody, it could be caused by hormones. It could be caused by things that are going on in their life. So, or chemical balances in the body, right? So moody. Oh, this is very good. So what is the difference between moody and sensitive? Okay, so in this case, moody is usually a negative word. If someone is being moody, we don't know how they are feeling. right? We don't know if they're going to be happy to see us, or they're going to be angry, or they're going to be sad. Their mood changes quickly and unpredictably. Sensitive could be kind of a positive word, and sensitive sounds like more about maybe if they see a sad movie, they might also feel sad because they're sensitive. Or if someone says something mean to them, maybe they'll take it personally because they're sensitive. Sensitive is more, could be kind of negative depending on the situation, but it also could be a positive thing, sensitive. However, moody is generally negative. Okay, good question. Okay. Yes, very good. Moody is an adjective, yes. Okay, hello from El Salvador. Hello. Oh, yes, this is a good one. Moody and mood swings, are they the same? Okay, so moody and mood swings, yes. So moody is an adjective to describe somebody, a moody person, right? Mood swings, we say we have mood swings, or somebody has mood swings, right? So they're happy and then they swing over to sad. They're sad and they swing over to angry, right? Those are mood swings. So a moody person might have mood swings. Very good. Okay. In Spanish, we say bipolar. Yes, in English, we also have the word bipolar. Bipolar is actually diagnosed by a doctor. So in slang, some people might call a moody person bipolar, but generally now I wouldn't use it to describe a moody person. It's more of a diagnosis by a doctor. So in America, if you say someone is bipolar, without, diagnosing them, you're not a doctor. So it might sound a little bit meaner than moody, okay? Just be careful. Okay. Sensitive means easily hurt, I guess. Yes, very good. So a sensitive person could be hurt easily. A moody person might, suddenly get angry, or suddenly be happy, or suddenly be sad. Okay? Understand? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So the next word is vain. Vain. And this vein, we have veins in our arms. It's different. Same pronunciation, but different. So this vein means that you love yourself, or you think very highly of your appearance, your looks, or you think you're very good at something, your skill is very high, you're the best of the best. That is vain, vain, okay? So both of these words are kind of negative ways to describe people, right? Moody, vain. You don't really want to be described as vain or moody, okay? Does everybody understand these so far? Is it okay? All right, so we're gonna look at our questions. Oops. Okay, so, and I wrote them out here too, okay? So we have, let's see, moody, emotional, unpredictable mood changes. Unpredictable. Okay. Oh, this is before we get into this is a very good question, actually. Sometimes vain means useless. Yes, if we say you do something in vain, it could mean you did something that was useless. Okay. So for example, she tried to open the package in vain. So her trying to open the package was useless, right? She tried to open the package in vain, but she wasn't able to open it. Okay, very good. And one more. How about vain and conceited? Conceited. Yes, vain and conceited are pretty much synonyms for each other. Yes. Okay, you think very highly of yourself. Okay, so if we look here, I'll say it one more time. Oops. Okay, so moody is emotional and unpredictable mood changes. So this unpredictable part is the key for understanding moody, right? Unpredictable, okay? You don't know if they're going to be happy or sad or angry or scared maybe. Okay? And vain, having a high opinion of one's looks, abilities, or worth. So you think, if you are vain, you think very highly of yourself. You have a high opinion of yourself. Okay? So usually we should be humble, right? We want to be humble. We want to be, maybe we want to celebrate other people instead of just ourselves, right? So it's a negative word. Okay, hello. So let's do number 1 together, okay? So number 1, he's always looking in the mirror. He's so something. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so, So if someone is always looking in the mirror, maybe they like to see their own face, right? They like to look at themselves. Do you think it's a moody person or a vain person? He's always looking in the mirror. He's so... Oh, very good. I see vain. Oh, archaeophotoology. Is that how you say your name? Very good, vain. Okay. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. There's a song in America, "You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you, don't you?" Okay, very good. Yes, we should be humble, not vain. Okay, number 2. She's very something lately. She's very something lately. 1 minute, she's happy. And the next, she's upset. So upset could mean she's a little bit angry, right? She's very lately. 1 minute, she's happy. And the next, she's upset. Oh, watching from Nepal, hello. Oh, very good. Number 2. Okay, yes. So Devasika and Jorge. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yusuf, okay, very good. She's very moody lately. She's very moody lately. So lately means recently. 1 minute, she's happy. And the next, she's upset. Oh, she's moody. Very good. Okay, so number 3. She thinks she's the best. She thinks she's the best because she's something. But in reality, she's not that good. She thinks she's the best because she's... But in reality, she's not that good. Okay. Oh, very good. Number 2 is moody. What do you think number 3 is? Do you pronounce your name George? George? Let me know if that's correct. Okay. Oh, very good. Vain. I see some moody. So this is a key. Let's see. Vain. Okay. She thinks she's the best. She thinks she's the best. So if somebody thinks they're the best, that's a key one. Because she's something, okay? So she thinks she's the best because she's vain. Very good. Because she's vain. But in reality, she's not that good. Okay, so people who are vain, oh, I'm the best, right? but sometimes it's not actually true. It's just in their head, right? Very good, very good. And let's do the last one together. When someone is, you never know how they will react. When someone is, you never know how they will react. Okay. Oh, very good, Lena. Okay. So we don't know how somebody will react. Will they be happy to see us? Will they be upset? Will they be angry? Moody. Very good, Mohammed. Very good, Yosef. Very good, Ariana. Omar. Good job. Gulam. T-Tang. Very good. So when someone is moody, you never know how they will react. Very good. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. Yes, very good. Okay, so I'll read them really quick. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay. So number 1, please listen. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. Number 2, she's very moody lately. 1 minute she's happy and the next she's upset. Number 3, she thinks she's the best because she's vain, but in reality, she's not that good. Number 4, when someone is moody, you never know how they will react. Okay, very good, everyone. Okay, so, hello from Philippines. So I have 5 minutes, so I can answer some questions really quick for 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, watching from the UK. Wow, awesome. Okay, so I thought I saw one. Let's see. Changes of good moods can be called moody. Okay, so I think you are asking like if someone is sad or upset and then their mood changes to being happy, it could be considered moody, right? So it's kind of changing from one mood to the next. But if someone is moody, it's unpredictable, right? Oh, suddenly you're happy, suddenly you're upset. So it doesn't matter if they become happy or if they become upset, it could be considered moody. Good question. Okay. Oh, I think I will use this word from today onwards because I never used this word. So you've never used these words previously. Yes. If you can use them, I think it will make your English sound more fluent, right? Because you have a bigger vocabulary for describing people. Okay. Oh, hello from Ecuador and Sri Lanka and Malaysia. Wow, very nice. Oh, thank you so much, George. Okay. Oh, from Myanmar. Hello. Watching from the Philippines. Awesome. Okay, so if I answered everyone's questions, I hope you guys understood today's lesson. Remember, we will have a review lesson on Friday. So please study, watch the other live streams, and we will see you again for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, let's see. Could you say the time when you will teach the lesson? So it is kind of difficult for me to schedule because my work schedule is quite busy, but let me see for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe around this time again tomorrow, I hope. Let's say around this time tomorrow. I think I can do another live lesson. Okay. Oh, hello from Thailand and Pakistan. Awesome. Okay. Very good. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends who are also learning English. I appreciate it. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. There are some exclusive lessons over on the YouTube channel that you can watch. So yeah, I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you all so much. Good luck with your studying, and I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, so while we wait for some people to get into the chat, first, if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet already. I can share the link. I'll share the link on Facebook for you. If you haven't yet, go over and subscribe. You can also like the Facebook page, like this lesson, share it with your friends, all that stuff. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Oh, everybody's doing well. Very good. Hello from Canada. Hi. Okay, so we're going to look at a few common English expressions today. Common English expressions. They're a little bit long, but they're good ones to know in case someone says them to you, or if you find yourself in an English conversation with some native English speakers, they might use these expressions. So they're really good ones to know. I hope you can try and use them in your daily life as well. Okay, let's see. Hello from Algeria, Morocco, Afghanistan. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to show you the common expressions. Okay, do any of these look familiar to either of you? To any of you? Okay, hello. Okay, so the first one, we'll go over them together. The first one is to have bigger fish to fry. To have bigger fish to fry. It's a mouthful, I know. So it's a little bit long. To have bigger fish to fry. So what does that mean? Well, if you think of little fish and big fish, and if you're trying to cook dinner, maybe the bigger one is the one you want to focus on. That's the one that maybe is the most important, right? Because it's bigger. You can eat more. So rather than the small fish, you want to focus on the big fish, okay? So when we say, like I have, he has, you have, she has, bigger fish to fry, that means that you have something else that's more important than the thing you're talking about. Okay, so you're talking about something, but you have something more important that you want to focus on. You have bigger fish to fry. Okay, is it understandable? Hello from Laos, Madagascar, Bangladesh, Morocco, Myanmar, Mexico. Hello, everyone. Hello from Libya. Okay, so does everyone understand this one? To have bigger fish to fry, you have something else that's more important that you want to focus on. Okay, very good. Hello from Dallas. Wow, your English must be very good. Okay, next one, to hit the nail on the head. Has anyone heard this one before? Okay, to hit the nail on the head. This one is probably one that you will hear a lot. To hit the nail on the head. So if you can imagine, you have a nail and a hammer. You have a hammer and a nail, and the nail is quite small, right? The nail head is quite small. So the top of the nail is called the head of the nail. So if you go like this, oh, and you miss, maybe it's easy to miss, right? Because the nail head is very, very small. So if you hit the nail on the head, means you got something exactly right. Exactly right. Okay? So when we say you hit the nail on the head, that means you answered perfectly, correctly. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Okay, thank you for joining from Machu Picchu. I saw somebody else from Thailand. Hello. Nara says, I am from Myanmar. I now live in Sri Lanka. Wow. Okay, last one is to miss the boat. To miss the boat. So when you miss the boat, you can kind of imagine, right? There is a boat and you're supposed to get on the boat. However, maybe you are a little bit late. You're 10 minutes late, 5 minutes late, and the boat leaves without you. So when we use this expression to miss the boat, it means that the boat is like an opportunity or chance. And you had the opportunity, you had the chance, but it left without you. So you were a little late to take advantage of an opportunity or a chance. Okay, very good. So let's look at the definitions all written out so that you can see them more clearly. I hope my explanations were understandable. Okay. Oh, hello, Jorge, Alberto. Hello. Okay. Let's see. How can I hold this? Okay, like this. So can you see this? Okay. So to have bigger fish to fry. This means to have other or more important matters or things to attend to. Okay? Very good. Okay, so you have bigger fish to fry. You don't want to focus on the smaller things. You have a bigger thing that's more important that you have to attend to. Okay, then we have to hit the nail on the head. When you hit the nail on the head, that means you find exactly the right answer. Okay, so if I asked you a question, what is the meaning of to have bigger fish to fry? And you answered with this definition, you hit the nail on the head. That is exactly right. Okay? And let's see, the last one, to miss the boat. To miss the boat. This means to be too slow to take advantage of an opportunity. You had the chance, you had the opportunity, but you were a little too slow. Okay, very good, very good. So let's look at these questions. So you guys can answer the questions in the chat, in the comments. So we'll do number 1, okay? I could have bought that house at a discount. Wow, that is very good. I could have, so I had the chance. I could have bought that house at a discount. But I, and someone else bought it first. Okay, which one do you think it is? To have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, or to miss the boat? Very good. Oh, excellent. We have missed the boat. Very good. Okay, yes, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are awesome. Okay, so let's see. I'll write the answer here. Oops. Very good. Can you see me? Probably not. Very good, everyone. Awesome. Yes, too late. So I could have bought that house at a discount, but I missed the boat and someone else bought it first. So you had the opportunity, you had a chance, but maybe you waited too long and you missed the boat. You missed the opportunity. Very good, everyone. Wow, so many correct answers. Okay, how about number 2? Sorry, but it's not worth my time. Something. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. Okay, what do you think for number 2? So if something is not worth your time, that means that it's not very important that you do something. your time is more valuable than doing whatever this is. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name Abdel? Very good. Saray, let's see. Oh, awesome. Guadalupe, very good. Mohammed, very good. Christian, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Oh, let me get it back for you. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. So whatever the person is asking you to do, maybe your time is more valuable. You have something more important that you have to or want to do. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. I have more important things to do. Excellent. Very good, everyone. You guys are so good. Okay, last one, number 3. She something, something, something. When she said what our recipe was missing. She, when she said what our recipe was missing. What do you think the answer is for number 3? Okay. Oh, very good. We have one answer. Good job. Hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. Okay. Hit the nail on the head. Very good, everyone. Yes. Oh, now all the answers are coming in. Very good. Yes. She hit the nail on the head. It's a very long expression, isn't it? They're all pretty long. She hit the nail on the head when she said what our recipe was missing. Very good. So maybe you're cooking and you do a little taste test and, I think this needs more salt, or I think this needs more spices. Ooh, you hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. She got the perfect answer, correct. She was totally correct. Very good. Okay, awesome. You guys are so good. So if you want to try and make some sentences, we can take a look at them. Okay, we have these 3 that we did today. To have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat. If you want to try and make an example sentence, I would love to see it. You can put it in the comments and let's see if I can put it up on the screen. Let me put my marker away. Oh, very good. Can I use them in British English? That is a good question. I think you could probably use to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat in British English. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to ask my British friends. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you want to make your own example sentence, you can go ahead. Let me scroll up and see if there are any questions. You guys did so well. Let's see. Oh, this chat is scrolling so much. Can you give me your Facebook? Yes, my Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Breeze Practical English. So I'll put it up for you guys. I don't know where you're watching this video. Okay, so if you want to find me on any social media, so Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching this, you can type in Breeze Practical English and you can find me, okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I have some examples. Very good. Tomorrow is the last day to get hired, so you shouldn't miss the boat. Very good. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello, Brian. Very good. So yes, tomorrow is the last day to get hired. Maybe it's their last day where the company is hiring new people. Don't miss the boat. Very good. She couldn't attend the meeting because she has a bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. So she has something more important to do. So maybe the meeting is not that important for her. She has bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Oh, very good. I had the opportunity to contribute in a seminar, but I missed the boat. Very good. This publication is not my cup of tea. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. And you used a different expression, not my cup of tea. Very good. If for the other students, when something is not your cup of tea, it means you're not interested in it. Maybe you don't like it. It's not for you. It's not your cup of tea. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. To have more important or more interesting things to do or attend to. It's really not worth my time. I've got bigger fish to fry. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I have little time here. I need to have bigger fish to fry. Oh, okay. Very good. So maybe you are in a rush. If you say, I need to have bigger fish to fry, it means you need something more important than what you're doing right now. Okay, very good. I hit the nail on the head that my pizza needs some cheese. Oh, very good. Maybe your pizza doesn't have enough cheese, so you added cheese and then it was perfect. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. He was in a hurry because maybe he had bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Oh, so I'll do maybe one or two more examples. She invited me in her holiday, but I had bigger fish to fry. Is this correct? Okay, so maybe I would correct it. She invited me to her holiday party, for example, a holiday party. So we don't say invite me in a holiday. She invited me to her holiday party, but I had bigger fish to fry. That would be correct. Very good. Okay. Oh, this one. I had a chance to go abroad, but I missed the boat. Yes, very good. You had the opportunity, but you were too slow to take advantage of it. Very good. I don't waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Oh, very good. So you could say, I don't want to waste my time with you. I don't want to waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Very good. Okay. There was one random question that I saw. Let's see. Shut up. Can we pronounce T letter as R, like sure up? Okay. So shut up is, it means like to be quiet. It's quite a strong way or could be a rude way. Usually you don't want to say it in any professional setting, but with your friends, maybe you can say shut up. So shut up. There are two ways that we can pronounce this T. Three ways actually. You could say shut up as a proper true T, shut up, but I think it's very rare to pronounce it that way. A lot of times the T in American English, it doesn't sound, it depends what country you're in. So some people say it sounds like an R. for me, as an English speaker, it sounds like a D. So I would say shut up, shut up, shut up. Sounds like a soft D sound, shut up. So when the T comes between two vowel sounds, it can change the pronunciation. So shut up, shut up. My tongue goes up like a D sound, shut up, dup, dup, shut up. Or some people pronounce it shut up, shut up. So there's like a breath in between and no T is pronounced. Shut up, or shut up, shut up. Okay, a good question. I'll probably do a whole course on pronunciation very soon, so get ready for that. Okay, so I think that's it for today. Let's see. Oh, hello, Janvir from sorry, I can't see from here. Burundi. Okay, very good. All right, so if you have suggestions for new lessons, please write them in the comments. I just saw one each and every. I will try to do that as soon as I can. If you have any suggestions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, very good. All right, thank you everyone for watching. There will be a new lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, so please like and turn on notifications on Facebook as well. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Before we begin the story, please note that we will be highlighting some new vocabulary words throughout the text. To discover the meanings and see examples of these words, you can visit breezeenglishstudio.com for a full explanation to aid in your learning. The link will be provided in the description box for your convenience. Once upon a time, in the enchanting kingdom of Viridia, there lived a fair and gentle princess named Elara. Her father, King Cedric, had arranged for her to marry Prince Alaric from the neighboring realm of Sylvania. The union was meant to unite the two kingdoms in harmony. Elara, however, harbored a secret deep within the walls of the majestic castle. She had fallen deeply in love with a most unexpected suitor, the king's jester, a witty and charming young man named Jovial. Jovial, a young man of quick wit and boundless charm, entertained the court with his jests and antics. Yet, behind the facade of jesting, he shared stolen glances and whispered words with the princess. In the tranquil embrace of the castle gardens, where moonlight painted the flowers silver, Elara and Jovial found solace in the stolen moments they shared. Every evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, Elara and Jovial would steal precious moments together in the castle gardens. Their clandestine meetings were filled with the laughter and joy of a budding romance. The forbidden love, like a delicate blossom, began to unfurl in the shadows of secrecy. Laughter echoed in those gardens, not only from Jovial's clever jests, but from the genuine joy that sparkled in the eyes of the enamored couple. Their hearts beat in harmony, dancing to the rhythm of love, oblivious to the storm that brewed on the horizon. Fate, a capricious companion, intervened on a fateful day when Lady Prudence, a cunning and nosy courtier, stumbled upon the secret rendezvous. A glint of mischief in her eyes, she wasted no time in casting her web of whispers throughout the kingdom. The news spread like wildfire, engulfing Viridia in a tumult of gossip and speculation. Elara and Jovial found themselves thrust into the unforgiving spotlight. The kingdom, once their secret haven, now turned to mockery and laughter. The very walls that had witnessed their stolen kisses and shared laughter now echoed with the cruel jests of the courtiers. The courtiers and townsfolk alike found mirth in the unconventional romance. They mocked and ridiculed the princess and her jester, using words like absurd, ridiculous, and ludicrous to describe their union. Elara and Jovial felt the weight of the kingdom's judgment, but their love only deepened. Lady Prudence, reveling in her newfound influence, delighted in the drama she had unleashed. The once whispered secret now echoed in every corner of Viridia, and the laughingstock of the kingdom became none other than the princess and her jester. Yet, in the face of adversity, Elara and Jovial clung to the resilience of their love. For even as the kingdom laughed and pointed fingers, their hearts beat as one, unwavering in the face of judgment. And little did they know that the laughter that filled the air would soon transform into cheers of joy, for destiny had more surprises in store for the forbidden lovers. One day, the laughter reached the ears of King Cedric. Intrigued and somewhat amused, he summoned Jovial to his grand hall. The king, a stern and imposing figure, regarded the jester with a raised eyebrow. "Explain yourself, Jovial," the king demanded. With wit and charm, Jovial addressed the king. "Your Majesty, love knows no boundaries. It dances freely, even in the shadows of jesters and princesses. Our hearts have intertwined like the most intricate tapestry woven with the threads of genuine affection." The king, initially stern, found himself intrigued by Jovial's eloquence. Slowly, a smile cracked across his face. "Jovial, your words are as entertaining as your jests. Perhaps there is more to this tale than meets the eye." The court, witnessing the unexpected exchange, fell silent. King Cedric, amused by the unusual love story, declared, "If you can prove the strength of your devotion and win my favor through your wit, I shall allow you to marry Princess Elara." Jovial, fueled by love and determination, engaged the entire court in a series of clever jests, wordplay, and riddles. The kingdom erupted in laughter, but this time it was not at the expense of the young lovers. In the end, King Cedric, thoroughly entertained, granted his blessing for the marriage, the laughter of the kingdom transformed into cheers of joy. The once mocked couple, now celebrated, embarked on a life filled with love, laughter, and the timeless enchantment of happily ever after.
Hi, guys. Okay, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are having a live lesson a little bit earlier than last time. So I kind of have a busy schedule today, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you guys are okay with that. We're going to go over the last two new phrasal verbs of this week. Okay, so this week we're talking about phrasal verbs that contain the word talk. Okay, so we are going to do the last two phrasal verbs for this week, and then tomorrow we're going to have a review lesson. Hello, hi everyone. Hello, MD Rabul. Hello, Uzel. Hello, Thair. Hello, Hamdullah. I'm sorry, I think I'm mispronouncing everybody's names. Hello, Shanwaj. Hello, Prince. Hello, Prince Yosef. Okay, familiar names today. Hello, hello. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Rafiq, Juju, Kamar, Viola, Sadar. Hello, hello. So what time is it today? It is 11:34 in the morning. I am from America. I'm from the US. However, I am in Japan right now. Oh, hello, Anna. Okay. Hello, Kevin. So I have a little bit of a time crunch today. So time crunch means I have a busy schedule. So I'm going to do a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you can follow. So the last two phrasal verbs that we're going to do this week are talk at and talk up. Okay, talk at and talk up. And remember, we're going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So please join for tomorrow's lesson. We're going to review everything we learned this week. Okay? All right. So we're going to look at talk at first. Now, if you know, usually we say talk to someone. So if you say talk at someone, it kind of sounds like bad grammar, right? Talk at someone. But actually, we use this phrasal verb when we mean that someone is talking to us, but it's like they're talking at us. So talking to someone is usually a two-way conversation. Talking at someone is a one-way conversation. Okay, so if someone is talking at you, they're not asking you any questions. They are not letting you talk. And they are not listening to you. They're not talking to you. They're talking at you. So this is a rude way to talk to someone. This is very rude. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He wouldn't let me talk. He was talking at me. And a lot of the times when we use talk at, we emphasize this part because it's kind of surprising. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He was talking at me. So when you use this, I would emphasize the at, okay? This is a rude way that someone was talking to you. And talk up. So earlier this week, we learned talk down to someone. talk down to someone. So to talk down is I'm better than the other person. I'm talking down to them. They're not as good as me. They're not as important as me. But talk up is very much the opposite. Not exactly the opposite, but talk up is when you talk positively about someone or something, okay, to convince other people or to persuade other people. So if I wanted to buy a new car and I went to the car salesman might talk up the most expensive car. He would talk up the most expensive car. That means he would say positive things, trying to convince me, trying to persuade me to buy it. He would talk it up. So this phrasal verb is separable. So we can say talk someone up or talk up someone. Okay? Yes, like speak with enthusiasm. Yes, Anna. Very good. So to speak with enthusiasm, but the purpose is to convince something or convince someone to do something. So let's see. What else could be a good example? Oh, if I have a friend and I have another friend who is a guy. So I have a friend who's a girl and a friend who's a guy. I want my guy friend to date my other friend. So I could talk about my other friend in a positive way. You know, she's really pretty. She's really smart. She thinks you're handsome. So I'm trying to convince him, oh yeah, maybe I will date her. Okay, so convincing someone by saying something positive. Oh, very good. Okay, so talk at is a rude way to talk to someone. Talk up is very positive. Okay, so we're going to look at some examples. All right. My whiteboard. Okay, there you go. So we have the meanings up here. To talk at someone. To speak to someone without listening to that person or letting them speak. Okay, talking at someone. Very rude. To talk up someone or to talk up something means to speak in a positive way about someone or something in order to persuade others. Okay, so let's look at number 1. What do you think the answer to number 1 is? Yes, Kevin, very good. I will talk my friend up. Is that right? Yes, it is right. Very good. Okay, so number 1, he, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Very, very fast. Very good. So the correct answer is yes. Very good. Talk at. Talk at. Very good, Khan. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. He talked at me. So this conversation is already over. So we're going to use the past tense. Yes. He talked at me the whole time and never asked. So that's how we know it's already finished. He never asked me how I was feeling. Okay. Number 2, you really that movie, but I didn't like it. You really that movie, but I didn't like it. Okay, so number 2, so this is already in the past. I didn't like it. So we're looking for past tense here. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. Very good, Hafez. Yes. Very good, Kevin. Very good. So the answer to number 2 is you really talked up that movie. You really talked that movie up. You could say it both ways. So we could say you really talked up that movie or you really talked that movie up. So it's separable. So we can say it both ways. Yes, very good. So that means maybe my friend was saying, oh, the movie looks so good. It's going to be amazing. It's really funny. So they said positive things and convinced me to go and see the movie. But I didn't like it. Oh, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. Okay, let's look at number 3. Stop me and let me speak. So this person sounds a little bit angry, right? Stop me and let me speak. Oh, very good, very good. Talk at. Good job, Khan. Good job, Anna. Very good. Stop talking at me and let me speak. So this conversation is happening right now. Let me speak. So we would say, stop talking at me. Stop talking at me. And usually, like I said before, we usually emphasize or stress the at. Stop talking at me and let me speak. He talked at me the whole time. Oh, very good, everybody. Good job. Okay, ready for the last one. My friend, oh, we have a separable one. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. Oh, very good, Anna. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. So it looks like my friend is talking to their boss about me. I hope it's something positive, right? Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Tet. Okay, awesome. My friend talked me up. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. So he was saying positive things about me to his boss and trying to convince his boss to hire me. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to go through these really, really quick. I'm going to say them at a native speed. So please try to listen. And if you can, if you're not too embarrassed, you can repeat also after me. Okay? He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Okay, number 2. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. Number 3. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Okay, and the last one, let's give it a listen. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. Okay, I hope you followed along and I hope you are ready for tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, probably around the same time as this lesson was today. Okay, very good. I'll show you one more time the whole board. Sorry for my handwriting. Okay, very good. So thank you. I know it was a little bit rushed. I'm having a crunch for time. Oh, and it's perfect. Okay, so thank you so much for watching and for following this lesson. I'm really excited for tomorrow's lesson. And maybe this weekend, I might also do a live stream on the YouTube channel. So this weekend, check out the YouTube channel and I might be live streaming. I'll post it on Facebook too. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, everybody who joined, everyone who participated. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye. Hello. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all having a great day. So, I'll let a few students get in here before I start the lesson. But if you are watching this and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please go and subscribe. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, some people have joined. Good. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Zanyar? Nice to have you today. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of people have joined, which is awesome. Thank you guys for joining today. So this is going to be another quick lesson. I asked you guys on the Facebook page if you prefer longer lessons or shorter lessons. And I think a lot of people preferred shorter lessons. So let me know which one you prefer. If you prefer longer lessons, shorter lessons. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello, Alina. Nice to have you. Nice to have you guys here. Okay, so we'll start the lesson. So today we're learning the phrase, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. So if you think this sounds a little bit strange, it sounds like somebody is all ears. There's ears all over them. So this is a very useful expression, actually. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Hello, thanks for joining. Okay, so we're learning the expression all ears. I'm all ears. So the meaning is very, very simple. It means that you are listening carefully, that you're very interested in what someone is telling you or what someone is going to tell you. Okay, so it's a very nice way to say that you are listening. So you could say, I'm listening, but if you want to say, I'm going to listen to you very carefully, you can say, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Okay? Oh, hello, Jamal. Hello, guys. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's look at some examples really, really quick, all right? So remember, I'll get my marker. Okay, I figured out how to show this properly. Oh, you're all ears, good. Yes, you can use this for when you're watching a lesson or having an English lesson. If you want to tell the teacher you're listening, you can say, I'm all ears, teacher. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Egypt. Wow, I always wanted to visit Egypt. Okay, so remember the meaning is listen carefully. Okay, I'm listening carefully. So example 1, what's your plan? I'm all ears. So you can use it on its own. I'm all ears, just like that. What's your plan? I'm all ears. I'm very interested in what your plan is. Please tell me. I want to hear it. Okay? Oh, I'm all ears watching from South Africa, Cape Town. Wow, amazing. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I'm all ears. I'm listening carefully. Number 2. So I have it like this. I'm all ears, which is a common expression, but we can also change the subject. So here the subject is the kids. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. The kids were listening very intently. The kids were keen to listen. The kids were listening carefully when I was telling the story. They were very interested. Okay, and number 3, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. So maybe when your grandpa tells you about his past, that's very interesting. It was a long time ago. Please tell me more. Okay, I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. Okay. Frederick, what? You have my ears? Oh, no. Oh, hello. Very good. We're learning the expression, I'm all ears. And it means listen carefully. I'm listening. I'm interested. Okay, we're going to go over the examples one more time. Oh, you found the same translation in German. Do you have the same expression in German? How about everyone else? Do you have this similar expression in your language? I'm all ears. Okay, let's go over the examples one more time. What's your plan? I'm all ears. The kids were all ears when I was telling the story. I was all ears when my grandpa told me about his childhood. I'm all ears. Okay, very, very good. So let's see, what's the time? Oh, okay. So I have just about 2 minutes left. So if you guys can, please write a sentence. I'm all ears. Or you can always change the subject. He's all ears. She's all ears. The children are all ears. So just remember, it's the subject plus the to be verb and then all ears. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for participating and joining in. I really appreciate it. Every time I go live, you guys are in the chat. So that's awesome. Thank you so, so, so much. Okay, and I filmed a new YouTube lesson today also. So I'll try to edit that today or tomorrow. So hopefully it will be up by the weekend. So if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to the YouTube channel and watch those lessons too. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. See you next time. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope you are enjoying the daily lessons. Today we're gonna go over recommendations and opinions in English. So I'm not sure how many of you know how to give recommendations or state your opinions in English, but that's what we're gonna go over today. Hello everyone. So I'm going to give you, I think it's 8 examples of ways that you can give recommendations or your opinions in English. And after we go through them, I want you to write your own sentences, either in the chat or in the comment section, wherever you are able to type. So yes, I want you to try and use the ways that I'm going to give you to write a recommendation or to tell your opinion about something. Okay, so we're going to get into it. Let's see. So look at this colorful board. Okay, so we have 8 different ways to give your opinion or a recommendation, and we have both positive and negative ways. Okay, so I thought that would be easier for people to understand. So let's look at number 1. So we're going to use should be. Okay, should be. So he should be allowed to do what he wants. He should be allowed to do what he wants. So maybe this is an opinion or a recommendation. So I think he should be allowed to do what he wants. All right? Should be allowed. Okay? Let's look at number 2 in the negative. Students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. So I think students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. So I don't know about in your country or at your school. I know when I was in high school, in America, we can drive cars at the age of 16. Very, very young. But some kids would drive their cars to school. But I think they had to pay for parking. They had to pay for parking. So if I think that's not a good idea, or if I think that's not fair, I could say students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. However, if I think it's a good idea, I could say students should be required to pay for parking. Okay? Let's look at number 3. We have a different way to give a recommendation or an opinion. People, this word, have you seen this word before? This is ought to, ought to. People ought to be allowed to play music at night. What do you think? What do you think? Do you agree with this opinion? People ought to be allowed to play music at night. Okay? So, in American English, as you know, we have the mysterious T sound. So in this case, when we say ought to, we can say ought to, but a lot of the times in American English, you'll hear people say oughta, oughta. So this double T here becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D sound. So people ought to be allowed to. People ought to be. People ought to be, ought to be, ought to be. Okay? So do you agree with number 3 or do you disagree? People ought to be allowed to play music at night. What do you think? Okay? Number 4, sorry, this is a little bit scrunched together. This says children, and then we have the negative. Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. So, number 4, the opinion or the recommendation here is that I don't think children should be or ought not to be scolded. So scolded means like reprimanded or, you know, kind of yelled at, like, hey, you shouldn't do that, okay? By strangers. So in this opinion, maybe children's parents or siblings can scold them, but in this opinion, strangers ought not to scold children, okay? Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. What do you think? Do you agree with number 4 or do you disagree? Let me know in the comments. Okay, let's move on to number 5. Laws must be passed, must be passed. So this is a very strong opinion. Laws must be passed to control underage drinking. Laws must be passed to control underage drinking. So I don't know if you drink alcohol in your country or not. In the US, the drinking age is 21. It used to be 16 or 18 when my parents were children. So it's changed in my generation. And in Japan, the drinking age is 20. So do you have a drinking age in your country? If not, or if so, what do you think about it? And here, laws must be passed to control underage drinking. So underage drinking means that kids are drinking under the age where you're allowed to drink. So in the US, 21 is the drinking age, but if you are drinking underage, maybe at 16, 18, 20, that would be considered underage drinking, okay? Number 6, teenagers mustn't be permitted to drive. Okay, what do you think about this one? So as I said before, the driving age in the US is 16. So I got my driver's license when I was 16 years old. I started practicing when I was 15. Oh my goodness. So very, very young. what do you think? And what is the driving age in your country? Do you think teenagers must be permitted to drive or mustn't be permitted to drive? Which do you think? Which do you agree with? Okay. Number 7, a rule has to be made. So this is also very strong. A rule has to be made to require students to bring their own lunch to school. So I don't know in what case this would happen, but a rule has to be made to require students to bring their own, should be lunches. Let's change this to lunches. Lunches to school. What do you think? Do you get, I don't know how many of you are in school right now, but when I was in high school and in middle school, we had a choice. We could bring our own lunch or we could have the school lunch. So what do you think? A rule has to be made to require students to bring their own lunches to school. Agree or disagree? And the last one, number 8, something has got to be done to stop littering. Something has got to be done to stop littering. Okay, so something has got to be done. Something has got to be done. This is also a very strong opinion. Okay, it's very similar. A rule has to be made. Something has got to be done, right? A rule has got to be made. We could also say that as well. All right, and littering, if you don't know, littering is when you throw your garbage on the ground outside. You don't throw it away. Very, very bad habit. All right, we shouldn't litter. Okay. All right, so I hope you can understand all of these different ways to give your recommendations or opinions. Some of them are stronger than others. Okay. So please choose one or two or a few ways that you can make your recommendation or opinion. Put them in the comments. I would love to see them. And tell me if you agree with these. Do you agree or disagree? Let me know. Okay. So thank you very much for watching today's lesson. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like it, share it with your friends. Excuse me. And if you'd like, we also have a Facebook page where I often do live lessons. So YouTube YouTube every day we have new lessons. And on the Facebook page, Monday through Friday, I do live lessons. So I hope you stick around. I hope you like these lessons. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another lesson. See you later. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Long time no see for some of you. Welcome. Welcome to today's live English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post videos there all the time. Hello, Tatawin. Nice to see you. So yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok. Also, I have a website. You can sign up for a free account, and I'm going to be sending you little goodies from time to time. So like PDFs and things like that. Also on my website, I have courses. I have a pronunciation course, and I'm working on some new courses. Those are paid courses, but you can make a free account and I will send you some cool stuff. Okay, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we gather together. Okay. Oh, good morning from Greece. Oh, hello, Irini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I see somebody joined the website already. Thank you so much. Somebody made their free account. Very nice. Okay, so today we're going to get into a little bit of a quiz. We're going to be learning the differences between 2 and 4. 2 and 4. So I noticed a lot of students, even if they've studied English for a while, they still make some mistakes. Okay, so let's get into the quiz. And then I can take some questions after the lesson as well. Okay. Oh, Tetwin, thank you. Hold on. I listen to your sleeping vocabulary every single day. It's so good. Thank you so much. So on YouTube, I have some sleeping videos where you can learn English while you sleep. I used to do that myself when I was studying Japanese. It's so useful, in my opinion. Okay, very good. Hello from Guatemala, Thailand. Okay, we'll get into the lesson. So 2 or 4. Let's see if you can answer these correctly. And I will explain the answers, so don't worry if you get it wrong. Okay, question number 1. It's a quarter 6. Okay, so it's a quarter 4 6. Or it's a quarter to 6. Now I'll give you a hint because if you see this, you might not understand this sentence. So what this sentence is saying, we are talking about time. Time, okay? It's a quarter 6, okay? We're talking about time in this sentence. Oh, very good. I see Tetwin and Irini. Very good. You guys are so good. Well done. I think everybody's gotten that one right. Awesome. So it's a quarter to 6. Very good, Lucky. Okay, it's a quarter to 6. So why do we say it's a quarter to 6? Why do we use 2 and not 4? Well, we use 2 when telling time. We use 2 when telling time. And if you don't know what a quarter to 6 means, that means that it is now 5:45, okay? It is now 5:45. So a quarter to 6 means there's a quarter of the hour left until the next hour. Very good, everyone. Oh, I can see so many people signing up for the website. Thank you. Okay. Question 2. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or to you? What would you say? Very good. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or bad to you? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some people saying 4 and some people saying 2. Okay. So for this one, it might be a little bit tricky. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you. Very good. It's bad for you. Why do we say for in this sentence? Well, we use for when talking about benefits or detriments. So detriments is the opposite of benefits. I don't know if this is a new word for you. So benefits, a benefit is something that is good. So for example, if I say eating vegetables is good for you, that is a benefit. Taking this English course is good for you, that is a benefit. A detriment is something negative. So drinking too much alcohol, for example, is bad for you. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, Christian, hello, welcome. Greetings from Iraq. Amar, hello. Okay, so benefits and detriments, we tend to use for. Something's bad for you, something's good for you. Okay, question number 3. He was fired for being late or to being late? What do you think? You guys are so good. So I think you guys are getting lots of correct answers today. That's awesome. But I love drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I used to drink not Coca-Cola, but Pepsi. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a lot when I was in school, getting the caffeine for late night study nights. But recently I have totally stopped drinking caffeine. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I haven't drank Pepsi since I was in school. Okay. Oh, excellent. Okay, so I see a mix. So most people are saying for, some people are saying to. Okay, so perfect. We will answer this. He was fired for being late. He was fired for being late. So we use for when using verb plus ing. Okay. So we wouldn't use to being late. Okay. To plus infinitive, for plus verb plus ing. Okay. And another reason that we use for here is that it is a reason / motivation with ing verb. Okay. So when you see an ing verb, and this is a reason, being late is the reason he was fired, we're going to use for. He was fired for being late. Very good. I hope none of you are ever fired for being late. Okay. And question 4. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. We have for or to. And I just want to point out one thing. When we say 15-minute drive, so you can see there's an here. So we don't say 15 minutes with an S. So I know a lot of students get tricked about this one. A 15-minute drive. So here, 15-minute becomes like an adjective for the word drive. Okay? And here, a drive here is a noun. Okay? So it's about a 15-minute drive. Okay. Oh, no problem if you're late. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see Irini says 2, Abu says 2, Muhammad 2. Oh, lots of 2s. Very, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is 2, of course. Why do we say 2? Well, we use 2 when talking about distance. So it's a 10-minute walk to the station. It's a 12-hour flight to the US. Okay, so when we're talking about distance, especially from to, we use that combination, from somewhere to somewhere. Okay, we can also talk about time. For example, I work 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Very good. Oh, yes, it's about a 15-minute drive from my house to yours. Very good. Okay, so we have one more question, the last one. I watch your videos for or to learn English. I watch your videos for learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. What do you think? What's your answer? Let me know in the comments. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a mixture of answers here. Some people saying A, some people saying B. That's okay. Okay. So this one I think is probably the trickiest one. So I know that lots of students tend to make a mistake when it comes to this sentence. Okay, so if we look at the sentence, why do you watch my videos? Well, learning English, right? So here you can see learn is the infinitive. Okay, so we're going to use to here. Okay, so use to with infinitive. So I think a lot of students know that you use for like a reason, right? So the last one that we, not the last one, this one, he was fired for being late. But when we use for in this case, we need either a noun or verb plus ing. So when we go to question 5, here it's learn. It's not learning, and it's not just English. So it's not a noun and it's not a gerund. So it's the infinitive of this word, learn. So we're going to say to learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. So yes, we can use to as a reason. I came here to talk to you. Okay. I went to the store to buy milk. Okay. So we can use to plus the infinitive when we're talking about a reason. Okay. Very good, everyone. So please let me know in the comments how many you got right. Did you get all 5 correct? Did you get 4 right? 3 right? You guys are doing very well. Yes, to as a purpose. Very good. For some reason. Okay. Yes, I watch your videos to learn English. Very good. Ah, okay. You save the country, I save you. You save I, save you. I save you, save the country. Ah, I think maybe there's some grammatical errors in that sentence. You save the country, I save you. So maybe I save you, so I save the country. Is that what you mean? Very good. Okay, we got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Oh, Ernie, very good. 4 out of 5. That's pretty good. Lucky. Very nice. Keep up the good work. Okay. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Okay. So, hello from Afghanistan. Welcome. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson, but I would like to say again that I have a new website up and you can make a free account and I will send you some things in email. For example, sometimes I will send PDFs or you'll get notifications about my blog. So I will be writing blogs about my lessons. So if you want to see it written out, you can follow me on my website. And also there are some paid courses. There is a grand opening plan right now, so it's only $5. It's a lifetime discount. So once you sign up, you'll always have the discount. And yeah, I have a pronunciation. I have a pronunciation course. I have a bunch of PDFs and extra lessons for you guys on there. So please check out my website. I would really, really appreciate it. Okay. If you know anyone who is learning English, maybe you can send them this video, share it with your friends, and please like and subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to come back for another lesson. I'm very excited. I have a lot of lesson ideas ready, so I hope you're ready too. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English teaching channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, I will link my self-introduction video down below or up here. or somewhere up here. Today's video is going to be that difference between I think, I suppose, and I guess. So today we're going to learn 3 words: to think, to suppose, and to guess. So first, I'm going to briefly go over the definitions. The definition of to think means to have a particular belief or idea or opinion. She thought that nothing would be the same again is the same as she believed that nothing would be the same again. In the case of an opinion, we could say, I think this salad is delicious. So to think that something is delicious is to have an opinion. To suppose means to think or assume that something is true or likely, but lack proof or certain knowledge. I suppose I got there about noon means I lack the information or knowledge to say for sure I arrived at noon, but I suppose it's likely that I arrived at noon. To guess means to estimate or conclude something without sufficient information to be sure of being correct. I guess Mr. Smith is about 35 or 36 years old means the same thing as I don't know Mr. Smith's age, but a close estimate might be 35 or 36 years old. So now you might be thinking, okay, guess and suppose are very similar. So what's the difference? Suppose usually means to come to a conclusion from the information you have, even if you don't have enough information to be certain. Guess is sometimes used to mean approximately the same thing. However, guess can mean that you are making a statement with very little information or no information at all. There is one big difference between suppose and guess. Guess can also be used as a noun. It means an opinion that you reach without any evidence, or the act of forming such an opinion. We use to take a guess or to make a guess. For example, to take a guess at someone's weight. We can't say to take a suppose or to make a suppose. We can only use take or make with guess. To take a guess, to make a guess. They're a little tricky, I know. So let's start with I think. So out of these 3, I think sounds the most sure. Maybe not 100%, but pretty close. It can also be used to express your opinion about something. So one example could be,
so where do you want to go on your next vacation?
I think Hawaii would be really good. So here we are expressing our opinion, and also we think Hawaii would be fun. Perhaps we've never been to Hawaii, but in our mind, Hawaii seems fun. Another example.
Do you remember what time the movie starts?
I think the website said 8 o'clock. In this example, it's not our opinion we're talking about, but we are pretty sure the website said 8 o'clock. Maybe we are not 100% sure. Don't blame me if I'm wrong, but I think 8 o'clock. So how about I suppose? So I suppose sounds less sure than I think. So I think we're pretty sure. I suppose, not that sure. Here's one example.
Hey, shouldn't you be doing your homework?
I really wanted to watch this TV show, but I suppose you're right. Another example.
I made this dessert for the party tonight, but is it enough for 10 people?
I suppose it's enough. To suppose means to think that something is likely to be true. Dan's not answering his phone. I suppose he's busy. I suppose also could sound a little bit formal rather than I guess or I think. I suppose the doctor is right. This surgery is very dangerous. And for the final one, we're gonna learn I guess. I guess sounds like you don't have a lot of information, but you are making a quick thought. So one example.
Hey Bree, I got you a present. Can you guess what it is?
Oh, thank you. It's pretty light. If I had to guess, I'd say it's empty.
Oh, you're right. It is empty.
Here's another situation that we use I guess a lot. It's when we kind of feel defeated, like there's no other choice.
It's already midnight. We've missed the last train.
I guess we have to take a taxi then. Here's one more example for I guess.
It's been raining since yesterday. Does that mean the fireworks are going to be canceled?
I guess so. I'm going to go over the 3 definitions one more time to make sure you understand properly. To suppose means to assume something based on some evidence or probability, but without having certain proof. Saying, I suppose you have a good reason for missing dinner, means I'm sure you probably have a good reason for missing dinner. Another example, it's 5 p.m. and nobody answered the phone at the office. I suppose they've already gone home. This means the same as, I know the office closes at a certain time. Based on that and the evidence that nobody answered the phone, I assume they've already gone home. To guess means to estimate something without having sufficient information to be exactly correct. There's a long line in front of the ramen shop. I guess there will be a long wait for a table. Because there is a long line, I estimate that there will be a long wait for a table. Remember, there is one big difference between to suppose and to guess. To guess can also be used as a noun. We can say to make a guess or to take a guess. We cannot use suppose as a noun. Suppose also sounds a little bit formal sometimes, and guess can sometimes be used the same as suppose. However, guess can be used when you have little or no information at all. So please remember these differences when you use suppose and guess in conversation. To think means to believe something or have an opinion or idea. For example, I don't think Lori will get the job. Means, in my opinion, I don't believe Lori will get the job. One more example. I think it is important to learn English. This means I believe it is important to learn English. So those are the differences between I think, I suppose, and I guess. Do you guys have a better understanding of those 3 words now? So for your homework, I would like you to comment down below and use I think, I suppose, and I guess. Try to make 3 sentences using these words and the different nuances. I think that's it for this video today. I suppose you learned a lot from this video, hopefully, and I guess I'll have to make some more videos like this in the future. Don't forget to do your homework in the comments below, and I will see you next time. Bye!